lights go off. You're everything that I could ever want. Your touch so soft. Not looking for no heaven or gold, 'cause I got you. Don't wanna show us off, but you're my all that I need. I'm trying to sugarcoat, but I'm flying so high. I don't even know if I'm coming down. You rock my boat when you hold me so tight. The world just disappears in front of me.
This is not your everyday competition.
Frustrating! Oh my God! Oh God! Not like this!
What's going on, everyone, and welcome back to Twitch Rivals. I'm Golden Boy, and I'm so excited to be here with each and every one of you today because we're going to talk about one of the greatest games ever made, Halo 3. That's right, people. It's the Halo 3 throwback with our dear friend Ninja. He's going to be joining in a little bit, but I needed another commentator to join me throughout the shenanigans of today's broadcast. Couldn't think of anyone better than the man, the myth, the legend himself. It's Bravo. Bravo, how you doing, buddy?
Dude, what's up, GB? So stoked to be here casting some Halo 3 with you. Absolutely stacked player pool. If you guys at home enjoyed the Halo 2 Rivals, this is bigger, this is better. Double the player pool, double the teams. It's going to be an amazing day, dude.
By the way, the Halo goodness doesn't stop. I just got to say it. I'm just going to do a cheap plug for my boy Bravo and his Halo 2 Artifacts podcast. If you haven't checked it out, #1 podcast in the gaming category right now. Worth watching, worth listening to, excuse me. But maybe you turn into a visual podcast later on. Who knows? The possibilities are truly endless, Andy. So here's the thing. All right, you see the name at the top of my head here. Right there. Right there. There you go. He's actually our hostess with the mostest today. Join us in welcoming the one and only. I mean, this guy has a laundry list of accolades. Let's run that first. Of course, there's that smile that we all know and love, man. This guy held viewership records on Twitch. He was a professional player back in the day, used to team with some dude named Walshy, don't know who he is. And then, of course, you know, this guy appeared in Family Feud. What is this, Bravo? He went on a 3-day winning streak. I mean, is there anything this man can't do?
So far, the answer is no, GB. The answer is no.
The answer is no. Welcome, our host for today. We have Ninja. Ninja, my man, what's up? It's good to see you finally.
Dude, good to see you too, man. Happy to be casting this event with you guys. Or co-casting, really. Co-casting. Dude, Halo 2, the Twitch Rivals event went so well. The players were so ecstatic. The competition was top-notch. Twitch loved it so much as well. They were like, you know, well, what do you have any idea what you want to do next? And I was like, Halo 3, right? Come on. So Halo 3 Twitch Rivals, here we are. And again, Andy, you mentioned this. I was looking at that player pool, dude. It's juicy, dude. Juicy players.
I mean, this is the type of player pool, Ninja, that like, if someone was like, hey, if we got Twitch Rivals together, could we get this player pool? And I'd be like, it'd be amazing if you got half of those players in a Twitch Rival. And
they gave me a list, right? And they're like, if we can get these guys, I was like, dude, good luck. And then like a week later, they're like, well, we got them like all. Like, dude, you'll see it, but we got Gilkey, bro. Only the OGs remember Gilkey.
Dude,
oh yeah.
You said it earlier, Ninja. Like, there's one thing that could get all these players out of retirement, regardless. You know, it's a Saturday. Some people have got kids. Some people are working. You said it before the show started when we were talking. There's one thing. Well, there's one game that's going to do it.
That's right.
Halo 3, baby. Come on.
That's right, baby. So, folks, how this competition is going to work is a very, very simple. Well, simple enough. I took me a minute to wrap my head around it, but don't worry, I got you covered because I read it. So we have 32 players that are going to be competing across 8 teams. There's a captain, and then you have 3 teammates. Now, the way that we get to this, because they're teams that you all know and love, organizations or squads that you've seen in the past. But the way we're going to get to this is we're going to have a captain's free-for-all. From there, the winner gets to choose where they are in the draft. Then we move on to the draft phase. From there, we have 2 4v4 brackets that are going to be double elimination, best of 5 brackets, and it's based on the captain's free-for-all placement. And then at the end of it, we will have a 4v4 cross bracket final. So remember, 2 brackets going on at the same time, and the winners of both of those brackets are going to face each other in the final. And this is what they're playing for, because they're playing for a sizable amount of cash. I mean, dare I say, this is the kind of money that was being given away back in the old MLG events. $50,000, fellas, in prizing. Bravo, that's a lot of nuts.
It is, man. Like you said, this is the prize pool that players back in the day were competing for. So the fact that we have this kind of prize pool for a Rivals event, a Halo 3 throwback, it's pretty special. And I was lucky to end up getting the phone call, a pretty late phone call from Ghost Ayami, the coach last time. And what's awesome is, like, you know, there's not only is this a legendary Halo 3 throwback, but like there's a lot of cash on the line, and everyone's going to be going hard today. It's going to be great.
Yeah, and you also see that golden delicious triangle right next to first place. Well, that's because the first place team is going to get Doritos for days. A 1-year supply of Doritos for the winning team, which is a lot of Doritos, Ninja, like a substantial amount, more than anyone probably needs.
I don't think you could ever have too many, man. Too many snacks around. You know what I mean? Come on. It's what we thrive off of as gamers.
That's true. At least it'll last you all the way to December 8th when Halo Infinite drops. You know, of course, we're celebrating 20 years of Halo and Xbox as well on Monday. There's so many good things coming around the corner. But you know what, though? Speaking of good things, let's show our captains. Who's going to be picking the teams here today? We have, from, of course, Straight Rippin' fame, it's T-Squared. Also joining, the one and only Hysteria. You got the GOAT Ogre 2, Maniac coming in hot, our Halo 2 winner, Elamite, and the MVP, if I'm correct, of the last throwback, Ace, and of course, the one, the only Victory X. I mean, the man is a legend, and it's so nice they couldn't find a way to, I guess, you know, split the difference here, so they just had to put it right down the middle. You got Ghost Ayami and Scott Gandhi, and somehow someone managed to pry his cold dead hands off of his child. So that's incredible stuff. We have a great day. We have great captains. Bravo. Any captain here that you're excited to watch on the 6th?
Oh God, what a question! I mean, look at this lineup. Are you kidding me? I guess the first name I got to look at, of course, is the GOAT Ogre 2. But I think in addition, we should mention Elamite. Because Elamite's coming off of a win on the last Twitch Rivals. Of course, you had Ace, as you said, in the MVP spot as well. But I'm going to be keeping an eye on Elamite. The guy is going to be looking to back-to-back.
Yeah, and that would be very impressive if he's able to do so. Ninja, personally, I'm excited for Gosayami and Gandhi because I don't know how this whole thing's going to work, and I'm just all for it.
Yeah, dude, Eric and Scott, man, they're two characters. It's gonna be interesting to see how they figure that out. I'm a big fan of Victory. I love Cam to death. One of my favorite people ever that I've met in the gaming scene. And so I'm looking out for, of course, Cam, Victory, and then you got to go with, honestly, T squared, bro. You know what I mean? Let's see if he's dude. He performed in the last Halo 2 free for all, and got, I believe, what was like either second or third place. So he got a nice pick for his captain, being a captain, and I think he might be able to put together a roster today, man. I'm a Tom fan, I'm Tom Taylor. Tom Taylor, you know me as T squared.
Yeah, that's right.
Hit him with the back.
Hit him with a backsmack.
Fragging noobs like a pro or something.
They're fragging like a pro, dude. Fragging like a pro.
Fragging like a pro. Stupid noob. All right, moving on. We have also the players that are going to be participating in this, and this is going to be the pool of players here. On the first page, you have Naded. Now, it says Mason Cobb, and Halo fans know him as Neighbor. Ryan Noob. Can't believe that he's here. Chig. Best Man. Flame Sword, Cloud, and Fear itself. That's just page number 1, people. Swipe over for the next page because we have even more names that you recognize. Trippy, one of the newer names in the Halo scene, was competing back in the old H3 days, but has certainly made a name for himself. Now, Roy, APG, Captain Anarchy, SK, Hunter JJX, looking like he about to drop an album, Riz, legit or just legit, and Tylenol, another new face in this, or at least for myself. And let's go ahead and swipe over for the next one. We have Alumni, as well as Roy's Brothers Lunchbox, Enable, Straight Sick, Gilkey, Spartan the Dog, and Walshy. So there you go. I'm just never gonna give that man the time of day. Okay, 3 for 3 couldn't pay me enough. All right, he couldn't pay me enough, Ninja. Anyway, who are you excited for, Ninja, in that list of players?
Dude, I want to see if Roy and Lunchbox, because neither of them are the captains, so I'm hoping that they can get on the same team, man. I mean, because together they can be a force to be reckoned with. But also, I know that I think even at one point during their Halo 3 series and their Halo 3 history, they actually separated for a little bit, if I recall. And that was kind of when I think Roy was going off with Instinct, right? Wasn't that the...
Was it?
It was the time. It happened. All I know is it happened once.
Yeah.
And I don't want it to happen again.
It's true.
I'm looking out for the twins. I'm looking out for Fear. I love Justin. He's a gamer, so no matter what, I know he's going to perform today. And then, of course, some of the new guns, man. Tylenol. I know Trippy's an absolute monster at Halo 5. Yeah. Spartan the Dog, same thing, dude. Tyler was always a slayer. So if he gets hot today, I mean, you're going to be seeing some nasty no-scopes. I know he's been playing a lot of Halo 3 recently as well. So,
yeah. I definitely think Trippy's going to be a get Bravo. He actually just came off of a win of the 2v2 20 Years of Xbox Fan Fest tournament, beating Ranub and Rain in the finals. So very clearly, Trippy's been putting in a ton of work. I believe he's even teamed with Sentinels a few times as well for a few MCC Pro Series events. So, again, we got some people who have been grinding, and then we have some people who just have that natural talent that never left them because it's like riding a bike.
Yeah, and you know what the best part is? What this feels like, Ninja, it feels like we're about to go into like a Saturday night LAN network draft tournament. All the names have been cut out on paper. All the names are in a hat. And I never thought we would have a moment like this again, where we have this many legendary names about to play H3 together for the biggest cash prize in the decade. This is amazing. Yeah.
I'm getting TLN vibes for sure, man. It definitely feels like that. Also, with the prize pool and of course just all the names that you're looking at, man, I'm getting MLG vibes. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting that old school Saturday night going into the Sunday tournament vibes. This is gonna be great.
Yeah, that's right, folks. Hey, there's no better way to spend your Saturday than chilling with us here and watching some Halo. So let's have a good time. It's going to be fun. We're going to jump into the Captain's Draft in a moment. Well, first, we're going to jump into the Captain's FFA, followed by the Captain's Draft. So you don't want to go anywhere because this is Twitch Rivals, the Halo 3 throwback with Ninja. We'll see you on the other side.
Speed away from the holy mind, pride. That's where If I'm gone by now, all my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on trying to end, still it feels like I'll pretend. Keep on driving and driving along the road tonight. Lost my head over my back between the jars and bottle jar. Just me and all the red lights. Keep on driving. Good. 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 In the heat from a hot California, I forgot how you looked like in rain. I swear I never thought it would matter. If I'm gone by now, all my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on trying to end, still it feels like I'll pretend. Keep on driving and driving along the road tonight. Lost my head over my back between the jars and bottle jar. Just me and all the red lights. Keep on driving.
Hold up. Let me know when you ready to get. Y'all let's holler 'cause we wildin' out. If you with it, ready, steady, go. Fight the good fight because this is war. This is war. This is war. This is war. This is yeah. Born for greatness, man. Hold up.
All right, folks, we're back here at Twitch Rivals Halo 3 Throwback with Ninja. I'm Golden Boy, Bravo, and of course, Ninja joining us here today. We're going to be jumping into the action in a moment here. And as I mentioned before the break, we are going to be kicking things off with a free-for-all competition to determine the seedings and our map. Without a doubt, I mean, it goes without saying, it is going to be the legendary Heretic remake of Midship from Halo 2. This map is just iconic. You know, Bravo, I remember when it dropped, seeing everyone throwing stickies at each other. It's a great time.
It gets better with age, GB. I look at this thing and it has aged beautifully. Look at this. It's a masterpiece. That's really what it is, Ninja.
I'm excited to see some insta-splodes, right? I'm assuming they're starting with, well, hopefully they're starting with frags. But if they're starting with stickies, man, we're just going to see a lot of insta-splodes where they throw one plasma onto the wall, and then right before it blows up, they throw another one that's going to just launch it in and explode into P2, basically clearing out whoever's in there getting free of limbs. Even potential double kills if they're going in for a weird BXB battle that doesn't even exist in Halo 3, but I digress. Who do you guys have going? Who do you guys have going? Who's gonna take this? Dude, I could go deep down, dude.
Yeah, there's a rabbit hole that we definitely can, and we're gonna go down that rabbit hole very much so throughout the broadcast today. Thankfully, chat's gonna be joining us throughout that whole journey, and you guys can actually do some cool stuff, courtesy of our friends over at Duncan, because chat, it's time for Guessing with Duncan. All right, people. So where you have the chance to win Duncan and Duncan gift cards by predicting the outcomes in today's first game. So you check out the polling widget that is going to be in the Twitch Rivals extension. Make your predictions and watch your name shoot up the leaderboard, hopefully. And be sure to keep your eyes on the extension for new predictions throughout the game. No purchase necessary, by the way. It's open to all 50 states and DC 18 plus. Make sure you see the official rules down below and enter !Dunkin. That's DUNKIN. Okay, because I almost couldn't spell for a minute, for the full rules. So there you go, folks. Make sure you get out there and let everyone know what's going down. But let's go ahead and bring back my commentators back with me here, fellas. We're getting in now for FFA time. Ninja, I don't know who is going to win this, but we did get confirmation that Gosayami is going to be playing in the free-for-all instead of Gandhi. Somehow Scott weaseled his way out of that one.
Yeah, that's classic Scott, man. Again, like you were mentioning earlier, any time he could spend with his daughter, man, he's gonna try to milk that, and that's totally understandable, dude. Applaud him for it. If I just predictions for me off the top of my head, if I remember the captain list, I'm gonna go with Elamite again. We were talking about this earlier before the show. He's been gaming a lot, a lot. So I think he's gonna steal the first pick free for all. Easy, man.
Yeah, Bravo. What about you? Who do you think is going to walk away with the win?
Yeah, I think Elamite as well. But I think Ninja made a great point about Tom came to play last time, and when it's any of the original Halo trilogy, and T-Squared's playing, and there's money on the line, Tom is going to show up. So I think Tom is going to perform in this free for all, and certainly through the day as well.
You know, though, I mean, I don't like the way you guys are sleeping on my boy Ace, though. Okay, he's still out there grinding. He's still winning competitions. I mean, the man's the Halo 4 global champion, for goodness sakes, okay?
Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, man, I forgot. That was actually, do you remember that match, too? That was it was a 10 seconds left tie game at 8-8, and he got the last kill as he was, oh, man, that was nasty. I remember that. That was crazy.
Granted, that was Halo 4. Halo 3 is a different beast altogether, but Ace still very much competing to this day. I'm very excited to see these players square off here. Also, I'm excited for you guys in the chat, because I don't know if you know, but you're going to get access to some pretty dope emotes courtesy of Twitch Rivals. You got 5 special emotes for Rivals, follower-only emotes, by the way, for this Halo 3 throwback. So make sure you follow them on Twitch Rivals so you get access to those emotes. You could use them to cheer on some of the hype moments throughout the broadcast. We're hoping to see, of course, during the duration of this competition. You know, you got snipe kills, you got triple kills, you got beat down emotes as well. So anyway, so make sure you follow the channel to unlock those emotes. Do so, and we got you covered. We're going to be jumping into the matchup for the Captain's FFA in a moment here, Bravo. I'm not going to lie. It's been like, I think I said it was like almost 2 years since I've casted Halo 3, so it's been a bit. It's going to feel weird at first.
I don't know, dude. We were talking about it, and I think Ninja and I are on the same page. It's like riding a bike. The second you start to see that Halo 3, the second you see the map load in, the second you see the game load in, it's all going to come back to you. And I think the same is going to be the case for the players as well. What do you think, Ninja?
Absolutely, man. And then again, this is something, when it comes to arena shooters and a map and game like Halo, it's pretty fast paced, man, right? There's not a lot of standoffs. There's going to be constant action, constant things to talk about, right? We have power weapons that are going to be dropping in throughout every single map. There's going to be power ups that are dropping in. We're going to be seeing multi kills. It's literally just going to be, I mean, dude, it's going to be exactly like the last Trials with Halo 2, man. Just so much action, so much fun. And it's honestly, it's going to unfortunately end too soon.
Yeah, it is. That's exactly what I was thinking. It's gonna go. It's the same like with the Rivals last time. It was like we were all transported back into classic MLG days, and I texted so many people. I was like, I don't know what to do. Like the next day, I didn't know what to do. I was like, how can I just be transported all the way back into classic MLG era Halo and then not? So it's gonna go by so fast for sure.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. And what's even cooler as well, we have a lot of, newer viewers coming in, watching this for the first time. The players are going to be representing old school MLG teams that have, stood the test of time, at least for myself. Teams like Final Boss, Carbon, Straight Rippin', Classic, right? Like these are names that if you had followed MLG Halo back in the day, Ninja, these were literally like as common as the water you drink, and it's very 100%. Clear. It's nice to see that we got these teams back here again, and we have these captains representing as well.
The following that these teams built out, and I don't even think they knew at the time, right? When they were, but like they're like the orgs that we have today before orgs were a thing. Actual diehard fans, massive people that would show up and have no affiliation with the team whatsoever, but would be sitting there in the crowd, right, with signs, and like they were doing it before, just ahead of their time. Halo 3, the entire era of Halo 3 competitive gameplay, man, was just ahead of its time, man. So again, this is just going to be such a treat all day today.
It definitely is.
way before
Yeah.
its time in its entirety, and like shaped so much of what we have today. You know, it's pretty remarkable.
Yeah, of course. I remember when MLG released or did the re-release for the final boss gear. My boy's still angry at me to this day because I got that FB hoodie, you know, and I wear it proudly. I wear it proudly. But here we go, folks. Our first match of the day will be the captain's free-for-all on the map Heretic. Rules are going to be pretty simple and standard. You just got to get as many kills as you can within 15 minutes, I believe, right? 15 or 10? 15?
Should be 15.
Yeah,
Should be
15.
yeah.
Yep. So let's just jump right into it. And already Elamite gets a freaking subscription. That's not fair. Okay.
Look at dude. And that's another thing. This is why I love Twitch Rivals so much, man. Is that it's just a time for you know, newer streamers and, you know, older streamers to just showcase their talent, right? And also, you know, get a new following, right? Because these are the people who are showcasing their talent. It's gonna be amazing. Also, to notice, they're using plasma grenades. Plasma grenades start. So we're gonna be seeing some explodes here. You'll see what I'm talking about. Oh my God! What a 4-shot, dude.
Ghost Ami, good. Again. I don't know.
Whoa.
He's kind
Wait, we're gonna need
at the beginning.
You know, we're gonna need to see some webcams. All right, maybe Strong Side's over there playing for him.
It's true. That's a great. That's a great call. That's a great call. Also got a shout out. Can we just talk about the game type title being the big Flex 4 free for all here? I mean, we are truly back in
Traveling back in time.
What is that?
Let's go, baby.
That is hilarious.
These shots look clean, by the way, man. I was talking to you guys earlier about, you know, how much this game has improved under the MCC title. And it looks clean, man. These shots are great. Seen a lot of 4 shots. And here's those of you who know Halo 3, you could tell when you were on a bad connection or shots where we're not connecting, etc., and things like that. And it's looking pretty clean here, man. This is gonna be great if this is how the rest of the match is gonna go.
Oh,
Yeah.
totally. I mean, the nuanced, all the minor nuances of Halo 3. I mean, when you talk about the netcode or playing on an M1 versus an M2, like, think about how many hours all these players have. Like, they're going to know exactly how this game should feel. And
Right.
it's going to be awesome to see these games today for sure.
You might
I'm
get some
actually-
stuff. Then. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say I'm just very interested in the fact that, like, you know, for a lot of these, especially for the people playing MCC to Halo 3, right? Like there really are some big improvements you were mentioning before. Dedicated servers obviously being one of them. There's no more like host boxes anymore, so you don't have to worry about that. You know, because back then it was all peer-to-peer connections. But if I'm correct, Bravo, this is using dedicated servers. You were working on the game at the time, so you would know better than I would.
I'll tell you right now, I have absolutely no idea, but I'm
Come on,
really enjoying
Bravo.
this. I'm not the guy anymore. I'm not the guy.
He's not that guy.
You,
He's not that guy.
By the way, did you see the classic? Did you see the classic OG Xbox, the new edition, just on the back of the backpack right there?
Yeah.
Hell yeah! All the new classic editions for the 20th anniversary are pretty badass as well. But already starting to see a little bit of separation here in terms of the players here. Already a little 12
Who
to
are we on
6.
board with right there? I just found
Oh,
it was Tom. It was Tom right there. T-squared with only 6 limbs.
Victory's in
Still
first.
anyone's game, dude. Still anyone's game. I told you, bro, man. Never sleep on my boy Victory. Like, one thing I learned about Cam, dude, he's the definition of a wild card. Like, he can literally, sometimes he's untouchable, 4-shotting everything that moves and just playing perfect.
Elamite with a little bit of a triple there, takes the lead for the first time. Oh, and Ace steals it back as well. But yeah, it's going to be. I think the Elamite Ace battle has only just begun in the history of Halo. Even though you have Elamite in a coaching role on SSG, like they're just both so good at every Halo right now. Like Ninja was saying, they're both just grinding, and they're going to be a force today.
It's very scary indeed for anyone in this one, as Ace is looking to really peel away with the lead. He's got 18. He's looking for another one on Cougar. He got a pick, and he's looking for another, but instead it's going to be a kill coming out of the P ramp there. I believe that was going to be Ghost, who is going to shut that one down. But you got to say, man, Ace looks fantastic today. Despite dying off spawn there, still, I mean, 19 frags in a lobby like this, Ninja, is very impressive.
I love it, man. And, dude, well, there's something about the old school medals. I'm just looking at the gameplay, man, and some of these players have the old school medals turned on, right? You have the option of using the new. You have to, bro. Like that clean stick medal, bro. There was something about it. Any stick medal back in Halo 3 was just phenomenal, and something about the simplicity of it all, man. And earlier we were seeing some explodes, dude, too. There's another one trying to set it up. Love this game so much, man. I'm getting goosey, guys.
Seriously, I am so nostalgic as well. I agree, man. I'm like, you gotta rock classic medals in MCC. You have to, even if there's more medals that can fire with the new medal system. The way the classic ones pop, the way they animate, the way they fly in, it just feels like just montage vibes. You gotta rock the classic.
100%.
It's crazy. Even little things like I'm looking at the way Ghost is playing this, and even his crosshair placement, like coming out of, you know, like bottom blue, bottom red, right? Like anticipating where players are going to be.
Yeah.
You can just tell, right? The amount of hours spent playing Heretic FJs in H3. My goodness.
Did you see that?
Fire. He's playing the game of his life right now.
Dude, he hit him with the classic left, right into the jump of the fourth shot. He's going for the kill.
Oh!
Ghost is killing it, man. You're right, dude. I'm not sleeping on my boy.
Kyle is definitely in shambles right now.
You can hear it in his voice, bro. Oh, man. Oh, that classic moment, too, when it's like you guys both missed the melees and you both missed the sticks.
Yeah. Yeah, you hear some laughing coming in there from Elamite, but Hysteria too. I mean, we haven't talked to Hysteria also right there. I mean, you know, God tier Halo 3 player throughout his whole career, so it's definitely
arguably the best sniper, right? Arguably the best sniper in Halo 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Him and Snipe Down, I believe, were definitely like the top two.
Yeah, it was
Or
like
at least-
you pick your poison, whoever was popping off that day, but it would be one of those two names that you'd see, you know, typically.
Loved a good pit. Loved a good pit battle. Snipe Down versus Hysteria sniper pit battle on a little pit CTF. Oof. Man.
Yeah, really Pit as well. One of the only maps in all of Halo 3 MLG that really slowed down ever, right? In a Slayer gameplay, I feel like there was always just this constant motion, this constant trading of kills on every other map. And Pit, man, that classic 40 to 40, snipers are up, everyone just kind of sitting back hiding, just poking and prodding. Dude, I would say that Halo 3, especially Pit Slayer, but Halo 3, man, it was the most chess-like Halo of all time.
Oh, for sure. I mean, there's so many decisions you have to make that will have cascading impacts. Right? Whether or not you wait for a teammate, right? Whether you stop running, like pause a flag run. There's so many strategic long-term decisions you have to make in Halo 3. The routes you take, things like that. I totally agree.
Absolutely, man. I think when you added sprint, which I didn't mind sprint too much in Halo Reach. I'm not gonna get too into it, but when you add a lot of these, these increased mobilities, right? It doesn't let you slow things down and kind of play the map out how you want it to. Things can, like you said, cascade and get out of hand pretty quickly. But Halo 3, it's just perfect, man. Nice and slow, very methodical.
Yeah,
it really is. And the amount of teamwork required, I mean, I'm just thinking, when you think about the players that had to transition from Halo 2 to Halo 3, so many players and teams had a tough time figuring out just how important teamwork was in Halo 3, and the fact the way you need to rotate, the way you need to move with the squad, was really interesting as well. So many, like we said earlier, nuanced aspects of this game for sure.
Yeah. Well, if you're just joining us, folks, this is the captain's free-for-all that we're in right now. Our 8 captains are determining who is going to get, and some sneaky plays there from Ace. Nicely done. But our 8 captains are determining who's going to get that first pick, or really just where they want to go in the captain's draft when that happens after this, though. So first place doesn't necessarily have to take the first pick. They can if they want, but they have the choice. They can elect where they want to go, but they will have that first seed.
I'm wondering, do you think that there are going to be some people, let's say the guy picks first, do you think that they're going to try to get that back-to-back pick, right? Would that be a strategy where they can get 2 players that they want right away? But I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because like that
draft, it is snake.
That would be the only reason that I would think that you wouldn't want first pick. Is like you're like, okay, well, I want 2 people that I know, before they go, maybe.
Yeah,
in that first round too.
That's
right.
The only decision to be made for sure. What were you going to say, Jim?
Correct.
I was just going to say in that first round, right? Like, you still have like so many names on there that are worth it. That everyone across the board can bring it to some capacity. So I don't feel like there's like a bad way to go about it, unless you just want to be able to, like, let's say Roar and Lunchbox aren't picked up, right? You could just swing both of them at the end. I highly doubt that they'll make it at the end, but
yeah, you got to.
Right.
You really hope and cross your fingers. And I think anyone who chooses that the last spot to get the double snake, like you got to really hope that the cards fall. I definitely anticipate someone's just the winner's gonna take the first pick. Just
right.
It's such a stacked lineup, and you're gonna you'd be hard pressed to let 6 players go by before you want to start making your picks.
Agreed. Tom, dude. I don't think Ogre 2 bottom of the list, man. Half the kills in first place. I don't think he iced hands appropriately enough for this first match.
My fucking toes curled right now. I'll tell you that much.
By the way, let's talk about where Ace is at. Like 48. I don't even. The next closest might be right around 49. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's Maniac or if someone else is in second. Let's see. Yeah, it was Maniac, right? GB 39. So 10 kill lead here for Ace off the break. And we didn't talk about Aaron enough in the pregame. Apparently,
I did.
He's here.
I did. I talked about him. Y'all be hating. So here I am. Oh,
what? Look at that! Look at that! Wait!
No! Oh.
Ace is on fire. 53. He's pulling away. 5 minutes left still. But dude, look at this man. He's hunting at this point. Anyone he wants. Into another double. Go for the triple kill. Insta-slowed. You kidding me?
Boy, you need to chill. Okay. T-Square had to ruin that one because things are just getting a little out of hand for him there for Ace. He's looking fantastic today. By the way, folks, you can check out all the streamers on their respective POVs. Take your mouse, you hover over the video player there, and then you can go to each individual player, give them some love. These are Halo legends, and you best believe that when Halo Infinite drops, these players are going to be streaming that game religiously. So you're most definitely going to want to be able to check them out for sure.
Yeah, definitely one of the best parts of Rivals is the fact that you have, like Tyler was saying earlier, just the fact that you got all these guys that you can support, whether it's during this show or afterwards, swing by their stream, make sure you give them some love for sure.
Guys, if you're just tuning in, there's something you're going to learn. Halo breeds warriors. Okay? The Halo series, it breeds gaming champions. I've yet to see somebody or a player ever in this category of game that has come from a professional career, professional standing in Halo 2, 3, 1, whatever, all the way to Halo 5.
Yeah.
Just not dominate at whatever game that they play.
Ace is winning this one.
Talent. I love Maniac, man. If you're looking for talent, man, if you're looking to learn from the best at any game that they're going to play, and they're going to be playing it at a top level, man, these are the streamers you're going to want to follow.
Well, I mean, even to that point, though, Ninja, even think about the impact that Halo players have had across gaming and esports as a whole, right?
Right.
I think is something that cannot be ignored, right? Gosiami works at EA, working on the Apex Legends Global Series, right? T-Squared is one of the lead analysts on that broadcast. Maniac, part of Optic, has been there for such a long time now, contributing on content and all that good stuff. Ogre 2 manages the Florida Mutineers on the Call of Duty League. What else we got? Elamite is managing the Space Station Gaming Halo Squad. Like, there's been oh my God, what a beautiful insta.
Love that, right?
There is just a certain thing about Halo players and Halo talent that have just such a profound impact in gaming and esports that it simply cannot be ignored.
Right, man.
And you too, right? You too,
Thanks,
famous
baby.
streamer dude. Like, it's so impressive to see how far everything has gone.
Start from the bottom, dude. Now, to grow up with this community, I'm super honored, man. I wish, my only regret is just not getting into it earlier. I was much younger, like 13 when I was playing Halo 2, but I still wish that I knew about MLG events back then, because I just, missed out on even more years with these guys. I love pretty much every single player that's playing, besides, 1 or 2 of them that I just don't know. Like, I love these guys, man. And this is just a blast this is gonna be, what a treat, what a treat to be able to watch this all day. I'm so pumped. And we're only in the free-for-all.
I know, we're only in the free-for-all, but the good news for Ace is, Bravo, he's at 70 kills right now. Maniac's at 58, so I think at this point it's just a battle for second place. Who's going to try and hold on to that spot?
Yeah, it really is. I mean, 12 kills with minute 30 to go. Some miracles going to have to be pulled out by Maniac and Hysteria if they want to try to come back there. Ace is just going to keep trucking on, like you said. I think he's going to take this one.
Very clean game here from Ace. Of course, you're looking at Maniac, who wears the Believe the Hype crown proudly. ETH Yeah, I remember seeing Believe the Hype. It was an article, an old MLG article back in the day talking about BTH during the event. And I remember reading that and being like, oh, that's such a cool name. Like that was.
It is a dope name. It's clean, bro. And here's the little fun fact on Maniac. Those you don't know, he was on I believe he posted a picture. He was hanging out with Selena.
Not just hanging out. Not just
Was it
hanging
Selena
out.
Gomez,
Talk
dude?
about the pic. Selena Gomez is like hanging on to him.
100%.
Oh, yeah, that's
it
the
could have
girl
been
from the Chef Show, right? That's her or something like that.
Oh, no, my God. Yeah.
Around, I'm messing around. My God, don't attack me, guys.
I mean, listen, Maniac's he's a good-looking guy, dude. In shape, absolute hilarious humor. If you learn his humor, because it's very dry. It's very dry. You gotta learn his humor. Incredibly dry. But man, Ace is just straight up dominating, dude. 78, going for 80. It's like unprecedented in a Halo 3 FFA. I mean, like these were numbers they weren't pulling out in their prime. Like
He's about to hit. He might hit 80. He might do.
he might hit 80, dude. Like I've never seen this. Oh,
All right, chat. I mean, realistically, chat will win.
79.
Still, that is a huge number. That is a huge. Number, dude.
All I'm saying is that pick is scary. And real talk, if I'm Ace, I'm probably picking Trippy first. I know that sounds maybe a little sacrilegious, but yeah.
No, I like. Yeah, you go.
He's still competing, right? He's still competing in Halo 3 tournaments. He's winning Halo 3 tournaments. Like, of all of the players that are here, like Ace, Trippy, Talonol, like these are like very active players, as well as Elamite as well. So that just kind of shakes this whole thing up quite a bit. And in Maniac, Ninja gets that second seed. Who knows where he'll go after that one?
I think he'll probably go. He'll stick with his roots. I feel like you can tell. You can tell which ones are going to play. Maybe on the safe side, stick with the roots, and who's going to gamble. But I like your pick with Trippy, man. I absolutely love Joey, man. I had the pleasure of teaming with this kid. Absolute unit, just super talented. And believe it or not, back when there was this lull in like the Halo Reach, Halo 4 period where MLG dropped Halo 4 off the circuit and no one was really playing that. So Halo 3 picked back up pretty hard, and Trippy was one of those players who never left, man. He was this H3 team double warrior. All he did was play doubles, team doubles. That's all he played, and he was so good. It was disgusting. On the settings where the BR damage wasn't 110%, it was 100, and this kid would 4-shot me all the time. It was the most frustrating thing on the planet. Definitely top pick for sure. Hopefully.
Definitely going to be interesting to see how this thing, pans out in a moment here, folks. But of course, chat, you guys were out there guessing with Duncan, and now that is finished for today. So for those that participated, make sure you check out the Duncan leaderboard to see your placement. Top 25 scores win. A friendly Twitch staff will reach out to you to confirm your participation and prizes. So make sure you guys come back next time for Twitch Rivals for your chance to play and win. And remember to download the Duncan app. That's right, folks. You can get the Duncan app and become a DD Perks member to start earning rewards. If you think these prizes are great, by the way, wait till you see what you can earn on the app. Order your favorites. And, of course, you can enjoy it with the stream. By the way, I would say gold star if you get a French cruller, okay? Because that is, without a doubt, the best donut at Dunkin' Donuts. Or at Dunkin', excuse me. Just saying. Right? Anyone agree with me? No.
It's a great donut. There's a lot of great donuts, so I don't. It's dangerous territory to get into, GB.
It is, man.
I mean,
listen,
I'm always
this is about
for a food fight, so that's me.
we can just have a Twitch Rivals tournament about donuts because that's how much content there is. I mean, I'll fight you.
That's okay. I'm down for the fight. Anyway, folks, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we are going to be jumping into, I believe, the captain's draft. So you don't want to miss it. Let's see what Ace ends up doing as he walked away as the winner of our FFA. We'll see you guys in a moment. This, of course, is Twitch Rivals.
for greatness, man. Hold up.
Welcome back, everyone, to Twitch Rivals. Golden Boy here alongside Bravo and, of course, Ninja, as we have the Halo 3 throwback, of course, with Ninja. So we just saw our captains take the stage, play some free-for-all on Heretic to determine who would get the first choice. Not necessarily the pick. We got to see how it's all going to pan out, but we'll, of course, let you guys know how that works in a moment here. But it is now time to jump into our Verizon player checkpoint, because today we're talking to the one and only, the GOAT, the greatest of all time, as voted by a lot of people. It's, of course, Ogre2 coming in hot, repping not only the Florida Mutineers in the background, but final boss on the chest. How you doing, Poppy? How's everything?
Doing well, doing well. Didn't do so well in that free-for-all, but feeling good still.
Hey, listen, you're just, you're sandbagging. It's all right. We get it.
Exactly. Ninja did say, you didn't get your hands in the ice box yet, to numb them and cool
I'm trying to warm them up. They're cold. It's the opposite, man. I got the cold fingers. Cold and old.
Enough.
It's a bad combo, man.
I know it all too well, sadly enough, and I've just been bad since the beginning. So at least you had something to be happy about. Ogre2, let's talk about. First let's talk about what it's like playing Halo 3 again in a competitive atmosphere like this with this crew. How's it feel to be mixing it up in a lobby like that? Just playing FFA like it was back in the day.
I mean, it feels good. It was amazing logging on and just seeing my friends list. I had to scroll down. There was just so many old names on the friends list. Most of them playing in this, obviously. Feels good to get the band back together, get everybody come hang out again and play some Halo 3.
Dude, I was telling Ninja, this is probably the closest we're gonna get to like a TLN like draft tourney with all the names in a hat. So this is pretty damn sweet.
I miss it. It was so good.
I know.
I'm pumped.
Only we had fantasy points.
Go ahead.
I know.
Go
It's
for
true.
it.
No, yeah. I was gonna say, Tom, the draft's coming up. You don't have the greatest pick. Do you know the roster right now you want to go in with? If you can have it, obviously. You don't have to say it.
No,
I
I
don't. You don't have
don't.
to give away your picks.
I have a handful in mind that I would like to get. Obviously, the guys who have been playing a lot recently. I am down the grinders. I think there's a couple that might slip through the cracks in this first wave of picks. So I might get someone good still in the 7th pick here. There's a lot of talent in here. I think honestly the captains are a lot for the most part. The captains are a lot of the weaker players, I think.
Interesting.
Yeah, well, Ace actually has that first pick. So the order is going to be Ace, Maniac, Hysteria, and then Gosiyame is going to pick 4th there. You're going to be in the 7th pick. So having that information, does that, you have to assume, like I was saying before, like players like Trippy or Tauno, like these are guys I'm assuming that are going to go first because they've been playing Halo 3 the most. Is there anyone that you are thinking about now that you have that 7th pick and who's going where?
Yeah, I mean, I expect all those guys to go first, like Trippy, Tylenol. I think Ace might even go with APG first. APG still grinds the game, and obviously they've like played a ton together, so I wouldn't be surprised by that. But yeah, I mean, down to 7th pick, I might still be able to steal like a lunchbox or something. I'd be very happy with that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, just to your point, like this player pool is so deep that like by the time you get to the 7th pick, like you said, there's still going to be stacked group of players that anyone would pick in the first round. So it's
I mean, even you have guys like Hunter JJX. There's so many guys in here that play this game frequently and are very, very good at it right now. So it's 7th pick won't be too bad. I don't think there's a whole lot of weak players competing today.
Yeah. Well,
All right, well, Tom, man, I'm pumped, man. I'm pumped to watch you, bro. Yeah.
All right. Hopefully,
Good luck.
Don't suck too bad. Thanks.
Oh, you'll be great. You'll be great. Don't worry.
And humble.
It's been a while.
And humble.
I don't play Halo 3 regularly, but we're doing all right.
Look at
hands
that.
are warming
Just
up.
such a kind person.
Get some 4 shots in. Play some OBJ. Let the young guys.
There you go.
there you go.
Just give him the ball. Just give him the eyeball. That's all I need.
Let me hold the ball. Drop the ball.
Let me hold the ball.
Oh, man. All right. Well, we're going to wrap this up here. Thank you so much, Ogre2, for your time. This, of course, has been a Verizon player checkpoint. Looking forward to seeing what you do in the draft, brother. We'll talk to you soon.
Good luck, Tom.
Thanks, guys.
Bye, Tom.
Okay, so we are moving on now to the draft. Ninja, we now know the order. It is going to be Ace first, Maniac second, Hysteria third, Ghost fourth, Elamite fifth, Victory sixth, Ogre 2, as we spoke to, seventh, and T Squared coming in hot at the last spot. He'll benefit from picking 2 players first, which actually isn't all that bad when you think about it in the player pool that is going to be in here, Ninja.
Absolutely, man. I mean, again, it's kind of what Tom said. If no one did their homework, but Tom did, there are going to be a lot of players who are incredible that are going to slip through the cracks, right? I mean, you mentioned it, a couple of their names, so we're going to see if anyone's watching the stream, because if they are, these captains, they're watching this, they're going to pick those guys first. So, kind of, you know, making it hard on old Tom and Tom down there, dude. You know, just telling them they're not going to get the best players. All right. Anyways, sorry.
But I do think though that they're going to be, regardless, you have enough talent here that this first round is going to be very interesting. So it is now time, Bravo, to start the draft. I don't know how this works. I wasn't here last time, so you know, maybe some graphics. Boom, there you go. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
What did they say? Here we go. First thing he says. What are we thinking?
Yeah, I mean,
I agree with this pick. I'm gonna have to
Yeah,
go
we
with
can
my
listen
gut.
to each captain as they pick.
I'm gonna have to go with my gut and pick my teammate on Space Station Gaming, Tylenol.
Oh, there we go.
Predictable.
Square.
That is actually predictable, yeah.
Yeah, why was
Are these guys on? They're all in a call together, aren't they?
That's perfect.
I mean, Tylenol has never been to a Halo 3 event or placed in a 4v4 event.
Can I
but
say, I believe
I got a
Tylenol
good
was 9
feeling.
years old when H3 dropped.
We get a hand cam on that guy?
damn.
So pretty amazing that he is.
Now that you mention it.
Yep.
Hey, let him
But,
know.
you know, and
That's
again,
true.
to preface this so everyone knows, recently, because of Halo Infinite returning or Halo Infinite releasing, a bunch of organizations are jumping on board as partnered teams with the Halo Championship Series. Space Station Gaming is one of those teams, and Ace is on it, so he picked his teammate Townhall, which makes a lot of sense when you think about it. So, all right, well, I guess up next, let's go ahead and head over to Maniac.
All right, second pick for Believe the Hype. Big Dog Niac selects the legend APG.
Let's go, dude. Get it done.
Never give up. He needed 2 seconds. He only needed 2
Got the
seconds.
number
So
2.
weird.
DTH.
The duo back
Shocker.
together.
Shocker. These guys are nasty. They're going to tear it up together, bro. The slaying potential from those two, man, is going to be out of this world in objective games.
All right, let's move on to our next one. We have Hysteria up next, of course, for Triggers Down. Who do you got?
Yeah, what is that?
Jacob.
You know, anyone who's been playing Halo 3 recently would know. I'm gonna go with Gilkey.
Damn you.
Wait, yeah.
Gilkey
on the grind.
God, what's going on there?
That's a good pick. Good pick.
Yeah.
That's a really good pick.
Love the
Syracuse
Gilk studs.
represent.
Scott, what are we feeling?
Dude, Gilk duds. Third pick overall.
Kill does.
Gilk duds got proud of their third pick
Eat,
overall.
do
This
eat.
guy. Past 2
Tyler
years
hasn't
has
heard that one in a
been
while.
Dude.
That's too good. All
I
right,
don't know.
let's. So Hysteria picked up Gilkey. We're just waiting for that.
What's your
to
confidence
get,
on that one, Ghost? What's the
Oh, good
confidence? on
comms.
Oh.
Good comms,
it?
guys.
Let these. I think these guys are still talking before we go.
Oh yeah,
Yes, sir.
I literally
just
can't
go.
hear.
Go next, Ghost.
Okay, all right.
I don't
We're
know if they
gonna.
hear us or not, but just go.
I know
you
we can hear you. I can.
Oh, I
hear
can
you.
hear you.
This is like usually.
I can all the crowd to you guys as well.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude.
listen, we can hear you. Yeah. One, I have zero respect for Golden Boy. So,
Wow. Santissimo, my God, coming
All
at me
right,
hot. I don't like it. All right, make your pick.
make the call, Ghost. You got
All
it.
right, I gotta go with an old favorite, the guy who never misses.
Yup.
We're gonna pick up Roy. The guy just is. You can't pass him up.
Split the twins.
Wow.
Get him out of there.
Hashtag
Wait,
Oh.
wait, dude. That's toxic, bro.
Roy's our boy.
That's toxic.
get a
Hey,
drink.
can we get an updated picture of Roy? That's like 20 years old.
I don't know, but that's like fierce Roy. Like I don't want to play against any Roy.
Ah,
I
man.
definitely don't want to play against that Roy.
I want to play. I want to see a suburban dad Roy, because he doesn't look like that anymore.
All right. Let's go to the El
Yeah,
Mahite. You're up next. Go ahead, pick what you want.
Oh, dude. I mean, I'm already just blown away at what's happening right now, too. For me, I know who I want to go with. And for my number one pick for Team Instinct, give me 60 Hertz Trippy.
Trippy. Good.
Oh, what?
Someone learned.
Yeah,
That was only about time. Only about time. You know, if he didn't get
You guys are
picked
making it
first
tough
round,
on me.
I think it was. Yeah, there was gonna be some violence.
Damn, what's up, baby?
Let's move on to victory. What do you got?
Let's go, baby.
Man, the top picks are out, but I'm gonna have to balance out this host situation. Throw it out to my boy in the West Coast, my old Halo 2 teammate Native. Let's go, baby.
Oh, baby, Native.
That's a real good God. Reunited.
Native's been on the grind, man. This is gonna be great. Brett Leonard, ladies and gentlemen, the wild card.
Return.
Love it, Cam.
Yo, this is restarting at first, right? Does it go back 876?
You're 16, 17. Yeah, keep dreaming, kid.
Hey, you guys,
over
you guys
to
are the
Kyle.
You just got
Maybe-
1,
maybe
8,
I
and
should've-
9. Is that a joke? Get out of here.
1, 8, and 24. Please.
Oh my god, dude.
All right, go for your pick, Tom.
All right. Give me a lunchbox.
LBX. Well played, well played.
Hashtag split the
Split the
twins.
twins.
Okay. There it is. There it is. And last but most certainly not least, it's Tom Taylor, T Squared. Who you got, brother?
T Squared.
Ooh, this is gonna be tough. I'm surprised that he's still on there. I'm gonna go with Straight Sick.
Wow.
Good pick. Smart.
Has Corey been grinding? I feel like.
Good pick.
And
Just
me and
announced
have
today,
killed
part
it
of
together.
T2.
We've absolutely killed it together. This is another tough pick right here. I get 2, right?
Yeah, back to back.
Back to back. You know what? This team got second place before. I'm picking up Rynoob.
I knew it. I knew it.
Tom threw this FFA on purpose. Official.
Yeah,
Rynoob.
100%.
Give me Rynoob, baby. And I know who Tom's taking next.
All right, Ogre 2, it's your turn. Snake draft, by the way, for the viewers at home, in case you don't know, we go from 1 to 8 and then 8 back to 1. So, Ogre 2, you're up next.
Hold on, I'm consulting my teammate.
Wow, collusion.
Box is already taking over the roster? Damn, that was quick.
Yeah, it's a democracy over here, right? We're doing, and it's a toss-up. There's a lot of talent left. We're gonna go with Spartan the dog.
Oh, shit.
The D-O-double-G.
T-Squared, be honest, is that what you expected?
I'm not giving away any info to you, especially.
What, dude?
Love it.
What's that supposed to mean?
You know what it means.
I thought we
You
were
know what
homies.
it means.
Yo,
So
Ghost,
long
can
as
you believe
Walshy
this
gets
guy?
picked
I mean,
last, I'm
you know, you
okay.
think time
I'm
with you.
okay. All right.
The time feels all supposedly. Sorry, Cam, you're up.
No problem, Tyler. Thank you. All right, we're keeping it old school here. We're going neighbor himself, Mason Cobb. Welcome to the team, bud.
Neighbor Mason. Okay. Dude.
Also a scary team, dude.
Yeah, actually.
Our squad, watch out.
This is what I was hoping for. I was hoping for like an OG squad, and we're getting it.
Mm-hmm. All right, Elamite's turn to pick. Got a lot of people to choose from here.
Oh, all right. This is a tough pick, man. There's some people that made it pretty late in the round, so these teams are going to be very, very interesting. But for my next pick, looking at everyone left, there's a lot of big names, but I know this player is good and still grinds the game. Give me Hunter JJX.
Nice.
Ooh. Damn, I know.
I was debating between
I
Hunter
don't
and
know if you saw
Sparty.
Hunter's tweet yesterday. He was thinking he's going to be last pick, dude. Far from it. Hell yeah, Hunter.
Oh, love that.
Hunter's been grinding, bro. He's scary right now.
Okay, now it's up to Ghost's baseball cap. Who you got?
I mean, this is yeah. I'm zoomed in. You know, I can't see super well. No, this is an easy pick. I'm actually so surprised that like last time people let me get like snake bite and snipe down. You know, just so quick. So after Roy, we're obviously gonna pick up the other most celebrated player, and that's Cloud. I mean, the guy's just
I knew
one of the best Halo
nice,
players of all
dude.
time.
Scotty,
It's practically
Scotty.
disrespectful to put him as far down as he is right now. So we're gonna take this dub.
That is
You
a
could have
roster.
savored that time. We had 40 more seconds on the clock.
You really could have eaten it up, you know. You got
Scott still loves the spotlight. Still loves the spotlight.
Okay, it's Sarah, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna bust
good
out
team.
a unexpected one here. I'm gonna go alumni.
Oh.
It's actually a good
You know, I
pick.
think we can all-
No, it's a
I think we
sleeper
can-
It is a good
yeah,
pick.
I was
Good
gonna
pick.
say, I think we can all agree alumni have been slept on for too long.
The man is
100%.
great.
Yeah.
Always,
One of them-
always
yeah,
played
great
well.
coach.
Yep. He's also got that satchel in the picture too, so you know he's winning.
Oh, he's looking clean, bro.
It's true.
I think we're good. We're good
Man is
here. All right.
prepared. I can only imagine what's inside that thing.
My turn.
Moving on to Maniac.
Well, I got my man APG, and I think I'm gonna get my redheaded duo as well, Enable.
Wow, that's a solid team, man.
Wow. This is a unit. There's chemistry
Yes,
on this
sir.
unit, dude.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
This is a scary team.
Yeah, I'm looking at who's left too, and everyone's still incredible. They're all so good.
Hey, so long as Walshy's picked last, we Gucci, baby. All right, moving on. We got Ace here. You pick two people is what you end up for your final roster.
This is a very difficult position. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Hey, you got your teammate.
Man,
So
I got one on lock. I know one. I'm gonna get Chig first. I was playing with him last
Nice,
night. I
Kyle,
think he's
Kyle.
ready.
Shake skis.
And that's my old
Yeah,
breaking
reliable.
point duo right there. Chig, one of the most underrated players of all time, by the way. Chig was one of the most underrated players of all. You know that, Ghost. Team with him.
Yeah, I know. But breaking point.
Now this is where it is actually an impossible choice. I feel like.
Be the first time breaking point outside me.
All right, I'm going with. I
Yeah,
think
even
I'm
my
gonna go
old
with-
ass beat him in Halo 3.
Just because I know he lives nearby me and he's the old SQ duo, I'm gonna go with Flame Sword here.
Flame
Love it.
Sword.
Okay.
Love it. Big fan.
Oh, yeah.
Big fan. All right. Final
Can we
spot
clarify
now
if Fear
as we-
itself's playing on a controller or mouse and keyboard?
That's what I'm wondering here.
I was watching him
pretty sure.
Saw a tweet.
mode last night.
I speak for the group.
I saw a tweet, but I'm not revealing.
God, he's gonna be on my team.
Oh no.
There's just no respect for us keyboard
Oh,
mouse.
man.
So it's either
This is-
it's either Fear itself on mouse and keyboard or Captain Anarchy who might disconnect at any moment. So
Is this,
Go
is this
for it,
me?
Maniac. Yeah, it's your turn.
All right. I hate to see it, but I guess I gotta go with. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna go with good old best man.
Yes.
I had a feeling. I had a feeling.
Me too. Me too.
That's a strong H3.
Mr. Johnson.
So many hours in the TON basement.
Mr. Johnson.
That's a strong team, dude.
And up next, Hysteria, final pick.
I have to think for a minute on this one.
Hey, listen, you got a minute exactly. So
Yeah. Take your time.
Exactly.
what are the odds?
The timer just started, so you
Yeah,
have
so
more
minute
time.
10.
That was actually like a minute 10.
Okay.
Can we get a 10-second runoff, please?
Whoa. You know, I saw the tweet. We'll go.
Oh no.
We'll go Fist.
Come on.
I believe him. He needs like an hour, and I trust him.
Jeez. I don't know. Last time I talked to him a few
What
weeks
was
ago,
the
he said he didn't have a controller in his house, so he might be lying.
I believe in him. I believe in him.
All right, we're gonna see if that pays off. It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
I knew you were going to say that. Damn it. All
Old
right.
teammates back together there.
That's true. That's true. And Ghost can't pick anything because he unfortunately has Gandhi on his team. So that's that.
Yeah, that was a forced.
True.
That was forced, but
It's true.
you know, it's a good thing.
Hey, just don't drop me mid-tournament. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to relive 2008. Remember that shit?
Just fresh wounds being torn open right here, man. This is ridiculous.
I don't recall. Your
Okay.
All right, wait, we ready
Kyle,
for
your
me?
turn. Yeah.
All right, man, this is pretty crazy here. And for my last pick, I mean, I gotta go with my duo We ran it back at Twitch Rivals Halo 2, came out on top. So let's give me legit again over to Instinct here. The better half of straight, like we said last time.
We'll see. You won't have your brother. Your lucky little T2's not here.
Okay. Next up, Cam, your turn.
All right, a couple guys I was keeping my eye on just went off the board quick there. So give me fucking pal.
What was that?
What was it,
Did you just throw your pickle?
I think you're on in a Radio Shack. We're gonna.
He's actually ready to force us into yellow bar like old times.
Yeah. Is it Walshy?
It's Walsh.
This is post we put on
It's Walsh.
He was supposed to go.
It's Walsh.
Damn it!
100% Walsh.
Hey, I want to say
how much I could have used
Walsh
that
is a
against
good
him
pick.
in all of our casts if he went last. Damn it! Damn it! Anyway, go ahead, over two, son of a gun.
Give me SK.
Oh, baby.
Give me SK Halo God.
All right, and now the final pick. Los, who's going to get compensated for that emotional scarring damage that's going to happen to being left.
I'll take him. Get over here, Les. Teamed with all three of them.
This is a long. Yeah, these are all teammates, Tom.
These are all teammates. Let's go. This is all official straight ripping squad, keeping it official.
Yeah, some would say the better part of straight ripping, right? Right, Tom?
Who says that? Who says?
You only needed one person on that team. No, I'm just kidding.
All right. Well, that is going to end it with the captain's draft. Captains, thank you so much for your time. Really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Miss your faces. And we're going to get ready for this tournament. Players are going to get all grouped up. Okay, looking at the lineup. So I don't have like the full sheet in front of me.
Right.
But I'm feeling Maniac's team quite a bit. I like that squad, Bravo.
Yeah, Maniac's team looks real strong. They're also I think the strongest in terms of the swag department. These dudes are best dressed. So it's going to be a tough team. But I think, like Tom said it well earlier too, like all these teams, whether you're looking at newer talent, older talent, like every matchup is going to be great, and that's like the best part about today.
Yeah, a lot of these guys have teamed before too, right? So maybe they might not look like they have this incredible powerhouse, right? But again, it's just that old chemistry, man. That history, it might be enough. You know what I mean? So for sure. I think that we're gonna have great games, top to bottom, and I'm excited, man.
Yeah, even though Walshy wasn't picked last, it was still an excellent draft.
So close.
So close. At least I could maybe use it against him.
Yeah.
Anyway,
it's up to you.
He was mean to me at my birthday, so that's all I'm saying.
There you go.
You know, what a mean guy. Moving on, folks. We are gonna go to a quick break. When we come back, we're gonna start our 4v4 competition. Winners round 1. It's about to kick off. All of your favorites. This is the Halo 3 throwback with Ninja. We'll see you in a little bit. And we're back here at Twitch Rivals, the Halo 3 throwback with Ninja. I'm Golden Boy, of course, Bravo here as well. Ninja joining us on the cast too. And before we jump into the bracket, you saw it during the commercial break, but let's go ahead and refresh everyone's memory here and meet the teams as we had just seen the captains draft their respective players. And here is the breakdown. On Straight Rippin', you have T-Squared, Ryan, Captain Anarchy, and Straight Six. Fun fact, all members of Straight at one point in time. Triggers Down, Hysteria, Fear itself may or may not be on a controller or keyboard and mouse. We'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Then we have Alumni as well as Gilkey. Next up, it's Final Boss, Ogre 2, SK, Lunchbox, Spartan, Believe the Hype, Maniac, Best Man, APG, and Enable. This lineup's actually looking pretty deadly. Swap over to the other 4 teams here, and it's Instinct with Elamite, Trippy, Hunter JJX, and Legit. Status Quo with Ace, Chig, Flamesword, and the newcomer Town Hall. Then Classic will have Victory, Naden, Neighbor, and Walshy. And finally for Carbon, it is going to be Gosiyami, Gandhi, Cloud, and Roy. Bravo. Oof, damn, that is crazy. The names you're seeing, especially the names with the team logos as well, it's like hitting different.
It's amazing too, and Ninja pointed out earlier, which is cool, is we do have like full old school rosters. Like look at that classic Carbon roster; those are full old school era rosters. And on the other teams, you've got a lot of old school talent mixed with a little bit of newer names. But there's going to be a clashing of the old guard versus some of the new guard today, and it's going to be amazing. That's the only way to put it. I just cannot wait. I cannot believe we get to cast these games today. This is amazing.
It's gonna be all smiles, man. Just like the last Halo 2 Classic tournament, just watching all these players play, and just the second we get into the classic capture the flag on Pit or Team Slayer on Guardian, or oh man, it's just dude, you're just gonna be filled with just smiles and nostalgia all day.
Oh yeah,
strap in,
incredible. It's going to be incredible. Strap on in, people. Grab a bag of Doritos. I don't know. Do what you need to do. It's going to be a wild ride. All right, folks. Here's how the competition is going to work one more time. Refresher for everyone before we jump into the games, because round 1 format, teams are basically going to be playing a best of 5 and, of course, the game type and maps. If we can swing that up here to show that, because for, it's basically MLG with V8 settings or something like that. So, you know what? If you've played Halo, you know. Okay. Yeah. Guys. Here it is. Okay, there we go. So round 1, game 1, we're gonna have CTF on Narrows Ninja to start things off.
I love Narrows, man. Honestly, I'm wondering if we're gonna do the classic top mid strat, any sneaky pulls going over the, because the classic pull, right? The clean pull was through the lobby, over top mid, super fast, nice and clean. You can even jump off the edge and just go right into a nice little score. But since we might not have super organized teams potentially, right? Since we just formed pretty much every single one of these rosters, you might see some, cheeky little flag pulls, trying to sneak around, going underneath where the overshield is, and just launching the flag across the map over the cannon. So it's gonna be fun first game type for sure. Get everyone's blood going.
Yep. And then, of course, we have Team Slayer on Construct as game 2. We'll go through this quickly here. Oddball on Guardian. Capture the flag once again on Onslaught. And then we have Team Slayer Heretic. I'm just not a fan of Onslaught. Sorry, guys. And Bravo.
Yep.
This is the classic. This is the good stuff here.
That's a great round one. Great round one. We got an interesting mix of game types. No pit there, so it'll be pretty fast paced. The only thing that might slow down a bit is something like a Construct TS, maybe just a little bit. But other than that, it's going to be a fast-paced round 1 for sure.
Yeah, and continuing to refresh everyone as to what these players are going to be playing for, it's $50,000, which is a lot of money in this competition.
Alex, let me just stop you right there. All right, this isn't a Twitch Rivals tournament. If we're only competing for $50,000. We did it last time. We're going to do it again. We're going to be adding, the Blevins House is going to be adding another $100,000 to the prize pool, man. All right? You know how you get people sweating? You know how you get the most top-notch Halo 3 action? All right? Is when you just up the prize pool. These players are going to be sweating all day today. Let's take a look at the updated prize pool.
130K! Woo! Let's go.
Come on, baby.
That's a lot. $36,000 for first place, and you also get a 1-year supply of Doritos. You see the rest of the breakdown there as well. $6K for just being an 8. That's a lot of cash. Bravo. Ninja adding $100,000.
okay, first of all, huge shout out to Ninja for the prize pool plus up again. Can I just say, this now almost essentially, just like last time, this doubles what you would have won at a Halo 3 event back in the day. So this is, man, players are going to be pretty stoked. I think they were already stoked, but this is, dude, amazing of you, Ninja, to add that much. Is sick.
Dude, this is what these players should have been competing for back in the day. They couldn't have, of course, because just, again, it was before its time, right? Finding the sponsors and making it all profitable, et cetera. Man, MLG couldn't have put up the money that, you know, I digress, but this is what I feel like, man, and what I felt like these players, giving the chance for them to compete and earn this much money playing the games that they love, man. It's my pleasure. I can't wait to see these young guns and old guns, man, just absolutely battle it out all day today.
Yeah, it's gonna be
super
awesome,
cool of you,
man.
for real.
Yeah. Go, baby.
It's so dope of you to do, for real.
Well,
go, man. Come on. I'm sorry, man. I'm all smiles.
Had a bit of a tone change here. Who's ready to watch some Halo? Because I am. It's been way too long, and we couldn't be more thrilled to be bringing you the action now at an updated prize pool of $150,000 on the line. I mean, the legacy of Halo 3 continues on here today. So once the maps are ready to go, we'll get that map fly through. We'll swing right in. I don't even know who we're starting off with, Bravo. I just, either way, I feel like it's going to be a treat.
Oh, me too.
Looks like we're starting with Ace.
Ooh.
Okay, cool.
Are we now? Okay. All right. So
the last Rivals, right?
Yeah.
On the team with his brother. We're going to be watching him starting off great. I'm ready, man. Let's come on.
If we get an opportunity, oh, I love the blanket, by the way. If we get an opportunity, though, I would like to see the bracket. If we have a moment.
Yeah, the pools.
The pools, the bracket pools, like how it all plays out. I don't know if our production team in the back can do that, but you know, if they can in a little bit, that'd be dope. Mostly just to see like where these teams are going to be placed to, I guess, really tell us the story of this competition, Ninja, because I feel like anyone can take it. There are some teams that are looking really good on paper, but when you're in the game, anything's possible.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Some of these players can be, you know, they can look as scary as they want, right? But it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, the game's been out forever, right? I mean, the meta might have even changed a little bit. Who knows? And some of these players might just mesh well. And some of the older players who you know, they reunited with some of their old rosters, they might just not have it anymore when it comes to, you know, communication, just the individual raw talent, right? So, and again, maybe who knows? Honestly, some of these players might even have strategies already. You know what I mean? Like maybe they've kind of planned out this whole thing. So it's going to be interesting. And again, it really, at the end of the day, is kind of anyone's game. And that's the beauty of Twitch Rivals.
Yep.
Yeah, it truly is. Bravo, though, you have to say, with Ace teaming up with his teammate Townall from Space Station Gaming, that is very, very scary for anyone that they face off against in this bracket.
Oh, definitely. Yep. I mean, these dudes are grinding. I mean, think about it. Space Station Gaming going into Halo Infinite could have picked anyone that they wanted on this roster, right? And it's a statement that these two are on that team and that they've been teaming together and that they're stoked on that roster. So I couldn't agree more. Expecting big things out of those two today for sure.
Yeah, so this is going to be 4v4 bracket A. We have SQ facing Carbon at the beginning, and then Instinct versus Straight Rippin'. Damn, take me back to 2010. And then going on the other side to the 4v4 bracket B, we have BTH versus Triggers Down.
Wow.
Again, and
my God.
Classic versus Final Boss.
This is insane.
Dude, I am like taking in every moment because like Ninja said, this is going to go by so fast. So to be casting an event with you guys, this group of players and these names on the bracket, this is so badass. I can't wait.
It's going to be sick, man. BTH Triggers Down. Woo! That's going to be a good one, man.
Yeah, Classic Final Boss. You're going to have Ogre 2 versus Walshy happening over there too. So that's going to be fun. You know, battle of the senior homes. So...
we also didn't hear Dave either. I don't even think he said anything in the call. So, you know, who knows, man?
Captains. I think it was just captains.
True. Okay.
Yeah. So, you know, maybe we'll hear from him a little bit later. Ideally not. So he doesn't make fun of me the whole time.
I knew it. Oh,
You know, just got to call it like it is, man. I don't know if you know, Ninja, but I am the Big Team Battle Bonanza global champion.
Yeah?
Defeated Walshy in a Big Team Battle match. Single-handedly, some might say.
Some for like I believe the archivists and the record bookkeepers were pretty upset because historically people did not really want GB above Walshy in anything, but GB upset the odds, you know?
Yeah.
Dude,
that's what I do.
Classic Gold Boy, man.
Classic GB. We're waiting for the matchups to start here in a moment, guys, to see you guys yelling in the chat to start the game. So don't worry, I am Zeke. We will play, okay? So chill out. Capture the flag, folks. Teams have 15 minutes to earn points by capturing the enemy's team flag. 4v4, as you know it and love it. If you're watching Halo for the first time, you're going to see some things like, players grabbing the flag, tossing it across, as they travel the map and stuff, flag juggling. We'll make sure that we cover the nuance and intricacies for the new, while still, of course, keeping it fresh and fun for the veterans who are coming in Ninja watching this for the first time.
Absolutely. You're going to be looking really for the flags have to be returned. I think it's the number one thing to mention about this game type on Narrows is the flags have to be returned at home in order to score. So we actually might have some stalemates, and those are always fun to watch, man. It's usually it's gonna be a big multi-kill from a sniper that's going to set that reset. You know what I mean? So the flags can be captured. And it's fun, man. Narrows is, for me personally, when I competed, man, Narrows was my least favorite map.
Really?
I don't know what it was. I don't know. Yeah, I just wasn't good at it. It was a me thing, right? It's not me. It's you. It was me. I couldn't get it down, bro. Like, I knew how to spawn trap and 1v1s, but in the 4v4, the broader scheme of things, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I just I was really poor at battling above that that curve at top mid and from L2 to R2. Like, I just couldn't. I don't know. It was weird.
You either liked it or you didn't for Narrows, and that definitely. I feel like that's a map that holds that phrase for sure. Though, another interesting bit about Narrows is, and you'll hear this as the players are calming and talking to each other, how the call-outs are made on this map because it's symmetrical, and there's really the only difference is the colors that are on each side, right? And which side you go to bottom mid and so on and so forth, where the flag's located opposite sides of each other diagonally. But the call-outs are going to be left and right, but you'll hear it and you're like, wait a minute, what? Is it my left? Is it their right? It's one of those maps that has a really weird way that you have to call out specifically that is exclusive, Bravo, to that map. And I can only imagine when you were a coach back in the day, how annoying that must have been.
Yeah, luckily on Narrow CTF, you're safe because L1 is always L1. It gets really fun in Slayer when you get base trades and then start figuring out which is it L1, is it L1
R2? Yeah, it's
so luckily in CTF it should be pretty straightforward, but I agree in Slayer there was never an agreed upon. I mean, you always wanted to call out based on where you had spawned, but they could get flipped pretty good. Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot easier, man.
Yeah, and then another thing too, Ninja. Who is going to be playing mouse and keyboard? We all know the one player that
is Justin. Really?
Pretty sure. He just
tweeted at me. He just tweeted at me. I think he said, yeah. Hold on. I saw it. It's not in my verified mentions. He said something. Hold up. Easily the biggest sleeper pick in this thing. No one saw my controller tweet. So I don't know if he means no one saw it as in he tweeted out that he found one, or no one saw. I don't know. We're gonna find out, man. I wonder if they're gonna give him the sniper though. You know what I mean? Maybe they're gonna give him the sniper because he's on mouse and keyboard.
True.
Could be. I'm actually trying. Oh yeah. So easily the biggest sleeper pick in this thing. No one saw my controller tweet. A little winky face. I'm trying to see if I could. He said he actually tweeted an hour ago. Controller in hand. So he's actually playing with a controller. Man, I thought he was going to hold it down for us keyboard and mouse people, but
it's not worth it. It's not worth it, man. In a game like Halo 3, it's a 4-shot. It's a controller dominant game, and it should be, right? There's some games were designed literally just for the sandbox of the controller, and all that extra movement you get with your mouse and keyboard. It's, in my opinion, it's not worth it, dude.
Yeah,
for Halo 3.
That's right. Well, I did have an update from our production team. We are getting all the players into the lobby, so trust us. We're not trying to do, a Halo podcast, although I do think that would slap if we did decide to do it.
Actually, that's true. Yeah.
Oh, wait, never mind. I'm getting yelled at to stay here. So they're saying stop. Don't do the classic Golden Boy throw into break, tonnage, and cadence, and keep it locked in. All right.
All right. Well, so all right. So we have Ace's team, right, with Tylenol. That's who we're going to be spectating first. I would love for the people in the production crew, if we can, give us that Tylenol POV if possible, because again, for the new players watching, this guy's apparently a new, young, fresh blood, if you will, into the Halo 3 scene in terms of the competitiveness, or maybe the spectators, right? We don't really know too much about him. I would love for everyone to see how talented this guy is right away.
Yeah. Just getting picked up by Space Station Gaming. We had another big announcement today as well. G2 Esports entering Halo. They have themselves
that's awesome
lineup. Yeah, we got Gilkey, Straight Six, Sab, and there was one more, and I'm drawing a blank on it. But yeah, so we have a very, very solid lineup coming there. A bunch of organizations coming in to support Halo for the HCS. Raleigh as well, Bravo, coming up next month. So that's going to be exciting. And, of course, the launch of Halo Infinite on December 8th.
Dude, yeah. Stacked month. The energy in the Halo community is as if it wasn't high enough. Now we have a tripled prize pool here for a proper Halo 3 send-off. Some of the biggest names to ever play the game. This event, I mean it. This day is going to go down in history. People are going to, with H2 Rivals, people are going to talk about the final H3 Rivals for years and years. It's going to be. This is like a historic day of Halo 3 and Halo history for sure.
It feels this energy is the exact same, man. You guys are absolutely. I love that. I love that I'm here with you guys. You're absolutely killing it. The Halo 2 vibes, man. They were at an all-time high. I feel the exact same here. Yeah, man. I mean, dude, I rewatched Elamite, or was it Ace? I think it was Ace. Ace literally put the rebroadcast on instantly after he won, and it was up on his stream for like 2 days. And I rewatched half of it because it was just so fun, and like the gameplay was just so top notch, man. Here we go. They're jumping into it. Narrows capture the flag. Each team has a sniper rifle, and the Rockets are bottom mid, Rockets are a 3-minute spawn. Snipers are 2 minutes and 30 seconds if they aren't burned. I'm excited, man. Big multi-kills.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of that, and just a lot of positioning. Comms obviously is going to be a big deal here too. You're going to hear this as the matches continue on, right? We're right now on board with Instinct, captained by Elamite.
Yeah, I think we switched over to a game that was already moving forward. Might have some lobby issues with the Ace's team, which is totally fine. Not a big deal. 2 minutes into the game, new sniper's gonna be coming up soon, and looks like they're going in hot. Sugar Griffin already pushing right now into Team Instinct space.
That would have been nice. That would have been nice. But we are starting to get that pull here. Great. I would say just good positioning and way to help out here for Elamite, right? Just continuing to commit to this, keeping them in the back of their base while they run that flag. A lot of work was done, and they are going to be able to put that one on the board first. So first blood on CTF will go for Instinct.
Yeah, look at that. And like we said, Hunter JJX, a sleeper pick. You might have saw, as I mentioned during the draft, he tweeted yesterday, like, can't wait to be picked last. I think he was kind of saying it a little bit half jokingly because he knows he's a talented Halo 3 player, but certainly was not the last pick, and some people might be sleeping on Hunter JJX if you didn't catch all the Halo 3 events back in the day. Blood,
what a shot!
Well for him, that's a great shot. But yeah, stoked to see what these guys can do. Already one flag on the board.
So this is correct me if I'm wrong, and I think I might be. This is 60 FPS now, right? As well, isn't this like a little bit more, right? So that would be. So I mean, it's a higher chance to hit even crazier snipes.
Actually, at 500 FPS. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Uncap it. So.
Right. I hear. But I mean, those shots were absolutely clean, man. I mean, you might not have seen it, but he hit that guy in L2, and he could barely. He clipped his shoulder. It was absolutely ridiculous. I'm really hoping Sheriff picks it up here, man. Because oh my goodness, there's Trippy, dude. Young Blood, rocket control in legit hands. They don't really have anything, man. They're just trying to get out of their base right now. Oh, okay, straight sick. Definitely needed that, man.
Yeah, they did. Going up against the double snipe top mid, not fun on Narrows.
Not fun.
On the receiving end of some serious slang going down.
D-Squared's weak and Captain Anarchy's weak as well.
Another nice double, man. Oh my goodness. Great comms, man. Fred helped in. There it goes, man. It's definitely going to be a cannon spawn. No way, he got a flag spawn?
How? Wait. Was it actually a back flag spawn?
That was back flag spawn.
One's low.
And they even pre-naded it at a time where I wouldn't even say the pre-nade was completely necessary. I cannot believe that back flag spawn. That's wild.
It's pretty gnarly, man.
Might have been backstage that happened a moment earlier.
Maybe. 2, 3. Yeah, man. I mean, basically, for those of you guys who are watching at home, the key here is spawn trapping the enemy away from their flag spawn, right? So you can get a nice clean pull. Otherwise, if you get a back flag spawn right behind the carrier, man, I mean, it's just an easy grenade kill, and basically you have to just reset all over again. Most times, the teams will just completely reset you and put you top mid, get you on your spawn, and then the whole process, man.
Behind Mauler.
This map is played in stages, if you will.
It's true, yeah. It really is. There's certain things you have to do. There's an order of operations that you got to clear out in order to be able to pull flags on this map for sure.
Two shots.
Oh man, trippy, dude. That's one thing that I just really like. I learned it too late into my gaming career, and that's just like, listen, you're outshot just this once. You're outshot, back down. Like, let it go, reset. Ryan, who did that instantly, he was losing that battle to Trippy, and was able to cleanly get away from that.
Yeah, Ryan Noob has been a force we've reckoned with, you know, in a variety of HCS competitions. Obviously, you know, back in the day as well, in the MLG competitions. Just has that knack for staying alive. He's, you know, he's a wizard when it comes to the strategy as well. Like, he's always coming up with something sneaky, something cheeky to throw at you. And 9 times out of 10, it's going to work out because he just always thinks outside of the box.
Very smart player.
Good for Straight Rippin to kind of stop that assault. I mean, the last time we were just talking about the moment-to-moment gameplay of them being on the spawn trap, the fact that they slowed that down, it looked like really quickly this could be a fast 2-0 and what could have been a fast 3-0. So credit to them for slowing the game back down and getting right back in and making it a little bit more of a tug of war.
Yeah, you see Instinct trapped in their base right now. Someone trying to cannon out. I think he's actually might be able to get away with it too. I love it, man.
I mean, that was just a great play from Eelmite here. The way he's staying alive, he's getting help. I mean, he died finally, but just think about all of what he was able to do. The attention that he was pulling in his direction as well. They simply need to be able to ride off of that momentum a little bit more. And yeah, I mean, Kyle's playing some of the best Halo that I've seen him play since like back in the day. So I'm stoked to see how he continues to perform in this.
Should be a pull here. And the last 2 are low, so they might be able to get this.
Oh, Ryan Noob's last stand, he stopped it. Such a good player, bro. So sneaky, man. Trying to stay alive as long as possible, but he honestly might have done the job. Yep. Stop the flag guy. Dude, so good. That's a, dude, when you're playing these arena shooters, right? 5 seconds, spawns and Slayer, 9 seconds in objective, man. If you staying alive, that extra 2 to 3 seconds delaying that flagpole, man, it can change the entire game. Right? Gnarly.
Absolutely. Perfect play. Just like you said, the fact that he stayed alive, even though they had 2 more players that went low and to flag landing, like they still weren't able to get that going. So Ryan Noob saves the day, keeps the score 1-0, like you said.
It's what he's good at, man. It's what he's seriously. That is textbook Ryan Noob, man. Someone like, all right, 3 dead, let's pull the flag. Well, who's left? Oh, it's Ryan Noob. Well, where is he? Flag got assassinated, and now it's being recovered. Like, Jesus, dude.
Look at Hunter, dude. Run! Look at this run from my boy Hunter, crushing it. I mean, he had rockets. He was able to just get right in their faces, and this is looking like a very good flagpole for them. It's going to take a miracle at this point for them to stop. And perhaps that miracle is going to be Rhino, but I mean, they need to clear out, get this next round of slays so that they can keep this flag moving. But so far, so good here.
I was worried that the flag was getting reset from up top. Hunter makes sure to get back. Look at the awareness of Hunter to stop, drop, and shoot, slay around R2, L2 for a moment, and then they keep that run, and they go 5-0, still on the killing spree. This
oh my God!
Play from Instinct, man.
That was.
This is beautiful, man. Honestly, this is textbook freaking CTF right now, man. You see, legit, barely even going past the halfway point, sniping people from his spawn, from cannon to cannon, just gets a spawn kill. Also hits straight stick there. Easy clean up, man. Last guy's backstage. He's just gonna escort Elamite here. And he's T-squared. This is gonna be impossible to stop him. Especially just desperate attempts.
Yeah, there's like 2 dead, and the last one. This is gonna be home. This is gonna be it.
3 dead. Last player is straight sick, I believe. Oh no, he's got it. Flag's still being run though, and depends on what they're. Yep, they got a nice spawn. Just watching it from top. There's straight sick. They got it. They're gonna get it. There's no way.
They got it. One of them's just got to go. Maybe the.
I think they're just slaying.
Three dead.
Probably should be cannon spawn. These guys just pushing up, trying to just delay him. And there's the cap. Boom. GG.
Dude.
First map.
Textbook.
Straight. Wow. Is that? Woo! Is that carbon or straight?
That was going to be. I keep thinking.
Oh, hey, what's up? Are we doing this?
Okay. Wait. What are we doing?
We're going to Twitch.
We're on Twitch. In Twitch. We're in the
Twitchception.
Twitch
the metaverse
on Twitch. Oh shit! Wow.
That's great. All right, so we're gonna jump into this next matchup in a moment here, and as soon as that starts up, we'll be right in that. But yeah, Instinct look pretty much unstoppable. This is a very, very scary. But now we're gonna be jumping over to our next game. We got Believe the Hype versus Triggers down and BTH in the red, Triggers down in the blue, and BTH is up right now 2-0 here on Narrow CTF.
Look at the time, Andy.
This is the beauty of a double bracket too. We're gonna get matches all day.
No, it's 4 minutes in the game. 4 minutes in the game, and they're already up 2-0, man. This is it. Is this it? Oh no, they got the reset. Okay, Jesus.
Dude, we knew this BTH roster was going to be a force to be reckoned with, but they're
stick on Justin Jacob is clueless.
They don't even see him.
Staying alive,
Great
man.
calls.
Yep.
Yeah. Gilkey was gonna, yeah, he was gonna have to handle that one because you can't let Maniac get out of control inside of your base. That's just not very prudent.
Oh man, he's disgusting, dude. I was saying the slaying power between him and APG, they've been teaming together for so many years, man, and so, across so many different titles. So scary. I feel like Andy, man. I was just gonna say that, man. I feel like that's Jacob's above that. Double nated.
I was gonna say
Jacob.
Dude, yeah, the cannon to power up double nade. That's a classic.
It's classic, dude. Like Jacob's like one of the biggest veterans here in this game.
Alumni no stereo there.
I think he was thinking that that's such an obvious double nade that there's no way he's gonna throw that.
There's no way.
You know what I mean?
There's no way.
We're at that point in the meta.
Oh, by the way, best man's beard, glorious. Can we talk about that?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, he's just a gorgeous man, dude.
Love B man. One of my favorite dudes to team with.
Just a gentle giant, man. You know, fun fact, dude, about me and Best Man. We were teaming together on Halo Reach. It was me, Walshy, Mickwin, and Best Man. And I remember it was like a couple weeks before a tournament, or a week or two before a tournament. And he went to a Halo 1 LAN instead of practicing. He skipped practice. We had scrims. And I flamed him so hard for like weeks.
Uh-huh.
I was just like, how dare you? Basically, just like undedicated. I think I made a post on the freaking MLG forums or something like an idiot.
Oh, jeez.
Anyways, you know, now I would have been a little bit more lenient because I get it.
Yeah,
you know,
totally.
my man's just trying to vibe in the Halo 1 days.
It's true. First time we're seeing Gilkey here.
He's weak.
First round pick here, unsurprisingly. Now 2-1, a little bit of a closer game. We got a game here.
They have rockets down low. R1.
Well, that's what you like to see, man. No one wants a blowout ever. I mean, I want every game overtime. Like, you know, we have the freaking some of the Twitch admins like we don't want this to go all day. Well, we do.
Another guy. I was gonna say, give me the 49, give me the OT CTFs. We're here for it.
Yes.
Just go low, go low.
Great comms.
Calls are coming out. Oh man, I think that was.
I mean, they're desperate. This is it.
Oh no way! Midair. Oh. Wow. Well, they got to stop this flagpole, but that does not seem like it's going to happen. And BTH walks away with the dub 3-1. It was a valiant effort there from Churgas Down, but I believe the hype managed to lock it up here. I told you that BTH team, man, that is a dynamic squad. But here we go over to Walshy, not playing for Final Boss, but for Classic in this CTF game.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting seeing Walsh with the classic name, but we're vibing with it. We're going with it here. But yeah, like we said, this is amazing having double brackets because we are gonna like NFL red zone style, just fly from game to game to game, no breaks. We're gonna have games going all day.
They have what sniper rockets out there.
We'll talk though. Look at
a lot of power weapons. Yeah, I know, man.
See that line of just reading the names on Classic. Damn.
And they're winning. Alex.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Dude, here's the thing, bro. So far, the teams that are winning are like the hybrid teams right now.
Yeah.
And I really want to know. We need an old school team to just, you know what I mean? Like, this is the team. We have to. I need them to just dominate, unexpectedly.
You know, I clown on Walshy quite a bit, as he does to me. But I will say this much: I've been tuning into his stream. He's been grinding Halo. I hate the fact that he could turn on his stream and get 250 viewers like effortlessly, and the man streams once every 5 years. But he's been on the grind, fellas. He's been working. He clearly wants to have a good showing here.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice to lift that flag, and I mean, like they had him trapped in their base. Could have just ran that bottom mid, I feel like.
Yeah, the cannon run's got to be like a really specific run. You know what I mean? Like all the pieces have to be in place, and I agree. As you saw from Hunter's run, you have a lot more leniency on your bottom mid run. Like there's plays you can make, you could pause, you can reset, you can drop and shoot, you can like tuck it L1 or R1, L2 or R2 for a moment, and like you could just wait and delay those runs. Once you commit to cannon, you've committed. That's a cannon run.
Yeah, exactly. Is Tom leaning back while he's playing right now? Is that like
one? Their flag snipe and one's R2.
Yeah,
in their flag lobby.
I always thought he was a lean forwarder, man.
R2.
Hey, you know, you live and learn, I guess.
I think he was traditionally. I don't think he leaned too hard. I remember him and Side next to each other because Side is like bolt upright. You know what I mean?
Right. Yes.
I think what we're remembering is that Tom was always next to Side, who's bolt upright. So it always looked like Tom was maybe leaning forward, but it was just that Side was like at a full 90-degree angle.
Right. Only 3 minutes left in this game, man.
Stay alive.
Yep. Actually, all the way around, you think he'd be golden.
He's
perfect.
On our flag.
Actually, of everyone, he's actually in the best position. Dude's rock climbing, living his best life. We don't know where strong side is. He'll pop up one time in a random Halo broadcast, because that's just things the strong side does. But that being said, though, this is a very, very good game that we're watching in between Classic and Final Boss. Love to see it, of course. Lunchbox on your screen now. Does have a target in front, but the thing that I think has just been really cool to watch between these two teams has been that mental chess match, figuring out where they can take that flag, what feels comfortable. It's these squads are needing to learn together while this is going on, right? So there's not a lot of time for them to iterate and improve stuff.
Yeah, we're just getting started too, though.
I'll be able to watch it.
Little T2 combo for him.
I'm backing up to Cannon side.
I mean, this is classic Mason too, man. We call it the T2 combo, but I think honestly we've seen it more in Mason's hand
It's true.
than Tom. Right, over the years for sure. Tom coined it, but I mean, honestly, I would not want the power weapons in anyone else's hands.
I just
oh boy.
Oh, did I say that just now? I meant what I meant to say was what I meant to say. Interestingly enough.
But he did make a really smart call there, right? He prevented the sniper from getting in the hands. He wasted as much of the rockets as he could. He didn't get any kills with it, but he knew that he was going to be in a bad position the moment that he did not get that second rocket off because he had to reload. So he made the executive decision. I need to bail out of this one here, and I can't provide these weapons to the enemy team. That right there, folks, that's just the Halo process, denying your opponent positioning, denying your opponent weaponry.
Well, it's because he had botched it so bad that he had to make that decision.
Yeah.
But I'm going to try and paint it in a positive position. Okay, Bravo?
It's a tough spot, too, because if you're, just as like we were starting to talk about, if you're, as we see 4 dead for a moment there, they're going to keep this run going. But it's tough because if the rocket snipe top mid is you have to make a choice there, and you're actually going to, you have to, you cannot have the best of both worlds. You cannot have your cake and eat it, too. You have to leave top mid with the sniper and then go into the flag with the rockets. So really, that's why you don't see sniper rockets in the same person's hands on narrows that often, because he was forced to make that decision right there.
Okay, this is the big fight here for victory. He wins it against SK. He's continuing to hold the line. Teammates are going to come off of spawn, pick up that flag. They're going to go up 2-0 here against Final Boss. Classic looking pretty solid so far here. They just got to, oh, never mind. The flag got reset. They couldn't get there in time. Oh, dude, that is a heartbreaker.
Oh, at the top right
side. We're
just getting started, man.
0 here.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It looked like they were going to be more than okay for it because of the work that Victory had done, but I guess, they just that flag was exposed for far too long.
I don't think they're even going to be able to get this touch in the flag. If they were able to get it, it will go over the time until the flag has been reset. And there it is. 50 minutes remaining. Flags are back at base. That is a W.
That's it.
For Classic.
Classic.
And
walls.
Again, for the people who are watching for the first time, so everyone is aware, and the way it works, when the clock hits 15 minutes and capture the flag specifically, the game is over unless it's tied or the flag is away from base, because, back in the day, we didn't have the overtime rules the way we have in modern games. So that's why, the old MLG settings did it like that.
Yep. And now we are finally, this is where we're going to be starting. And we're here now.
Oh yeah, finally with Status Quo and Carbon. The matchup I thought we were going to start with, but now we're getting it here.
The flag on me, dude. On their flags. They're next.
Ooh, gave up rocks as well. That's going to be a little problematic for the blue team, or sorry, for the red team rather. They try to make that flagpole happen, but kind of just became shambles as soon as it started. So they're going to have to reset, try again, and we are now looking at Tylenol. You wanted to see him, Ninja. Here he is.
Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, this guy has some hype, especially going into Infinite. People are ready to see what Tylenol's capable of. So this is a little bit of kind of a first showing for him. I mean, certainly a lot of people have seen his gameplay, but on a major stage, this is kind of his first pre-Infinite showing. So lots of eyes are going to be on him today, and also, of course, during Infinite as well.
Yeah, man, and I know for me, respect is something that I desperately wanted to earn from a lot of the OG pro players, man. And this is where you can do it.
So I sniper. You have a full
I mean,
sniper.
quite literally, this is the time to do it.
This is the time.
I think he's cannon.
This is it.
I don't see anybody power up or anything.
Spawn two times, man.
Cannon, yeah.
That is not where you want to spawn, man.
Outside cannon and power.
Roy.
When you're on the flag. Interesting to choosing to go to top mid. Now he's back to where his R1. He's just going to lobby. I mean, wow.
Alright, nice. I have snipe.
This is a great. That's an incredible route by Flamesword, man. Mike barely took any damage that entire route. That was gorgeous.
Yeah, and they're setting up a run back as well for this one. You got sniper cover 2 on the right side. Support coming in as well. There is going to be some pressure though. Good shot there for Flamesword. Nailing Gandhi, looking for another one that could potentially challenge. But that flag being away and the position of Flamesword's in not necessarily the best situation there, but they can easily recover off of this and continue to apply that pressure to the blue team.
Yeah, unlucky there with the 2 dead, but I mean, shout out to Flame because he caps, he immediately watches flag lobby, nades L2, and then snipes someone R2. So, I mean, did everything he could in that situation to try to watch that flag. Unfortunately, the teammates get taken down, so they got to reset. Already like what I'm seeing from Flame.
Back flag and there's
Absolutely, man. It takes the amount of discipline that it takes to just keep to not be called a baiter, right? like truly, because but he should, like in a perfect world he would have realized that flag wasn't going anywhere and he would have backed up and kept sniper control. But he tried to be too selfless and he tried to rush forward, even with the sniper, trying to potentially make a play and touch the flag to keep it alive. But everything leading up to that was absolutely perfect.
Absolutely. Now a little bit of a my gosh,
nice.
We'll see if they can get this home. He's gonna have some trouble on the jump up, but I think Ace might be able to get into lobby here. Let's see it again.
I'm loving this. I'm loving this run. This is the second time they've chosen to not take it through sniper and to go through lobby, and it's worked out absolutely perfectly. I'm pretty sure it's the, ooh, that was some bloodshot there.
Yeah. Didn't want to point it out.
God, what
there.
Shots?
All right, Gandhi, the state relax. You can't just challenge like that. I'm just kidding. But now, looking great, by the way. Oh my jeez,
God, bro.
Too much. This is too much.
Dominant, man. I had the pleasure of teaming with him at the end of Halo 4. We got a big tournament together. See, so disgusting. Do it. On a killing frenzy, 10 in a row.
R3 one shot and back flag one shot. R2 one shot. R2 one shot. Back flag one shot.
Hits the body there on Cloud as well. Killing. I mean, talk about that. Killing frenzy in a game like this, in a lobby like this. That's nuts.
There's power up behind you.
Man.
Another guy.
He's one.
Nice. Absolutely great shots, dude. Roy, you know, oh my god, I know Roy. Also, the pleasure of teaming with him. He's angry that he just got shot from flag to flag and couldn't get that elimination.
And look at the shots here from Ace 2, able to hit the 4, and then as players are flying into R3, R2, he's also doing damage there. Maybe a little overzealous there, gets caught out in lobby, but great stuff from Ace, still picking up where he left off on the free-for-all.
I'm going flags right now. Flame was last guy.
POV of Roy's R Boys guy. Voted best BR in Halo 3 several times, I believe.
Ace is weak. There's 3 of us dead, trying to live.
Well, Ace wasn't in his prime at that time, so...
Yep.
Ace is seriously destroying. This is incredible.
2 top mid.
I want to know what the sound is that we're here from Roy's point of view. Probably getting hit up a bunch.
Our cannon right now, 1 shot, I think.
Looking our cannon. 1 shot snipe.
Solid no scope.
He's at snipe spawn right now. There's 2 guys that are snipe spawn. R1 with sniper and L1 also.
And what is that?
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm tripping over here. What the hell is that audio?
One person needs to live for sure.
Whatever it is, I would not be able to game with that constantly.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
R2 now.
All right, but focusing on the action at hand, though, it's still, I mean, for Carbon, this is not what they thought that first game was going to look like. Personally, I blame Ghost, but that's just me.
He's dead.
Yeah, it's understandable, man. That's a great, I mean, attempted to stop the flag. Last Fair Live Cloud was actually able to get the guy 1 shot and stop it. Kyle doing a great job staying alive, running this top mid. Another top mid run. Somehow lives. I mean, that's his teammates, right? Someone got 4-shotted in the back. And that's the game, man.
I also love the decision from Chake. He stops on like top mid for just a second, but then goes straight to Mohawk and like just confidently knew he was getting that flag to lobby. Doesn't like wait and trust his teammates, like you said, Ninja. Great play from them, and they're gonna take the win.
All right, cool. Moving on. This is a team. This is ball already. Oh my God! Instinct up 2-0. They shredded them in that Team Slayer game on Construct. Oh my goodness!
So fast we didn't even get to see it, but yeah, here
we didn't even get to see it. That's how fast that was. That had to have been like a 5-minute game, bro.
That is a fast Slayer. Fast Slayer. Here we go. Going to be some Elamite sniper action to kick off the game. Short-lived.
Short-lived.
A little overzealous there. Respected.
Reel it in, Kyle. Reel it in, bud.
Let's get set up here. One towards blue.
He's here for the highlights. I'll never forget when I was making some Halo 3 videos back in the day. I'd be sitting downstairs like with the TLN land crew in the house, and whenever I was like recording gameplay for like YouTube, he was like, "Dude, go for the clip. Go for the clip." Just always like go for those. He's like, "Just fly out, hit the shot." So I think we're living and breathing that same energy, which is what we want to see on Twitch Rivals.
Shot, dude, go for it. You need that, bro. Oh my god.
I hear it in his voice too. You know, he's got that smile as he's saying it. Just go for the shot, man.
Just go for the shot, man.
Maybe a play ball here. Anticipating one. In a second. Actually got hold for a second. Love the timing.
I mean, every second, man. Every second counts. And then play ball. For those of you guys who are at home, have never seen the game type before, play an oddball, and when you throw this ball off the map, it'll take about 2 to 3 seconds, and then the ball will reset top mid. It's called play ball, and it is hands down the most valuable strategy when resetting if you're the last player alive and your setup gets broken. So, you know, unless you're APG and you don't jump off with that, man.
Yeah. Or wasn't it? It was Clutch who didn't jump.
Was it Clutch who didn't jump? Oh, you're right. It was Clutch.
APG was Clutch who said you got to jump off with that man.
Yeah. There. We have to make sure we tell that story right, so that
yeah. My bad.
And we can clown
right.
Clutch, you know, which I think is always great to do.
And every time I see the ball here in this spot, all I think about. That's all I can hear in the back of my head. You gotta jump off with that, man.
Wait, so I think you're right. Was it Clutch who said it to APG? We gotta get that.
No way. I thought it was Clutch that didn't jump. That didn't drop the ball. I could have sworn it was that.
I can give you one piece of the story that I know is that Triggers Down, we won that game on a crazy comeback win, and then we got the 3-0. So that's the one piece of history I can guarantee is correct.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Well, we'll roll with that part of the history because Bravo conveniently remembers that one. Wonder why.
I do. I remember that part pretty well.
Oh my goodness, man. So many freaking games played on this map, dude.
Yeah, actually, you know what, gentlemen, why don't we give ourselves a little bit of a break and listen in to Instinct here, as they are pretty much rolling in this competition. So let's go ahead and jump into a listen in here with Instinct.
Random speaker, move for ball right now. Blue window, straight stick. No, it's a green.
Two guys in. Two guys guarded. I'm going for it.
I'll tell you, Cal. I'm still at green. I'm on bottom green spawn. Bottom green on me, guys. Might die here.
Alright, Brian. I'm dropping ball and coming to help you. Oh, shit.
Play it.
I can't, I'm dead.
Bottom middle?
Green, we need to play that.
Charging, dropping ID, Brian. Dropping, jerking. This one, I think.
I didn't mean to fire.
He just went for ball.
That's fine.
Alright, Brian. Nice.
Watch the
Underglass, chain stick.
You guys are really weak.
And bottom gold again. Wow, one shot bottom green. Wow, my melee didn't even hit him. What the hell?
Weak on ball, and one S2 on me.
Got gold now.
I got one.
One shot top gold. Out on the open top gold.
I got two. Last guy's bottom green. I'm going blue with the ball. Kyle, help me. Nade bottom blue.
I'm nading.
I spawn green.
We're gonna spawn the top blue, Kyle. Half shields. He's three shots in him.
Underglass.
Nice. We can get ball here. Hold it blue window, Brian. Stay there, Brian.
Top green last guy.
Hold ball. Forward. We have full setup. I spawn snipe. They're gonna be spawning green. Listen, they're gonna be green. Just get ready for it. Just trap them there. Trap them at green. They already bottom it from green.
I'm looking.
Elbow already. Weak, Captain Anarchy. One shot elbow Anarchy. I'll kill him.
Guarded, Brian.
I got elbow. Last guy's guarding. Last guy left.
Bottom golden.
They're gonna keep spawning green. Keep them trapped there. They're gonna keep spawning it.
Yep.
Hold ball. Milk it. I don't see straight stick. Got you. T-squared's weak. One shot here. Got him.
Brian, check blue ramp every once in a while. So
Yeah. Make sure. Heard, Joey.
All right, so we are back in the action here. Of course, Instinct continuing to look really good in this Oddball Guardian game here. Ninja, I have to say, the comms have been clean from Instinct.
Yeah, you don't really see Straight Ribbon getting any actual setup. Right, like they're the seconds that they've all gotten have been, you know, here and there, grabbing the ball, running away for 5 seconds, and then throwing it off. The only actual setups that have been really team's been able to hold his instincts, and that's why they're up by 40, man, 50. But again, you know, that Ryan Noob, he's known for getting outslayed by over 40 kills and objectives and still somehow winning, man. So
it's true. If there's a man who's capable of winning a game off of milky scrap time, it is probably Ryan Noob.
It is Ryan Noob. And here he is again, man. He's always around the ball, dude. Lingering, doing a great job staying alive, messing with legit. Look at that, surviving that nade. That can be so annoying. Oh my God, he almost lived there too.
Yeah. That's the most annoying part about playing against someone like Ryan Noob, Pistola as well. Not in this tournament, but very well known for it. Just the survivability that they have. And you would think too, with a game like Halo, where the movement, you know, limited, and you can't do the things you could do like in an H5 or whatever. No, and what's even more impressive is that he does that kind of thing not just in H3, he does it in games like H5 and H4 and Reach. Like, it doesn't matter the Halo. Like, players like Ryan Noob, they find a way to survive within the confines of the game that they're playing. It's so impressive.
Yep. And it's so, again, yeah, dude, you go, Andy.
Oh no, I was actually going to say, Ninja. I mean, you know it better. You spent so much time playing this game professionally. You know it better, even better. I mean, even better than GB and I. Like, some of the most difficult players to play against. That's such an important quality of having someone like that on your team.
Anyone that can stay alive like that is it's just so obnoxious, man. Because what happens is like you have one person who says they got him, and then he's the last player alive, and then he doesn't got him, right? and now the second person, you know, the second closest person who should be maybe holding a spawn or watching a spawn trap, right, or maybe even running the flag, whatever, is like, well, I'll help you, right? Because now maybe that player's getting the shot back, and he turns around, and now you have 2 or 3 people looking at one guy, and now their whole team's up, and it's like, dude, it's just so disruptive. Like, I think that's the perfect word to describe the gameplay. It's disruptive gameplay, man. It disrupts your strategy. It disrupts you, like you getting into your setup and running the flag. It's so annoying.
It is. It is. Yeah, I think you put it perfectly. There's a domino effect of doesn't got him, and everyone doesn't got him. And then the team is in a whole lot of trouble. Nice little play ball, perfectly timed there from Elamite. For those of you wondering why Elamite was just sitting, if you haven't seen a lot of competitive Halo 3, why Elamite was just sitting with the ball right there, actually doing a very important job, just keeping his crosshair on bottom middle. It's his job as the ball carrier to just watch any bottom middle pushes. And he can drop and shoot if he needs to. He can get help. Someone can drop S1. So great stuff from Elamite as they continue to put points on the board.
Beautiful, man. They're running away with this, Alex.
Yeah, this is very scary. For anyone else that's in this competition, you have to look at Instinct and you see the score and you're like, wait, what? Because I don't think anyone had really expected this. Granted, the players that are on Instinct right now, I mean, these are all super talented players. And Trippy, I mentioned at the top of the show, has won multiple competitions. Legit's still great, so I don't care what anyone says. Legit's still fantastic. Elamite plays this game religiously. He streams religiously as well. So you got a bunch of grinders on this team. And you know, Kyle's looking for the back-to-back, guys. If he gets it, you know, at the end of it, though, right?
I don't know if I want to, man. I love Kyle, bro. He's so he's such a happy person, bro. His smile makes me smile. So, like, you know, whatever it takes for it, I'm okay with it, bro. I'm okay with an Elamite back-to-back, dude. And honestly, real quick, I would love to get the score while Andy, while you're mentioning whatever you're about to say. I would love to get the score of that Contract Slayer game.
Oh yeah, for sure. Ooh, look at this, 100 JJX not done.
Oh my God! No scope, baby.
You've got to be kidding me, dude. 100 JJX just teeing this up. Dude, he's just dropping them like flies.
Look at him, dude. Concentration. You can see, right? We've been watching enough esports, especially enough Halo. You can see when players are a little uneasy, right? My man is locked in, dude. Confident. Another one. Killing spree.
Yet. You know what I love too, man? Hunter has been. He's probably gonna get this kill as well. It's gonna be a play ball, but man, Hunter has just stayed on the grind for years, right? He's been playing at such a high level, even though he might not be the biggest household name in this lobby. The man has just stayed confident in his ability. He's just stayed on top, stayed on the grind, and it's awesome to see him performing today, to see him pick so early compared to where he thought he was going to be picked, and they have a commanding lead here.
Yeah, looking at that score, we just got it. Instinct won 50-33. So in that Construct Slayer, 3 kills away from a steak-tacular.
Oof. Yeah, they are crushing it. They are crushing it right now. And this one looks like it's going to be a very clean win here for Instinct as well. Just Instinct's getting so much free time here. This is the worst for the other team when someone could just stand around with the ball and just soak up that time, right? Feel absolutely no pressure because no matter where they go, they're going to get stopped by the other team. Vision across the map. This has just been impressive.
A huge part has been how much focus they've had on top mid. You can feel like if you have a player top green and maybe one that's like peeking S3 that you have enough top mid coverage, but that can quickly get dismantled. And they've really prioritized preventing any top mid pushes time and time again. That's been a huge factor to why they're only 20 points away from winning.
Jesus, man. 15 seconds. It's just dwindling. Trippy with a triple kill. Hits a... You hear him scream and get it. Looking for the overkill. Exterm, I think. Oh, my goodness, man. There it is. Another one.
And he got him.
There it is. He got him.
He got him, but he didn't get the over. So it was just enough time wasted. T-Squirt knows what he was doing. But there you go. 250-46. GG's. Instinct looks dominant.
Absolutely remarkable, man. Jumping on board. The next game, Classic Final Boss. Game 1-1. Looks like Classic won the first match, right? So Final Boss taking the second. 1-1 in the series.
Let's see, but keep in mind, we were talking about it, like which of the legendary kind of older school teams with all old school talent will be on the board. Classic got on the board early, but answered back. So we'll have to see if they're going to be able to close out this series. We were talking about how they're definitely one of the favorites of the old school teams for sure.
Love it, man. Oh, dude, neighbor with a sniper and a mauler at Snipe Tower. Get me out, bro. I'll just forfeit. Just quit now, please. Amazing tags, dude. These might not be headshots. Yeah, it is, right?
Oh,
look at that.
Double.
What?
Look at the
He's flying. Gotta hit that, man.
I love it, dude. Mason does the hard part, hits the nade, the bottom mid from elbow jump, and then doesn't hit the easy brainer.
The guy's not moving, just stands still shooting across the map. He just doesn't hit it. But look at that focus again.
Dude,
Cool
I was gonna say the same thing. Mason is locked in. You can even hear in his comms just when Native got camo at top gold, he just calmly calls out right Tugert, top gold one shot, and now just doing so well from the bottom. Look at this, former teammates. They clean up Halo God as well, so now 110-25, and this game getting pretty far away pretty quick.
Yeah, it looks like they've gotten their setup established a little bit earlier than
He's going snipe lift, I think.
than the last matches that we were just watching. Sorry, I forgot the last
thing. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, they're just very interesting, man. I love Native too, man. Native's comms, bro. You want to feel gassed up.
Oh, it's so.
It's Native's comms, bro. Like, I've teamed with Native. I've teamed with pretty much every single player that's in this tournament, almost. And Native's comms can make or break an entire match, really.
Oh, I bet. You know what I've been on the receiving, like here Native right there getting hyped about his own clip, but what I've been on the receiving end of too is when, as a coach or a player, you got to hear Native pumping everyone else up on the other team, and there's just like right now, right? There's 4 dead, and that's another tough thing is like Native just going off and gassing the whole team, and you're like, God damn, we're 4 dead.
Yep. Just being screamed at. The old school trash talk, man, across the main stage was a beautiful thing, dude.
Yeah, and you know, Nated actually one of the people in the Halo community that I would say is really kept going with Halo, kept streaming Halo.
Yeah.
You know, top of the directory constantly, a household name for many Halo fans. So always great to hear him play Halo. Always great to see him play Halo as well. But that said, though, I'm happy that this matchup is as close as it is, and we are starting to get a little. We're starting to get a little bit of that, you know, back and forth between Final Boss and Classic. FB looking to claw their way back into this game. They simply just have to get control. They had it for a little bit, but it was instantly broken by Classic. They're so good at dismantling those setups.
I think they stopped the setup and then didn't really have time to fully set up their own. Right? They're just kind of playing real scrappy. Got a little bit of the time.
Yep.
Spartan made the right play, going for the sniper right when it spawned, hitting that nose. So he was also getting pressured from behind and was able to still hit that snipe on Tuger across the map while falling and throwing the sniper out. It's the little things, man, that some people might not pick up on.
Yep.
Beautiful.
That's the best part about Halo, man. It's people, you know, it doesn't matter the Halo as well, just to be completely clear, right? Like even in 5 with the movement and how that contributed so much to the way the maps were breaking because people were able to freaking dash up and then find their way to like clamber onto a ledge or do something ridiculous. there really is just so much nuance to this game, and that's the reason why, you know, even to this day, it's still one of the best FPS games out there.
Speaking of nuance, look at SK not shooting bottom blue off a spawn.
Yeah.
And perfectly, like if he shoots naded off a spawn, that's a completely different play. Instead, he lets naded go bottom middle, goes all the way green to elbow, is able to get the ball kill there. So many little decisions. Ninja mentioned it earlier, but like moment-to-moment decisions in this game because of the chess-like nature of Halo 3 impact so many moments that will come in each match.
Yeah, one little thing, man. One little play ball can change the entire game. You know, it's ridiculous, man. I love it.
It is. It's a beautiful thing. I mean, it's beautiful. It's so ideal for a competitive title that as a last player alive, exactly whether or not you play that ball, whether the ball drops from top mid to bottom mid, all these little things, just like you said, those are potentially tournament determining moments, which is amazing for a competitive title. That's why this game is so beloved and was played at such a high level.
Yeah, oh yes, sir. I don't think Bungie knew what they made, honestly. You know, I think that they were just, you know, living off of the incredible high that was creating one of the best games of all time, Halo 1, and then they follow it up with Halo 2, and then Halo 3. They're just like, hey man, another one, and like just the things that MLG did to create, with the sandbox that Halo 3 provided, to create these specific settings at a competitive level is remarkable. I mean, really, we have to give just as much credit to MLG as Bungie.
Yeah, shout out
for Halo 3, man.
And the Killer KC and the rest of the crew out there. I remember the gameplay testing and stuff, and they used to do that for all the games as well, right? Like, you know, when I was competing in Shadowrun, we would have, like, you know, just sessions where we'd meet up to talk about gameplay, or if, you know, like discussions on the forums and stuff, like what is the best thing to do here, what is the, you know, good settings for this game, right? Gears of War, same thing there that we had to deal with. Rainbow Six Vegas 1 and 2, like really just there's just so many awesome moments and memories, and essentially creating a game within a game, right? Because this is a substantially different game than what you'd play in vanilla. I saw someone at the start of the show said, where the AR's at. Don't happen here. We
oh
battle
dear,
royals only.
God,
AR. That's that. Ooh, look at this cheeky play. Oh man, respect it.
But yeah, Ninja, you bring up such a great point. I think, like, as we've all gotten older and seen what's required for, like, esports program infrastructure and games that do it well, games that don't do it well, like, you start to realize, like, holy crap, the things that MLG did from an infrastructure ecosystem standpoint to build what they built, like, that is not easily done. That was super intense. When you look at, like you said, KC, when you look at Sundance, Adamap, Mike Sepso, Shibby, Puckett, the entire lineup of people, what they created, like, that was so special, and no one else was doing it. And we were just so lucky that those people were all part of the Halo community and loved this game the same way we do. And it was like such a unique moment in time, a perfect storm of people and passion and energy. And like that didn't just happen on its own. That happened from hard work from like really talented and dedicated people. I'm getting chills saying this because it was.
I know, man. I know. I'm freaking out, bro. Oh man. I only caught the tail end of that beautiful journey, man, but it was still just so magical, man. Yeah, honestly, like truly, thinking back to my crazy road trips to MLD tournaments, bro.
Yeah.
And only having that available because of the team at MLG, man, that put all these incredible events together, man. Oh, love it, dude. And here we are, baby. We're back.
With a prize pool triple the size of what they were competing for back then, like you said. Amazing of you to triple this prize pool to give these guys a chance to put their skills on display once again in the game that they love. This is just awesome, and I'm so glad we've got 5 more hours of Halo 3. So shout out to everyone that's hanging out with us today on Twitch. It's just been a great day so far.
Oh man, a minute left, by the way. I don't know if I'm no mathematician, I'm no mathologist, but this game is unwinnable for Final Boss.
Yeah. No, and we are going to be going to game 4 here in a moment. I think one of our only games that's going to be going to game 4, given that we had a few, I think like two or three 3-0s potentially. So, yeah, we got to take a look at the brackets when we get an opportunity to do so. But as it stands right now, though, this matchup is effectively done, mathematically impossible a while ago, actually, for Final Boss to come back into it. So this is just now finishing out for time's sake. That being said, though, I think I did not expect FB to be able to bounce back in the Construct TS game. So that means that we got ourselves a series on our hands here for one of our first rounds, Ninja.
Yep. If you can win one match in a series, you literally have the potential to win the series. It's possible. It may be incredibly difficult, and you might win, what some people will say as the biggest toss-up of a series match, right? But really, you outplayed him, right? You outplayed him in that, and you can do it again. And it's just the pieces have to be all in the right place. And God, man, I'm just getting so geeked up thinking about
next. What was the next one?
Your favorite Onslaught flag.
Oh dear God in heaven.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Oh man, let's hope it's a nice 5-0 then, man. Or a nice, real quick spawn trap into 5 caps in a row for you.
I gotta say, as far as forged game types go, now hear me out. As this game ticks down, that's gonna be a W on the board as we get into Onslaught. Here we are. Hear me out. And Ninja, you played at such a high level during Reach, so you know it well. As far as forged maps go, Onslaught is not the worst of them. It's not.
It is not.
For sure.
It's not.
For sure.
Dude, Halo Reach was the grayest game of all time.
It is, dude.
Because it was so gray. It was so boring. Like, the game itself, once they removed No Bloom, No Sprint, shout out to 343, one of the, the best thing they've ever done, still, to this day. I'll say it, was because it was, the game became, and really did feel like a great competitive game once that happened. Oh, not enough? ABG got to start working out, bro.
Dude, the arc was good from the death screen, but apparently
really
not
did
enough to get up top.
Not enough, man. But Halo Reach, yeah, it was the maps so bad, so bad. I mean, they tried their best to reproduce, the old maps from Halo 2, Halo 3, and Forge, but it was just couldn't quite get it done with in terms of the looks. But this map, man, for me, dude, this is how you know you have a big skill gap, because the best team usually wins this game mode.
It's true, man. It's really true. It is hard to pull out a sneaky, scrapped together Onslaught win. You need to know what you're doing on this game to be able to.
100%.
B dump in their window. B dump.
Well, right now, though, this is looking pretty solid for Triggers Down. They could bring this to a game 5 potentially here. Gilkey in the back. Well done, holding it down here. He's in front of the flag, but he doesn't have any support from his teammates, so you have to go in for another round of slays, and Gilkey knows he's going to die here, so he just has to contribute as much as he possibly can before things melt down. But this is where we start to see how they react to the pressure that's going to be coming from the red team.
One shot our flag. One shot our flag. Nice.
I love it, man. I'd love to just go into a quick listen in whenever we can have that queued up, because the communication and the spawn traps that need to be set up on this map is phenomenal. Arguably, the highest level of communication is needed on this map in game mode.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. We'll see when production lets us know we can get into that listening for sure. But I agree, like the amount of comms and the specificity. I'm going to try to say the word.
Specificity.
Thank you. The specificity. The specifics that you need on this game type are so important. Whether someone's corner or dump or tunnel, like all that's so important.
And again, just nonstop. It's nonstop, bro. Like Drake said it best. Nonstop. There's so much action. The second you spawn, you can be shooting at somebody across the map instantly.
Hey, box.
Look at the number of flags on the board. 8 flags on the board here in 7 minutes of play. Insane amount of flags.
Yeah, this is it. It's going to boil down to the wire here. Once we cross that 15-minute mark, if the match still continues on, we will go until we have a winner.
22 minutes, Alex.
Yeah,
22 minutes. Let's go the whole way.
Time left.
Just say there's 8 flags in 7 minutes. We're not going to 15, dude.
I know. I'm just letting the viewers at home will be aware, okay?
Alex wants this game to go the full 20 minutes. It's his favorite map. Let's go.
Oh yeah, it is 100% favorite map ever made. But that said, though, we're starting to see now this pressure from BTH in the base here. They got the flagpole. They got 4 down. Now it's time for this next round of slays. They get this halfway.
Series-winning flag, GB.
I think they got it. Yeah. Perfect. They had the setup, man. Force them to spawn over at B side, and I think here it is. Nade's coming across the map. Not gonna do it.
Look at B. Goes right in. Gets the fist.
Of course
bump
he does,
going.
dude.
I love it. No hesitation. Flies right in. Gets the cap. Beats the nade.
Beautiful, man. Look at stats there. Saw 23 limbs was the lead slayer on BTH there. I'm probably just gonna make the assumption it was APG. He absolutely is a freaking monster at that map.
You know, you mentioned before, Ninja and Bravo, about how this map kind of is that split between, like, you find out who's really the good team here versus, you know, the squad that would be struggling. And look at the scoreboard, 3-0, 4-0 now. This one could very well be over within the first few minutes. They got their next flag pulled. This is
another bottom mid run again.
What? That's a series. What?
Dude, that was listen to them laughing, bro. They were having a blast. That what a remarkable match. I don't know who was in the base, by the way, at the end, who threw the flag out. Someone tossed the flag out while tossing the flag out, turned around and hit a 4-shot, and then stayed alive and got 3 more shots into Ogre 2, almost got a double kill, stalled long enough for a clean bottom mid flag run. You know how difficult that is? You can be naded and shot from all spawns in all directions if you're running the flag bottom mid.
I feel like I gotta go watch that. After this, I'm gonna go watch that VOD. I am watching their POV because, as you heard, like you guys said, they're just laughing and having a good time, and they win that game in like 3 minutes. So GB, good news for you. It was a very fast onslaught.
Very fast.
Yay! Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. Way to go! Way to go! Well, folks, that was our first round of competition. We had some great games. Don't think we had anyone go to a game 5. Could be wrong, but we got to look at the bracket when we get an opportunity to do so. Either way, though, was pretty awesome to watch. The next round is coming up right after this, folks. So do not go anywhere. This is Twitch Rivals Halo 3 Throwback with Ninja. We'll see you in a little bit.
Gotta go. Dead. Open lock. Go O2 up over now. 2 of them, I think. I needed it. Watch for more and more. Lobby. O2, Goki, 1 shot. Dead, 3.
Hold up. Let me know if you ready to get. Y'all let's holler 'cause we wildin' out. If you with it, ready, steady, go. Fight the good fight because this is war. This is war. This is war. This is war. This is yeah. Born for greatness, man. Hold up.
All right, folks, and we are back here at Twitch Rivals Halo 3 Throwback with Ninja. You got Bravo as well as myself, Golden Boy. And first round is complete, Ninja, and we've had some blowouts. We had some close games, but I think one thing is for certain, everyone's having a good time.
Having a blast, man. This is gonna be great. I'm great. This is great. You know,
everything's great.
Everything's just great. It's the greatest day ever, man. It's the greatest Saturday. It's the only way I want to spend my Saturday is watching some old school Halo 3 domination.
I was gonna say we're like spoiled now because, dude, I'm gonna want every Saturday where I can wake up and just watch like legendary Halo 3 play. So this is a very special Saturday, dude. For real, this is cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Well, let's bring up the bracket here if we get a moment to do that. A little bracket overview so people can see where we are right now. So we are gonna get Status Quo versus Instinct. Ooh. Oh my God. And then Carbon versus Straight Rippin'. This will be our first elimination game happening in the lower bracket. That's going to be 4v4 bracket A. Moving over to the other side as we have bracket B. And remember, these are two separate brackets, and the winners will face off against each other at the end of our broadcast. It's going to be BTH versus Classic. Another great match. Heck, I'm even excited for Triggers Down versus Final Boss because both of those teams didn't go down swinging, Bravo.
One thing we got to call out, BTH Classic, those are your two, both MLG era, full old school teams that just advanced. It's a pretty big deal.
That's going to be insane.
That is. And once again, you see there that we move on. You have the losers round 2 matchup, right? The loser of this round 2 winners matchup will face the loser round 2, and then so on and so forth. You know, you guys watch enough esports here on Twitch. I'm sure you all know how some brackets work. But some, just so we can update everyone as well, the round 2, game 2 maps we're going to be seeing, Heretic CTF, Team Slayer Pit, King of the Hill Construct, CTF on Narrows, and Team Slayer and Amplified. Okay, so we're gonna get the chaos of Amplified Bravo at the end of this one if it goes to game 5.
This is a good series too. Also, like the TS Pit, like we said, that'll be the first time we see maybe things slow down in the day, because that was just like that was such a crazy past 2 hours of Halo 3. Like we didn't have a moment to breathe, and I loved every second of it. Like no break between games. But another great series, starting off with a little CTF Heretic. It's going to be a great one.
Oh yeah, indeed it is. Go ahead, Ninja. Sorry.
People might not know what it was like back in the day, but sometimes, man, there was what felt like an hour and a half of 2 hours of just literally no gameplay, just waiting for a team to advance and to play another team on the mainstream, and not here, not today. The fact that we're able to jump from match to match to match to match, I mean, this is a Halo 3 enthusiast's dream.
It's a dream for all of us. Right?
Going to, what was it, the Combine in Rhode Island, I want to say it was.
There was one in Rhode Island.
That was, wasn't Providence was Nationals.
Providence was Nationals, yes. It was that was the Halo Reach, right? That was when there was the last ever Halo 3 tournament, and there was the Halo Reach Combine going on.
That's right. I played in that one with like Cloud from TLR and Assassin from Call of Duty. I remember waiting around for hours so we could find out who we were going to play next. So this is a very nice change of pace for sure. But guys at home who are watching, don't forget, okay, you got to keep your eye glued to the chat during each stream that's happening here, because the lucky viewer will have the chance to win Logitech gear. You just need to type hashtag Logitech G and hashtag sweepstakes. Remember, hashtag Logitech G and then hashtag sweepstakes. Okay, I would spell it out for you, but I know I'll mess it up. So, I don't know, look it up online. Make sure you put that in the chat for a chance to win, because you don't want to miss out on custom and exclusive Twitch Rivals branded gaming headsets. Again, just enter hashtag Logitech G as well as hashtag sweepstakes for a chance to enter and win some Logitech gear. Enter !Logitech, by the way, in the chat for a list of the full rules in case, you're into that kind of thing. So there you go, folks. And shout out to Logitech for making this happen. Folks, we're going to dive into this next game in a minute here. I'm looking forward to it. We're starting off Bravo with some Heretic gameplay, which is it's always a pleasure to see Mitty popping up here on a broadcast. And where do you feel like, is there a favorite for you in this competition right now, bro?
Oh, in the tournament so far?
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me pull up my roster.
Yep,
so I can
doing the exact same thing.
Let me answer you correctly. Let's see. Man, through what we've seen so far, man, I mean, just the teams that have advanced. I mean, the BTH versus Classic, like they're already looking really strong, coming off of wins like that. You've got Classic group of players, so I'm pretty stoked. I'm watching these Classic teams, but let's not forget these teams that are the hybrid teams that Ninja mentioned. Like they are gonna come flying through this bracket as well. So it's gonna be a nice next few hours of Halo 3 MLG goodness.
Heretic flag, baby. Man, I mean, this is also... I usually feel like there weren't too many blowouts from what I recall in Heretic flag. I always felt like this was one of the longer... Because that car 2 spawn, bro.
Yep.
Like, right? Like, if you the car 2 spawn when people are running a flag and the P1 spawn, I feel like you can, on this map, out of every other capture the flag map, you can spawn so far out and close to where they're running the flag. So it is usually very difficult to get a flag run held together unless you get a fresh 4 dead.
It's true. Yeah, you can always kind of get those Hail Mary stops. Even if you're a solo, you can kind of make sure you insta-explode like a pink door or a car door or something, just like you said. You can always kind of pick up those kills. So here we go, though. Back into the series, and now game 1, Heretic CTF.
And just a fun little fact for everyone at home is going to be the brothers Elam facing off against each other, as Elamite will face off against his brother Ace on each respective team here, Instinct and Status Quo. We are here with Instinct now, and it really is just about jockeying for that position and control right out of the gate, because you know, especially for Elam, Kyle's seeing where this pressure is going to be coming from the left side, so he has to contribute as much as possible while then continuing the advancement to the base. This is going to put SQ on the back foot here because of this route that Kyle has ran. Very well executed, but they need the teammates to stay alive here in order to make this flag run happen.
Yeah, this is absolutely beautiful.
Ooh, got stuck. It's a nice little stick from the grave from Chig.
Into a counter. Dude, love me some counter pushes, man.
They got it.
They're gonna get it too. Take a couple seconds to touch the flag. Gets stopped by counter. He couldn't get the touch flag away. Take it, and there it is. First score on the board is gonna go to Instinct.
It's a heartbreaker, because I feel like the Instinct. Status Quo.
SQ. God, man, because I see Flame Sword, right? Okay, Flame Sword's on. Okay. I got it.
Yeah, it's good.
I even have the name called next to me, man, and it's still because there's still some crossovers, man. There's still some players that weren't on. Weren't on Instinct, and vice versa. They're on there.
Hitting back-to-back sticks now as that flag's going in once again. Like that 2-0. Great work here, and some big kills coming in from Chicken Crew.
Well, you know what? While they're down 2-0 here, let's see what Instinct can do. Let's jump into a listen-in with Instinct here on Heretic.
Both weak P2.
He's one.
Time here, Brian. Slay, drop and slay. 2 dead. 2v2, the window. 3 dead. One shot there.
Nice, good stick. 3 dead, 1-on-1.
P1, last guy P1.
You can go, Brian.
Go.
I got shots, Brian. Nice, run it.
That's fine.
The window, gotta go car.
Slay.
Yeah.
The window has shields, Talon.
I got another shot on him.
Yeah.
He just jumped out. And car 3, bubble. 2 shots on the car 3 guy. 2 shots on car 3.
X is dead.
Nice, dead.
Car 3
PP1. Our car. Another one, our car.
Some peak. Chig is half shields. 3 dead.
I think he's our flag somewhere.
Under base right now. Brian, he's going to the tunnel. To the P tunnel, guys.
Weak under. I shot him twice. One shot P1. One shot P1 also. P1 and under.
Looking for P1, guys.
Ace is one. They're Gandhi ramp. They're Gandhi weak.
Chig is one.
And P2. Going P2. I'm behind you, Brian. Ace, yeah, face is kind of weak. Ace and face.
They're toilet, sitting in the toilet.
They're P3, one shot.
Pushing the car side.
Pushing the car.
Car 2 slide. 2 of them slide. They're both with shots slide.
Both 100.
Kill these guys, yeah.
That's fine. One's in their bubble, getting the
bubble weak. These stretch shields.
2 their window.
Bubble weak,
window.
I spawn here. I'm on here.
One Chig, I got help on Chig. He's weak.
Chig's still weak car side. I got him. Chig's dead. He's already P2. Shit. Another one in their window.
The window. I have out, Joey.
P2, last one. Your last one. 1-on-1.
1v1.
He's one shot P2 base. I had to reload. One shot P2. He went back up. He's their nerd.
They're nerds still. If anyone can help me, P3.
Still their nerd.
All right, so we are back into this one here as Instinct is clawing their way back into the game. Bravo. It has been a bit of a struggle for them against Status Quo.
Yeah, I mean, Status Quo looks good. I mean, just take a look at the roster. They got Ace, Chig, Flame, Tylenol. It's just a powerhouse team as well. But like what I'm seeing so far. And I like the fact that we're seeing a little bit of Elamite pushed against the wall. Keep in mind, for those of you who didn't catch the H2 Rivals, coming in as the reigning champ right now. So he's going to have to work for this victory in Halo 3.
Yeah, and hit the if you listen to the comms, we just came back from that listening, man. They were still very calm, man. Comms were intense, but not desperate, right? There's a difference between, intensity and desperation. Sometimes you hear some bad comms and overstressing and just talking over one another. And the comms were very clean, very clear. Even though they're still, again, what we just said back against the wall, they're still pretty calm. And you know what? They went into this saying that they're probably gonna lose it. we don't know. Maybe this is like a weak game 5, and they're not stressing it, but it's just the beginning of the series. We're just getting started.
Yeah, you bring up a great point because keep in mind, like, they're losing this game 3-0 now off of what was at first looked like going to be a guaranteed cap. So when you get countered immediately, it's sometimes hard because you come out so strong, and in the back of your mind, you might be thinking this should be 1-0. Now we got countered. Now we got back to back. But I like the fact, like you said, that they're keeping a cool head. That's what they've got to do in this series. Is see a nice little double there from Ace before he goes down.
They're at pink. Let's get pink.
Love the sword, man. Not nearly as good as the Halo 2 sword, man. Take me back to H2 sword if we're talking.
Didn't even need to be fully out in order for you to use it.
You had to think about it. You're like, do I want to sword this guy? Yeah, you got the double. It's like, oh, okay.
Mike, I'm here.
Cool.
Love that weapon.
It's a feature. It's a Halo 2 feature when you use that weapon.
I ran back to Mate 2 with my boy the other day, and I was just like, I forgot how good this sword is. And then I started noob comboing people as well, just for the sake of it. I forgot how insane that gun was.
Magnetic, dude.
I got stuck. Too dead. They're glass.
The green gun did not miss at all. Ooh, look at Edomite just trying to get a little cheeky there, but Town Hall going to be a bit more ahead of that one as they are going to start this push yet again inside of the Instinct base here. Town Hall does finally get cut down to size. Maybe a moment here for Instinct to breathe the status quo up 3-0. They have all the control in the world here, and as the time continues to tick, the onus is going to be on Instinct to have to make something happen.
There's a guy.
They're sliding a bubble.
Yeah, they're backs against the wall currently in their base, but slowly taking pink control. Again, we talked about Andy and I were talking about schemes like chess, right? You move up in waves, right? So right there, just taking a minute, moving up to pink 2, not continuing to push, staying there, and then laying down a bunch of cover fire across the map, doing a bunch of damage, and then running in, and now it results in a flat cap, almost a flat cap. All 4 down.
Uh-oh, this is an opportunity for a counter cap. This could be the momentum shift that they were hoping for on Instinct. Elamite's got that flag. He's bringing it across, and this could very well... Oh, no. Okay, he's got it. He's got it. All right, now let's see how they're going to play off of this. They got that first flag. You have to be feeling, just like a breathe a sigh of relief. You know what I mean? Deep breath, chill out.
Absolutely, they're going to be feeling good about that. Ooh, the stick as well coming in for Elamite, and he's going to be sticking his brother there. But that counter is big, and the fact that they were able to get that, I mean, think about it. Instead of going into a 4-0 situation, now we're at 3-1. Now we've got a full game here, so enough time on the clock to keep this one interesting for sure.
So much time left, man. I would hate to be at the dinner table after this with the two brothers after that stick, man. The comments are going to be too many low blows at the dinner table, man.
We both know Kyle very well, so he'll see low blows.
100%. Probably a text message being sent in the next 9-second respawn from Kyle to his brother, Aaron. And again, just great, dude. It's one thing we didn't mention too. We have the Trippy versus Tylenol here, right? You know, I don't know how old Tylenol is, but I'm just gonna say it for the sake of his
23.
His Halo. 23. 2 of the young guns. There we go. Battling against one another here as well. So we have 3 veterans pretty much established on both teams. With that young gun in there, man, that fresh blood.
Absolutely.
Let's see it.
This is Cap 4. This is Cap 4. Uh-oh. Starting to become a, and they're actually running it back again, so they might just be able to end the game right here if they can have it up here, but no. They were prepared and waiting for it. This is going to be a big opportunity now for the blue team to try and answer back and bring it here against status quo.
A little greedy.
The toss was good, but the slays came in, so they're going to have to reset, try that one again. Like you said, man, just a little bit greedy there. Tried to end it early, but they're going to have to keep trucking if they want to close this one out. Nice little double here from Tylenol, though.
And you can get away with stuff like that too, man. When, in this exact situation, it's 3-1. Maybe everyone's saying you have comms from your team saying give it up, right? Like reset. But then all of a sudden the flag's being run already, the next one, and people weren't ready for it at all, right? Maybe they're pushing up to pink and they don't have angles, and now the flag's bottom mid, and it's like, and like if you just have your line of sighted for even 1 second, it's like now the flag's already over. Toss it up, but luckily they were able to get those angles there.
4 dead for a second.
Yeah, and dude, there's nothing greater than a double cap, right? Especially when the enemy team's just not ready for it. You just you feel so cheeky and it feels so good.
Oh, you did, yeah.
But here comes another counter running a car. I personally like the car 2 run. I think it's. Would you say it's the wave? Would you say it's like the
I think
the
it's
go-to
option, just a safer option, you know, especially with the way that they were positioned. It just made a lot of sense. Like they were going to be able to stop them if they were trying to push out at any point in time. So that this is becoming a game here. Little by little, you got time left, but they're continuing to apply this pressure to blue team, and Instinct could very well be running away with another flag cap here if it keeps going like this. Now we're going for that top car flag pull, Ninja. This is potentially going to be 4-3.
Dude, Hunter's feeling himself right now, man. Absolute incredible slays, man. Now he's running the flag. Takes it car 3 so that in case anyone spawns car 2.
Nice. It's your cap.
His job right now, I think he's going to go for it. I think he should probably focus on slaying. He's going to nail it. Nice. Well done. That's just all you have to worry about, dude. Settle. Try not to get countered here, which is exactly what's going to happen. But it's a great kill again, dude, by Hunter. And now they've stopped it.
Really big kill for sure. And then Hunter's staying there. And let's see what Legit can do because the pressure is coming. And now it's going to be up to Elamite again. This could be tricky.
Instant spawn kill. I think it's already out. Flag. Oh, no, it's not. Wow. Wow, look at the missed opportunity. They're slaying. Their monster slays another incredible kill from Hunter. Comes off, instantly stops the flag with a 4-shot of Talon on the back of the head, which, by the way, very difficult to do in Halo 3 with a shot registration.
Nice, Cal. 2 dead.
Well, let's see. Nice. Elamite getting that kill on Flame was good.
3-3.
Yep.
And they're running it.
We're seeing a little bit more teamwork from Flame, but it didn't even matter because they're going to run this in. We should be 4-4 in a second. Let's see if it makes it jump.
I hate that jump, dude.
Man, baby, we got ourselves a game here on Heretic. Just what you want to see.
They got comfortable, man. They got comfy. And it all stemmed from kind of, you know, I don't want to say forcing, but it really was forcing that double cap attempt. It gave up control. Flamesword had the option to stay inside their base, throw down some extra slaves for a little bit, maybe even just toss the flag out and then bait it. But instead, it just kind of reset. Look at this. The slays.
By the way, Chick just got that recovery at car 1. Huge recovery, but maybe too little too late because this flag is coming in. And this could be a win.
Absolutely baited it, man. He just gets slain out. Oh, the flag touch, though. Alex.
They got the pull. They got the pull. This could very well be the game here. They got to get the recov. It's right in front of them. Players maybe trying to go and challenge this. The flag's going to return. One pop.
What a comeback.
But it ain't going to happen. 5-4. And Instinct find a way to come back after being down 4-1 against Status Quo.
Feeling themselves right now, man.
Legit doesn't even need a legit version of Windows to win that game. As he fought that one, and what a comeback. You got to be kidding me. It was almost 4-0, 4-1 then after that, and they just, man, they're showing up. They're ready to play here. There's no doubt.
Dude, the mental drain to lose a 4-1. I hope that they can just reset and we continue to have a great series. I think they will. Veteran players, of course, they've been doing this for a long time. Hopefully they don't let something like that get them down. We're hopping over to Straight Rippin versus Carbon. Straight Rippin up 1-0. Daddy T came to play. This is the losers round 1, by the way.
I'm watching our long push.
And Straight Rippin halfway to victory right now. His first 50 gets a dub.
This is going to be on Pit. We haven't seen this map yet on the broadcast. New viewers, may not be too familiar with it. Symmetrical map. You have rockets available as well as overshield or custom power up, and you also have 2 snipers on each side of the map. So all things that you want to just be mindful of because there's a lot of tools, a lot of toys to use here, and if you take advantage of it, you could very well be walking away with a dub here. But that being said, it's Straight Rippin not looking to lose here against Carbon and be sent home early.
Straight dominating, man. They have complete map control. You can tell they just have the enemy team trapped inside their maulers. Sniper control, rocket control. You saw that earlier down in front of Ryan Noob, man. And he's just leaned back, absolutely fragging out, man. 11 kill lead.
Yeah, this is where you want.
He's actually got them both.
This is like the comfy spot for a pit slayer. When you have that 10 kill lead, power up control, you can kind of just overextend a little bit without having to worry about the risk that it poses. When you got a lead like this, you can kind of just have fun with a pit slayer.
Absolutely, man. And that's the best kind of fun, man. When you're just leaning back, chilling, the game's in the bag. You won the first game, you're just crushing the second game. I mean, they're running away with this so bad. Roy, what are you doing, bro? Just launching himself out on his plat, trying to nail the guy off of top snipe tower. Ryan feeling himself, hits a snipe no scope, because why not?
Stays alive.
Rocking it. Almost a double kill, dude.
Wait, did that rocket curve? I'm pretty sure it did.
I think I got naded, yeah. A little mini nade explode there. Almost got a double kill, which is so rare. Halo 3 rockets, hands down, and correct me if I'm wrong, worst rockets in all of Halo, arguably.
Slowest, yeah.
Slowest, exactly. Super easy to dodge. Not very great to use. Honestly, gets you killed sometimes more than gets you kills.
Like we saw with Neighbor, right? Because
yeah.
he gets forced into the flag and then like happens to miss a rocket. I think you're right. There's the Halo 3 rockets have like they're definitely the most cursed of the rockets.
One still.
You shoot one, and then you know, if the person shoots you one time before you even try to shoot your first rocket, you're almost getting. If he doesn't miss a shot, you're dead before you can even get the second one. And that was why Neighbor earlier on Narrows had to throw it off. And that's game right there, ladies and gentlemen. Roy slipping on his water, not going to be able to carry that one or even come close. That was bad, man. Back on board with BTH first classic.
Yeah, a little 50-30 steak dinner coming in. I think it's the first steak we saw of the day. Right on time.
I'm trying to come up here.
It's getting to be
rare.
Dinner time on the East Coast.
Yeah, I can go for some dinner. You know, I can go for
get some steak. You guys gonna get some steak after this?
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I get some steak tacos. I don't know. I was feeling some tacos today, so maybe that's what I'm gonna do. Sorry if I'm making everyone hungry in the chat. I don't regret it though.
You basically sign your rights away to not be made hungry when you tune into a stream. Someone's gonna talk about food at some point.
Yeah, I know.
It's just gonna happen, man. Just let it happen.
Some tacos and burritos. Hashtag, or not burritos. Well, Doritos maybe. Hashtag sponsor plug. You know.
Hashtag ad.
Hashtag ad. Let's do this. No, I mean, this is a. We actually saw two different flavors of Hit TS, right? Just a little while ago, we saw that bit more frantic, pressured type of gameplay. But now what we're seeing here, because they're down, because they have this great shot there from Maniac 2 to try and bring this game back, that's where things start to slow down. They have to claw their way back into this game. They're down by 3. They have power weapons. They just need to find ways to be able to isolate players and collect those kills.
Yep.
Maniac 2 on the side.
Oh my!
Oh boy!
That was beautiful, man. He knew that the snipers were coming up. It was that time. 12 minutes, 27 seconds on the clock. Both snipers are going to drop. No chance of being burned yet, which means that the timers are delayed. My boy Andy knows all about that.
And he even compensated for that short jump too, which I think is even more impressive of it. Like just.
He knew. Look, he's owning the entire map from Sword right now, by the way, on the killing spree for Maniac. But yeah, just like you said, Ninja knew the timing perfectly, and as you said, GB, he predicted Mason hitting the headbounds off of the to try to grab snipe and get away, and just like that, we got essentially a tied game here, only a 2-kill game on Pit Slayer.
We've all tried the head bounce, you know. We've all went for it. We think we're so slick.
He's got his number. Sniper spree, killing spree, and then also has killed Neighbor back to back 3 times in a row. He is hunting him down.
Mason just wants that sniper so bad, man. You know he's probably getting tilted like, guys, please, someone just shoot Nick for 2 seconds so I can go and grab this.
It's a cursed weapon, man. That's it. It's just cursed at this point. You grab it, you're probably going to die. Oh, the lineup. Victory is not back. Victory is respawning again. And he's just continuing his reign of destruction. Even though he's whiffing a few shots, it's really just that pressure that Maniac is applying here that's allowing APG to run roughshot in the enemy base.
I mean, yeah, look at the score right now. Just like that, they're up now by 3 kills. And when we joined on
oh my God!
The Neighbor Maniac rivalry that has built through this game is wild, and Maniac I think has won the last 4 or 5 if you count the kill in the cuts last engagement between these two players, and now he's got an overshield as well.
The double overshield, man. Dude, first off, I have to give a huge shout out right now to like how 26-25? How is Classic staying in this?
I know.
I mean, truly, like Nick is dominating, killing Frenzy only up by 4.
Yeah.
Like Classic is just 100%. They're everywhere. I'm saying they're everywhere, right? He's sniping everything. He's helping out. He's laying out so much pressure. He's staying alive. And Native just shuts him down just like that. I think that's it, bro. I think this is gonna snowball right now in Classic's favor.
Yeah, they also, that was a great play, too, to just get him out of there. I believe the snipe's going to be coming up, so the worst thing that could happen is to just give up the, that positioning there and also give up the power weapon. And maybe if Neighbor can get that gun in his hands, perhaps he can cause some problems. But so far, this has been problematic for them. They have not been able to be effective with their power weapons, and that's the reason why you see BTH, like keeping this game as close as they were because of that killing frenzy.
Dude, I gotta say, this is just so beautiful. Like, as Ninja had mentioned earlier, when we go back to the chess reference, like the fact that these two have battled all game long and we're only at the 30 kill mark, and now we get to see what Neighbor's gonna do with the snipe. Like, this is just like a beautiful dance that you don't get.
This is what's happening
in games today. It's just like, and we'll have to see what Neighbor can do now. It's his turn to try to put on a show.
Yeah, this is it, man. Like, this is literally what we talked about. Slowing it down. It's going to slow it down on Pit Slayer. Snipers are going in the hands of course, you know, your main snipers. Obviously, Maniac is going to be on BTH, Neighbor on Classic. And now they just start moving around, right? Making sure that they aren't giving up complete control as they move their king or queen around, right? With the sniper to try to get some eliminations and create a gap to maybe get the next power weapon or the next set of overshield. And a nasty shot on Enable.
That means that's 2 got
wow.
Ooh, Maniac. Oh my God, bro. He's got him every single time. That has to be frustrating.
It is, man. You can tell he's dead.
One of the best games of the day for sure. Only a 2-kill difference here on the pit. And now Mason grabs a snipe right away, unsurprisingly.
This is our courtyard. I lost sniper on Needle Pit.
And here we go. We're getting some comps from him as well. But man, this one's a close one.
Train weak. He's at our side.
37, 33. Custom. For those who don't know, is double what an overshield is. So overshield isn't quite enough. I almost didn't think it was enough.
3 guys on our side. 3 guys on our side.
You know,
3 guys are turret.
Power up on the map. So now you get 2 overshields, if you will. Very, very, very good to have. Also, can't tell you how many times I've been out BR'd when I had it because I was so confident.
It's true. It puts like a totally different like mindset in your head when you have over. You just shoot differently.
Yep. Yeah. It's like, well, I can afford to miss a couple shots. Like, I got overshield. And then you all of a sudden the shake starts kicking in. You're like, wait a minute. I haven't hit the last 3 shots.
And before you know it, it's all done, and then your teammate's like, "Yo, you had power up. What happened?" Well, yeah.
Before you know it, Alex, you're getting teabagged, man. Someone's crouching up and down, smacking your body. It's like, how did this just happen?
Dude, that's when you jump on comms. Someone's like, "What happened?" You're like, "Oh, there was 2 of them." Yeah, there was 2 of them. I got doubled.
Yeah, they saw I had custom and just doubled me. So yeah, man, there's nothing I can do there.
They can't sustain it. They can't stop this, man. Great.
Like we said, we thought Classic might bring this back, but it's been a big streak on these last few kills, and now 47-41 for Believe the Hype.
Also, we have not talked about Nated. He's got 16 kills in this game. Clearly, that BR is being put to good use.
Wait, not over.
Walsh not over. Sniper. Wait a minute. Could we be seeing a potential comeback?
Can't die. Every death. I mean, can't make it 49-43. You will not win.
No.
Yeah. We've seen crazy comebacks, but once you hit 49, that's really when it's
great.
Here it is. Just like that. That is the game.
Like that,
BTH takes it.
BTH looking to 3-0 Classic here. Maniac just, I mean, straight up MVP of that match. I mean, if we watched the first match, maybe of the series, that was beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh, now we're going to move over to Status Quo versus Instinct. We just saw that a great game against SQ and Instinct. Instinct coming back, getting 4 caps in a row, just denying the 4-1 lead that Status Quo had. So SQ needs to be able to pick themselves back up here, which they are doing a decent job, right? They're keeping this lead distant. 4 kills going to separate. That said, we saw what happened in the last one. You think you're going to have a comfortable lead, and then BTH managed to find a way to come back. So those are things that are going to be sitting in the back of the minds of viewers at home, but also the players here right now.
Chig wisely backing away. Rockets just came up. He knew that his teammate had them, was already in green box, didn't have the nades to take care of him.
His Rockets under sword, 1 shot.
They got Ovi. They got Ovi.
By the way,
One shot in Ovi.
the fact that we get to just jump into the final 10 kills of like Pit Slayers back to back like this, just like a dream. This is just incredible to have this all day. So just big shout out to everyone hanging out with us on Twitch. I mean, all of us, like Ninja talked about earlier, all of us grew up on this game. We grew up on this era. So it's like, it's amazing to have these rivals events. It's like these reunions, you know, like just seeing everyone, all the names in the chat. It's just like amazing. So thank you everyone for hanging out with us today at Twitch Rivals. It's been so much fun.
And just hard pulling away.
We're going to watch Chig just play some Halo again, which is always great. So
I miss Kyle, man. A lot of Kyles.
It's true. A lot of Kyles, a lot of Toms.
A lot of Kyles.
Tylers.
A lot of Toms. Couple Tylers.
Couple Tylers.
Couple Tylers, dude. And they just ran away with it, man. I don't even know what happened. It was like, that's a great feeling, by the way, when you're. Wait. you guys see anything? Oh, and he doesn't care. No greater feeling than when you can literally just, maybe get 1 elimination and you look back at the score, you're up by like 10. You didn't really do much. You're just like, what just happened? Oh, thanks, guys, for the free carry. BTH 2-0, going into game 3. And what's his construct, King of the Hill?
Yeah, baby.
Hi, man. Milk City, dude.
Yeah, first construct of the day. Let's get ready to jump in. Pretty great game type, pretty fast-paced game type, of course, as well as we get into little constructs there. But as you said, Ninja, 2-0 BTH here. They are not slowing down. This potentially is the last game of the series if they pull out the dub here.
And then winners finals of their side of the bracket. Going to be waiting for the team who's going to be climbing through losers, and then they will play the winner on the other side. And early time, man. I love early time, dude. I would always do it on my team when I would play you through the end bracket. It's always nice because everyone's kind of going for overshield or actually OV didn't spawn at the beginning, I don't think. But rockets top middle,
like
etc.
or something like that.
Yeah. 2 minutes.
But everyone, you're right. Everyone's kind of getting up top. They're getting lobby. They're slowing down, etc. I'm a big fan of like either going river or whether you just go straight for it. I love starting in the second hill. I love having like a 35-ish second lead. It's just a good feeling, right? It
really is.
Those points really do add up.
Natives river.
And that's what this is, man. On that bottom mid, dude. What a nasty snipe, bro. Maniac, dude. What a freak. Seriously. And setting up for bottom mid from the bottom mid actually. So hard, was it? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's enable. The other ginger.
Dude, he did. It's his dude. The other ginger. All those guys, man. He's all over the place, dude. He's jumping in with snipe. He doesn't care. Look at this.
Yeah, like it's not very common to see something like this. He's still staying alive. Well, he's getting 4 from APG up high as well. So there's a lot to be happy about here. If you are a BTH fan, if you're an Enable fan, Enable has also. We're just so proud of him. He's been killing it on 100 Thieves. The man.
Did his girlfriend just scratch his nose for him?
Wait, no.
Did anyone else just see a hand with bracelets reach over and scratch his nose? I swear.
We got to clip it, and we got to see if we can get it. If that happened, we got to also get the clip on the broadcast if we can.
I'm going to chat right now. I need to see if this actually happened. MDaz says he saw it. Yes, everyone said yes. Yo, I can't even get my wife to sometime bring me some water. And he's getting nose scratches? That's incredible.
I was gonna say, do people in the chat caught it as well? That's a good snipe from Ninja. I thought I saw something. I was like, wait, what is going? I couldn't my brain couldn't figure out what I was watching.
I'm like, he's still playing, he's still alive, and his nose is being scratched. Unless this guy's got 3 arms. Fun fact about Enable that most people don't know: he has one of his thumbs is like a nub, right? Or is it like a double? I forget.
You're right. He has like
nub, yeah.
It's a smaller thumb, and he started tweeting about it. Everyone's like, dude, this is how this guy's so good.
Right. Everyone was like, this is it. This is his secret power, man.
That's true.
Absolute monster on the sticks, dude. Nice double.
Also, correct me if I'm wrong. This was after my time, but Call of Duty World Champion 2. So,
Yeah, multi-game gamer,
pro.
Dude. Multi-game pro, man. What did I say, bro? Halo breeds legends.
It does, dude. It really does.
Snipe down on Apex, man. Absolutely dominating on every game that he touches as well.
There's a great piece that actually TSM just did with Snipe Down. If you guys, want to check that out, guy's an absolute legend. So
he is, man. So good.
He played in the H2 one, right? If I'm correct.
Yes, he did. I think he got second.
I got close.
Or his team did well. That's all I know.
Yeah.
Or did they?
One shot.
I think maybe they got third.
Up going. Shit the fuck.
Regardless, they looked like they. Oh. I love Maniacs.
No, Eric. You're right. Eric was on. I coached. He was on Carbon with us. He was on. We got second.
Yeah.
Yep.
Look at you, Bravo. Still coaching. Still going to finals.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. It was a good losers bracket run. It was so much fun. That was like I said, I was fully transported back into the era. Like I had the blast. And the next day I texted like everyone from back in the day. I'm like, is anyone else having like serious like actual withdrawals and like is concerned for like their welfare, because that was the best day I've had in years.
I need it. I need to come back, and we're getting it now. Just by the way, BTH 70-second lead. I mean,
Kill from bottom goal.
111 seconds, 4.5 minutes into the game, kind of unheard of.
It really is.
Which is, by the way, this is the winners round, guys. Classic won their match 3-0.
Yep. I also want to note something here. We have
3-1.
Quiet Nated right now, which is scary. Quiet Nated.
Yeah. Well, scary in the sense that he's either getting 40 eliminations or not doing anything at all.
Important update, by the way, that we just got from production. No scratch was confirmed by our production team in the back. Wow. Actually, they did watch the VOD. We'll have to see if we can get that highlighted on stream at some point before the end of the day, because as a few people in chat were saying, that could end up being play of the day, the no scratch.
play of the day for sure.
I would really like to get a slow motion replay of that so we could break it down moment to moment, if at all possible, from our production team, because I really feel like that's the kind of stuff we need to be covering here at Twitch Rivals. But
that's why everyone's watching, Alex.
That's why everyone is watching.
By the way, I got an update. I also got another update from Mason Cobb, who texted me earlier. The man went, let's see, I want to get the exact number because I don't want to mess this one up, but texted me to let me know that he actually went plus 29 in Guardian Ball in round 1. So the man has showed up. He's ready to play.
Wait, neighbor texted you that?
Yeah, he said, hey, by the way, I went plus 29 in Guardian Ball. That one's for you. So that was kind of
hilarious.
Oh, baby.
Oh, God, it's hilarious.
Unfortunately, not able to duplicate those stats. Can't duplicate those stats right now on King of the Hill Construct, as they are in very close territory of getting 3-0'd. Never a good look. Never want to be 3-0'd.
Nope, not at all.
And then keep in mind, both these teams are coming off of, if I'm not mistaken, 3-0s of their own, right? So the question was coming into the series is which team will be the ultimate champ out of the 3-0s, and BTH has been pretty clear here with their stance on that question.
Yeah. They would like to answer that for 500, please. Oh my God, 100 seconds, man. That is, and this map is so difficult to come back, man. Because the enemy team, if they want to, can just stop going for time and just slay the heck out of you and keep you out.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Like,
that's the problem with cushion. Yeah, just like you said, Ninja. The problem is not just the points cushion; it's what the points cushion allows you to do in your playstyle, right? You could just start to slay out and deprioritize Hill in a way that just lets you have total map control and becomes even more difficult for the other team.
Right. Like right now, Maniac choosing just to completely leave. Now he's holding top gold, stopping this player. Like, look at that wall sheet down. And they're not getting time, but the enemy's not getting time. And now look, they are. They're just getting even more scraps, man. Enable doing a great job. Gets a kill on Neighbor. Boom! Victory. Peel! Wig! Split!
Let me find out, Maniac. Let me find out. I'm trying to make an infinite run.
C2.
You know?
So good, man. What a...
My God, dude. Are you kidding me? I saw in the chat, Sobniak is a different kind of Niak. This man is showing up. He's ready to play. Holy crap. The brainers look good.
Jeez. And he's feeling himself, dude. Can I just say something real quick, too? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I know the sponsors, so I'm not going to say anything specific. We always talk about the headsets and all the OG headsets these guys are still all rocking, man. They're stuck in their LG ways.
I believe they are the same company now.
Oh, you're right. Great. Well, all the Astra headsets that they're all rocking every single year, living in the old Emerald. I love it, bro. We're going from webcam to webcam, just some version of an A40. It's just, God, man. I mean, top to bottom nostalgia is all I'm going to say.
Dude, I remember getting my first Astro headset was like just such a huge deal because I was rocking like some low budget thing I picked up at a GameStop on sale for $20, and the audio would distort in my ears every single time. And getting my first pair of A40s, man, just changed my whole gaming experience. It was that and Scuff. Those were the two that just changed it for me, man.
Yeah, my Scuff. I got my first Scuff on H3. Was able to go. Well, I think it was actually Halo. It was Halo Reach. I was able to go away from Bumper Jumper because I put, some of the freaking sticks or some of the paddles on jump. And Bumper Jumper was beautiful. To be able to jump and aim at the same time, man, it's the little things like that.
I'm just glad I didn't get caught in the claw, habit, because it's so painful for the hands, man.
Absolutely, no, hands aren't supposed to be like that. If you guys don't know what that is, just Google the claw, like the Halo claw or something like that, and it'll come up. It's basically your hand literally turns into a claw, and it's just not natural whatsoever. Ogre 2, we made a joke earlier about him icing his hands. He said, no, he needed to warm them up. Well, the reason that, he used to claw, or he still does, and it just hurts, man. It's one of the main reasons that I was playing Infinite on PC right when I started.
Ramp on you.
It's like I know that my hand's gonna hurt.
It's true, man.
Controller, bro. Been doing it for too long, man.
They gotta let us win.
It's true. I'll never forget. Right after Halo 3 dropped, I got a call from Strongside, an actual phone call, not even a text, and he was just like, he's like, turn on Bumper Jumper. He's like, it will take you a week, but turn on Bumper Jumper right now. As you see that game close out, and it's gonna be another win for Believe the Hype.
Yeah, that is a 3-0 sweep in the winners round 2 for BTH. They're moving on to the finals of their bracket. And we'll have to see. We could be getting a classic run back here. I mean, who knows at this point? I don't know what's going on in the lower part.
Look at that replay.
There it is. Tail. Really, it's. I think it was the pinch. It's the pinch, right? Like, I mean, this is just great.
Look at the coverage, dude. Look at the coverage.
Yep, look at that.
That's right.
Wherever that itch was, she was getting it.
Yeah, no,
not at all. The squeeze,
the whole thing.
Tip. Oh man,
that's a loving touch. That's a loving touch.
I really, and it really starts with the top of the finger, right? You get a good scratch in there, but then you make it around to that left nostril, right? And then you can really start to get in there and really, I mean, at some point she should have just put the finger in the mouth and just let him eat it. But beyond that though, that would have been the troll.
Whoa. This is a stream here, GB. Family
stream, GB on this Saturday.
For the boogers, you know.
Right. I haven't eaten a booger since I was 12 years old, Alex. Moving on. That is Squad Instinct 1-1, and this game's running away. Only 5 seconds left. Trippy trying to hold all the weapons. Not going to be enough. Ace, 360 no scope. Nope. But they're just, oh man.
Wow.
Close perp. Dropping, go for the triple kill. Stolen. No scope Tylenol right now. That's going to be the game. Back-to-back finishes very quickly. Both won by time, by the way.
But actually going to game 4 here for SQ Instinct. Keep that in mind.
Right. I'm just saying, about $1 for every time that a construct game, King of the Hill, came down to literally the time limit running out.
Yeah.
Oh man, like that's what I mean. Hopefully we get at least if we can get one of those today, I'll be happy, man. That last 30 seconds left, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah.
Crazy.
The end of a tight construct king, man. Like, you got to decide exactly when you lift, how many do you lift? Do you go same perp? Do you go?
Yep. Yes, dude. All at the same time. Are you gonna throw nades from down low, like trying to bank them up top? Oh man.
Oh, dude. I mean, yeah. And so many people all or nothing. Like they go all or nothing on a perp. You send like literally 3 or 4 up a perp, and there might be a plasminate waiting for you. There might not.
Yeah,
you might get away with
the
it.
worst. That is the worst, man. Yeah. But guys, we are going to be waiting for this next game to start up here in a little bit. Someone in the chat did make note of my hairline. Do appreciate that. Thank you. I'm 34, trying to grow it back. But we're here with
Alex.
I'm trying.
It's 2021. We have the technology, Alex. Okay, if you're balding today, it is a choice.
Over here, I want my hairline right in the middle of my forehead. That's a prime hairline space. We're waiting for this. We're waiting for this instinct game to start up here in a moment, and then we're gonna jump into it. Game 4, CTF Narrows coming up next. More Narrows, and if I'm correct, didn't both teams it was 3-0s, right? They won their Narrows games, I believe, right, to start for Instinct and
I don't know.
SQ.
Oh, you're talking about CTF. Yeah, those games were both clean matches and dominant fashion.
Yeah. So we'll be jumping into that one as soon as it starts up here, chat. But we're here with you as well, having a good time. Bravo, man. I think that it's been very interesting to see how Halo 3 as a esport has evolved, right? Do you feel like the players that have stuck with Halo 3 now, like if they were to get into a time machine and go back then, that they could be competing right alongside the likes of the Neighbors and the Snipe Downs and Pistolas of the world?
Sure. Tough question, right? But I think short answer, yes. Right? I think the game has definitely changed, and like the skill, because this game has continually been played even on official Halo events, right, at a high level. I think short answer, yeah, it'd be really interesting. And any of the people that we have in this tournament, they could throw down in the tournament back in the era, and they can also obviously play the game at such a high level today too. So short answer, yeah, it's just been like incredible to see. And I think we're seeing what you're seeing right now, because Halo 3 has such a legendary history. You are still seeing this game at such a high level, right? This is not like, oh, it's like a throwback tournament and it's kind of like it was. No. There's rules for exactly how this game is played. And like we're seeing today, we're seeing all those rules being followed. It's a beautiful meta. It's a beautiful dance. And you're seeing high level Halo 3 today.
Love it, man. Yeah. Love it. And we got one more round. I think the rest of the round is over. This will be the last match of this round. I'm excited, man. Oh, man, that BTH did 3-0 Classic.
Is it only these 2 games that were going on? Or do we have our elimination games yet or no?
No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, okay.
Because one of the team has to lose. Right?
Well, no, but we still have another.
No, I'm an idiot. You're right.
Yeah, we do have an elimination game. So, okay, so Triggers down 3-0 final boss. So that's big. Classic will be taking a trip to the lower bracket, and then here is the final match here of round 2.
Potential.
Yeah, potential for sure. Yeah, that's right. Because it could very well go to game 5, which will be Amplify Team Slayer, and that one will basically be done in a hiccup. So.
Yep. That is a map that cannot be slowed down. It is almost impossible to slow that map down. I've seen a couple 49-49s where people are like all hiding in their base a little bit, trying to figure out where the last kill is going to be. But I mean, dude, so rare. A lot of those are just constant spawn traps, and it's basically like a 4v4 free for all.
Sniping, candy side. R2 and their side, candy side.
It
really is,
man.
Ooh, I thought he was gonna chuck the rockets off the map. He had a pretty solid play there to try and deny that away.
You have to reload.
Squad couldn't pick it up there.
Shot R3, I need help up top.
Definitely gonna be a little cursed here.
Lifted.
Watch out, top right, full health R1 in our lift.
Wait, he's sniping R1
well.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm sitting here thinking, oh man, that last shot legit, baby.
Running at one shot, another guy.
Brizzy.
Cannon door.
Oh my boy, man, I love it.
I got
An
a flag guy.
instant stop though, piling on.
I tried. They wasted a rock on me. Hunter's a little weak on the flag. Top middle or something? L2? L2 sniping and bottom mid. Last 2. Top left. Work together up top. Nice, that's 3.
Give me that.
Last one spawner.
They're L3.
L3. Yeah, I agree. I don't know how much sniper ammo was
up
in
top,
the one
Hunter
that
on the
died
Mohawk.
on the
You guys, I'm grabbing
L3
Trippy,
well, so there might be a sniper one here.
L4, one shot.
Top left.
Yeah, you don't want to stack.
Top
If
right,
you can.
Just get your
Always
shields.
nice. If you have two people, I mean, epic.
You did.
Best possible case scenario, you're sniper top left, sniper top right, looking in on the opponents as they're spawning, and then 2 players just trying to figure out how they're going to get the flag out.
Nice, dead.
And wow, man, Chig just pile peeling. Also underrated sniper, right? That was a very good sniper on Team Class.
Dead.
So good. I mean, there's a term chiggin' for a reason, right? When you're
2 there.
shots, man, you're chiggin', and this guy is the namesake of that term. But we'll jump on board now with Flame.
And actually, since we do have status quo here, I think it's a great opportunity we've done a few listen-ins with Instinct, but let's do a listen-in with status quo this time around to see if they can close this one out, how the comms are for SQ. Let's take a listen.
Nice. One shot top left. Our lift and our snipers down R1.
Yeah, going flag maybe.
Snipers are coming up. Get their snipes.
Yeah, L2. I'm one shot. L2, there's a dude. I'm one shot. Top left alley. I was nice. From where?
Get it.
L2, top left.
Trippy's gonna have theirs.
He's dead. One shot there, Afro, Elamite, and R2.
Hey, Bravo for production.
Our right box is weak.
R2's down. R2, one shot time.
Stay live.
I'm going around.
Does he, left box sniping, one shot.
One shot there, let me sniping.
Dead, I have snipe.
Yo, there's snipe. One shot L1. 2 there's snipe. I died, he got me.
Get this rock.
Last one flag on me, guys.
One spawn, all dead, one spawn.
I'm watching him over the
Kyle, take it. Okay, you got it.
Yeah.
Flag taken.
I'm gonna get to our cannon.
Cannon flame. Hunter. Getting shot from bottom.
To their cannon.
I died. Relay. 2 dead.
Flag taken.
Top right.
I'm top mid Aaron.
Flag drop.
Snipers down R1, Aaron. Snipers down R1.
What? Drop.
Might be another snipe down. Shot down,
Nice.
dead.
Is there-
Lifted.
I'm pushing our cannon lobby. I want to clear this guy out. Stay alive here. Got you.
2 dead.
Both sides, top right. Snipes down R0.
R1
One shot, our right shock.
Mid sniping.
Our right shock, one shot. I got him.
behind wall wall. Behind wall sniping legit. R2 trippy.
Legit still one more.
R2 trippy weak. And L2.
L2 little weak.
Stay alive.
1 shot.
2 dead.
He's dead.
The Mohawk.
2 dead.
Maybe L2 on. Yeah, L2 low.
L2, 1 shot.
Nice shots, Kyle. Cannon looks like. No, flag spawn. Flag lobby and then flag box.
Let's snipe top mid. R2.
Yeah, R2. Top right.
You got me. He's the top left sniping.
Okay,
2 top left. Top right sniping. Element 2 R2. R1 right now, jumping our flag. Get ready. He's dead.
Sniping, I got me.
Nading our cannon door. Don't know if this guy power up. I'm gonna cannon over. Actually, now I'm gonna stick around with you.
Flag lobby.
Yep, on our flag. Go in lobby with it.
Go in lobby with it.
I got Blaine from behind.
Flag snipe, one shot.
Shit.
Sniper's 10 seconds.
L1 one shot. L1 one shot. Sniping. Elamite. Nice. L1 weak. Your last one. Our snipes up. He's grabbing.
All right, folks, we are back with Golden Boy as well as Bravo and Ninja here. We continue to cover the action of Status Quo versus Instinct. 1-0 still. Very close matchup here between these two squads. And for Instinct, an opportunity to push it to Game 5 Amplified TS. On the other side, though, and this could actually be the tie-up flag cap here if it ends up happening. Legit's got it in his hands, and this is going to be good to go. So we are all knotted up 1-1 here on Narrows.
Yeah, close game here. And keep in mind, this is also Status Quo up 2-1 in the series. So this is the go-ahead game for them. They're going to try to close it out here and not let this thing go to a Game 5.
Comms were absolutely fantastic out of SQ that we were listening into, man. Tylenol, who again, what a freaking I love this game so much. Sorry, Tylenol, who was obviously this is just a young gun on the team, the rookie, if you will, was doing just great comms, man. He was calling out players perfectly. How weak they were. He was calling out weapon times, which is, by the way, underrated, man. Sometimes in the heat of the moment, if you're in the zone, or if you're just too focused on maybe going for a flagpole, it's always nice to have that player on the team who's going to remind you, like, hey, guys, rockets are coming up, sniper up in 10 seconds. Because the best teams are going to be the ones who are already in position to stop you from getting your power weapon.
Watch for the spawners. Focus on the spawners, too.
And that's just, dude, again, talked about it, Andy, literally 30 seconds ago. Holding two snipers on this map is just, it can be brutal, man. I mean, just devastating if you're on the enemy team.
So damn. So Trippy tried to stay alive over there on the other side to maybe get ready if they do make the flagpole happen. They can create like a little pincer here, but this is not going to be looking good.
That's a cheeky little pull.
That really was, because they had the numbers too, so they knew that they could take it that route, because they were folding like one after another, so that just gave them the opportunity, to move the flag wherever they wanted.
But I'm wondering, man, like again, this is one of those things where I could go back and maybe like perfect it or figure out why he did that. But the run, he took it from the flag spawn to the lobby, didn't opt to throw it over cannon, and then didn't also opt to run it top mid. He ran the flag R1 and finished a kill. I don't know. From what it looked like on the map, it looked like he could have just literally ran with it top mid. But
yeah, for sure. Like there was like no real reason for him to go in there for the challenge, right?
Absolutely. I think
because you never know, right? Like the heat of the moment, you make a play. There's so many people talking at the same time, lots of action going on, right? There's bound to be some miscommunications in there.
Right. Also, we can't hear the communication, so maybe there's someone on his team that's like, "Yo, run it R1," literally just guiding him and telling him to do that. So. At least perfectly, man. And then Hunter, man, this guy, dude, we were saying, joked about being picked last. Here he is, dude. He's been putting on a show for everybody today so far, man. Sniping! Oh, my God!
Don't even bat an eyelash to that one. This is another day at the office for my boy Hunter.
That was a peel, dude. All you could see was his face. The fadeaway.
Ooh, Townall with the answer back, though.
Ninja, you could have not have teed up that moment better as he hits the headshot on the wing with the quick scope, putting on a show for sure. But we got a great series here, man. 2-1 SQ and a 1-1 CTF on Narrows. I'm just loving this, man. Look at this cheeky little angles here from Tylenol as well.
Bro, I love that. It's actually something that I've never even thought about doing when I have snipe in that little area, that little nook. Mostly because the moment I grab snipe, I feel like I'm a magnet for everyone. I just start getting shot at. But
because I feel like everyone just goes to, they get a sniper and they like try to put themselves in the most obvious spot so that they can see someone and shoot them. When in reality, like you're seeing a lot of these. Look at that, bro. The fadeaway,
the needle.
Right? You can barely see him. That snipe. The reason he was able to hit that. Oh my God! My answering back. They're just in places you wouldn't expect to look. Like, why is the sniper L1 fading away, jumping backwards for no reason? And he hits a headshot. It's like so many people getting caught off guard right now that these snipers are excellent positioning.
Yeah, and then like you said, like no one's gonna expect that, and you barely even can see Tylenol from your own R1. And then of course you have Elamite back flag. Tylenol's not expecting like someone sniping back flags. So you have,
exactly.
This amazing like layer of meta of like snipers being in less expected places.
He just jumps up, man. He's like looking back. He's looking back flag, thinking that that's what the player is. Elamite's in his freaking power up like a loser. Like, what is he doing there with the sniper? But it works out. He body shots him because he was weak when he challenged. Those you don't know, if someone has 2 rounds of a battle rifle put into them, 1 sniper shot to the body will bleed through and take that player out. So this is a solid run. SQ.
This could be it. This could be the lead here for Savage. He's going to actually continue to take this one low. He's got the call for it. Teammate there to back him up as well. And that will be the capture.
Beautiful.
I could legitimately watch these 2 teams play against each other like every day. I feel like if they keep running these series back, it would only get better with time.
I think we're looking at the finals, Alex and Nandy. Like, I know that this is winners round 2, but I think
BTH
it's
I was gonna say it's not
right. I don't think it's possible. It can't happen
because someone has to win each bracket.
This could be the final of the bracket, but it will not be the final of the competition.
Right. Right,
So,
man.
Heartbreaker, but
It is. I mean, dude, I think we're gonna see these teams playing. So in this side of the bracket, at least.
yeah, I just feel like the way that these 2 squads are, evenly matched, right? The good mixture of the young and the new, the young and the old, right? Players with a lot of experience, whether it be in the comp environment or on the online environment. Like, there's just so much skill in this server right now, in this lobby. It is bonkers to think about. And really, we only have a few minutes left here. If it continues like this, SQ will get the 3-1 win over Instinct and move on in the bracket. Or we could potentially be looking at the final pull here. Potentially, this needs to be stopped right now, but they're already more than halfway across. Ace needs to try and dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge and get his way out of this one here.
Doesn't
He's
even
got
matter.
teammates for support.
Boom.
That's the cap, and SQ's moving on.
Ooh, that was just
win for them.
gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. The flag running, no fumble. Fumble Yame, dude. Right? Every single player here, every single player there did not watch Ghost Yame or growing up clearly, because those flag runs were flawless, man. And the only reason that they were able to get those, no drops, perfect looking up. When you look up, throwing the flag, it lands ahead of you, so you're not, slow running too much. That was just beautiful gameplay, man.
It was, and it felt like each flag that we saw was escorted perfectly, and almost every single time you had someone waiting on the flag as well. They had 2 players going back, just like perfect textbook flag runs, making sure they have the support in case a random snipe comes through, a nade comes through. So they look good. They'll take that one 3-1, and they're gonna keep trucking on.
Yeah, they will continue on to the upper portion of the bracket. We'll find out what's going on in the lower bracket, as well as have a bracket update when we come back from a quick commercial break. So don't go anywhere, because this is Twitch Rivals Halo 3 Throwback with Ninja, and it's not a Halo stream unless you say tweet the stream. We'll see you on the other side. Don't go anywhere.
Tweet the stream.
2v1, legit 1 shot. I got him running.
Under base, 2 of them.
Come on, Eli.
A
little weak.
I got one.
Ping 1.
Need a relay, Kyle. One's up. Chirpy's up.
Okay. I should get.
wish, man. Hold up.
All right, everyone, and we are back at Twitch Rivals Halo 3 Throwback with Ninja. I'm Golden Boy alongside Bravo, and we might as well jump into the bracket to take a look at it and see where we are right now, because we had some teams unfortunately going home. Bravo, Carbon is eliminated. T-Square took care of his nemesis, Ghostiami and Gandhi.
Wow, that was a good team too. I mean, that's Ghostiami, Gandhi, Cloud, Roy eliminated, right? That's not just Carbon. Ooh. That's those 4 players eliminated. That tells you how much talent we have in this tournament.
Indeed, it does.
Ooh, is there a little bit of a... Is that... Am I reading this wrong? No, I'm not. No, it's just, yeah, Straight Ribbon's already in the finals, so they have to play Status Quo first, and Status Quo just beat Instinct 3-1, so that should be Instinct and Lucius round 2 down there, right? And
yeah, you're right.
That's okay, man. Math is hard. We'll get that straight. We'll get that straightened out for you guys.
No worries. No worries. It's coming back to us, and then we're gonna run it back again. All right. So don't worry. We got you covered. That's just live production, baby. 101. You're here with us along for the ride. And then we'll take a look at bracket B, and then where we are over there as soon as everything starts up. As far as we did get some stats coming in here, and it seems as if our top player, well, as far as kills are concerned, yeah, Maniac is dominating. 197 dropped. Ace at 245. Is that right? Is that adding FFA? I'm assuming that's adding FFA as well.
No, there's no. I mean, if it's Ace, I'd imagine it's not. The dude's an absolute monster, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to
look at that. And the worst stats, Halo God, -74.
Wait, what? Oh, I gotta find that. Over the
all the way up.
Okay.
All the way at the bottom, dude. The KD.
Yeah. I see it. Who's breaking even though? I think I saw 1-0 here, which that's where I would want to be. I saw a -3 for yourself.
GB's happy to break even on the day.
Bro, if I'm playing with people like this, I'm okay to break even. You know what I mean? Like when a little flashback in memory lane. I don't know if you remember, but when we were doing Halo 5. Actually, we were playing MCC. We'd play that for the first time. And we were at 343, and I was playing with Walshy and Strongside. And I don't know what happened, but I just got nervous because I was like playing alongside them. And I just got unreasonably nervous when I didn't need to. But then Strongside looks at me and just says, GB,
just go eat.
Don't die. Just don't die. And
that was a good impression.
It's strong side, so I just hit it a corner the whole time. I just let them do the thing. We won, so all I had to do was just not die. It's true. I believe game modes are ready to go. So let's take a look at the game modes here, Ninja, and what we're going to be playing here in a moment for our next round of competition, and then we'll have the bracket ready once that's all squared off. So we'll swing the game modes in a moment, but. Ninja, man, this has been super fun. It's been, great to be able to do this with you here. Of course, you contributing 100 grand to the prize pool like it's nothing. You madman. Love to see it.
Dude, it's my pleasure, man. My pleasure. I mean, one thing that I know a lot about Shimano, a lot about Twitch, and a lot about competition, esports, all that stuff. And more money always makes it more fun and more entertaining to watch, right? Because it's going to drive people to try to play harder, sweat harder, right? And you're going to get better gameplay, man. Speaking of better gameplay. Capture the Flag Onslaught.
That was a Golden Boy level segue there, Ninja. I'm very proud of you, buddy.
Thank you, bro. Team Slayer, Construct, Oddball, Guardian, Capture the Flag, Narrows, Team Slayer, Heretic, man. Oh, another. Where's the CTF pit, man? I want to see some. I haven't seen it. It's a staple. Maybe they're saving it. Maybe they're saving it for the final.
They're saving it for the later rounds for sure.
Smart. Okay. I take that back. I take it back.
You can kind of do whatever you want with this format too, because the two teams that are going to play in the finals have not played each other at all. So you could literally just slap on the best game modes in the series and go nuts with it. I'm looking forward to that. So those are the game modes, and I think we are going to be going to Instinct versus Straight Rippin', which is going to be another clash. I think those two teams did face off against each other, though. I'm pretty sure. Yes.
I'd have to see the bracket, GB. There's been a lot of games today.
Yeah.
Class versus Triggers down as well, man.
So those are going to be our 2 lower bracket games.
Got to see what Fear itself, man. Want him to climb out of the hole. I mean, and also we're going to need to see some hand cam. I got to figure out, is he on mouse and keyboard?
That's true.
Because if there's one thing I know about Justin, man, he is He could be a little bit of a head case, man. One time before a tournament, he got paid $100 to switch to inverted. I'm not kidding you, by the way.
No.
He got paid $100 to switch to non-inverted just to play for like 2 games straight. He couldn't switch back to inverted before a tournament. He literally was like, he tried to, and he's like, dude, I couldn't. I messed up. So it was probably, I think, the worst tournament he's ever played in.
You know what? That sounds like something Strong Side would go on a fake account and then paste.
Yes, absolutely, Michael would do that, man.
And then screw their whole tournament.
Yep.
He did it. It worked.
Oh my god.
That man, it'd just be great to hear Strong Side just do something like that. I mean, we've had so many gags over the years, like just things that like a lot of viewers at home just wouldn't know about, just pranks.
God, oh my god, the amount of pranks that, mostly by Strong Side, but the amount of pranks that have happened over the course of like, I can't wait to do it. I've been talking with Tashi about this. I want to start doing like just like MLG roundtable discussions where you get like just Halo Legends at a table and exchange stories, and it would just be the best content to hear like the ridiculous stuff that happened, dude.
Yeah, it'll be like when like WWE wrestlers, like old school wrestlers, get together and like talk about traveling on the road and stuff. It's kind of gonna be the same thing, except this time instead of traveling on the road, it's traveling to MLG events and TLN events and stuff like that as well. So in any case, though, we didn't get the bracket, but don't worry about it. We'll show it like a little bit later on. We got you covered, baby girls. Don't worry. We are going to be jumping right into the action as we got Instinct straight ripping a clash again. Last time these two teams met, it was a 3-0 sweep in favor, of Instinct.
You see that interesting start, by the way, too, Eddie. You could attest to this or touch on this a little bit. 4 bottom middle.
Yeah.
Like one person stayed in the window for a second, but everyone bottom middle. Like, is that?
Let's just call it unconventional. Is maybe the politest. That's probably the politest breakdown we can go for the all 4 bottom middle strat. Is not something that we see too often. That's for sure, especially on a map like Onslaught.
Yeah, there's so much room. I mean, like obviously top A, top B. Like you want to get high, you want to get high ground. And I instantly we started the match, and I just see 3 players bottom middle and 1 person in the window, and it worked. They got the flag out, they got control right away. So. A little interesting.
Yeah, Hunter's still staying alive inside of the base as well as has a few one-shots his teammates and managed to contribute to. But look at Ryanu there again. And even though they do manage to get the kill there, the trade comes in. We're starting to see this flagpole happen on the opposite side, and they'll need to stop this one from coming to fruition. But right now, the pressure that they are applying here onto the red base has been quite impressive. They just have to try and find a way to activate it, turn that into a cap.
I like that Los was going for the flag touch there, just doing the objective. I feel like he hasn't been the strongest, especially going back into watching last week's or last Twitch Rivals as well in Halo 2. So maybe they found their groove a little bit. Maybe putting Los into the OBJ role.
Absolutely. Keep in mind, if anyone who's just joining, like the fact that Instinct won this 3-0 the first time is going to be quite a series, quite a challenge here for the straight rip side. But I think we could see them pull it out in this series. Maybe send this one distance. So definitely going to be a good set of matches in this one as well.
B2 looking at you.
Wouldn't be the first time.
And perhaps it could be, Ninja, it could just be Onslaught, right? The start. They did just lose 4 players, so this could very well be the cap. This is the thing that I just did not want to see happen for straight ripping, right? Losing those 4 players down. They were going toe-to-toe with them at the beginning part of this game effectively, but just like that. That's Onslaught for you, Ninja. Just
hiding behind the beat up, one hit.
snap of the fingers, and it's done.
I mean, this is similar to Amplify. I mentioned I referenced it to being like a 4v4 free-for-all. And Onslaught is a lot of teamwork, but also if you're on the losing side of the team, sometimes you get in these situations where it feels like you're all in your own individual battles, and out of nowhere, you have 4 people all calling one shot on the enemy team, but you're all dead. And it's like, wait, what just happened? And now, like, fighting back for control on this map is one of the hardest out of every single map I think in the game. Maybe Guardian, if a team is fully set up with a camo and a sniper. But dude, being spawn trapped on Onslaught is hands down the most unenjoyable experience in all of Halo.
It's true, man, and it requires so much coordination to get out of. Like, you really need to be not just team shotting, but like the comms have to be crystal clear about who's shooting who, especially if you're like spawning on a dump, spawning on a corner. You need to know exactly who you're shooting, and you have to shoot together. And that's the only prayer you have of maybe maybe like getting a moment to breathe. Forget about breaking the setup, but you at least want to buy yourself a little bit of time to get to your flag, or maybe sneak through a tunnel or something like that.
Exactly.
Very common for you in this map. You can literally be off spawn and then start getting shot instantaneously. Oh, beautifully done though. T squared. Clean up there by Trippy. Maybe looking for another one. Stays alive. Trippy. Gracious. And now here comes the pull. This could be flag capture number 2 here for Instinct if they continue on to their winning ways. Straight Rippin have to find a way to stop this. Well, you also had a killing spree. I believe that's going to be for Trippy there. And this is number 2 cleanly done for Instinct.
I love Straight, man. I love them so much, but I think that they're just outmatched. This Instinct team that's been put together, drafted by the Captain Elamite, winner of H2 Rivals, man, coming back. Potentially put together another one. Honestly, again, what I was saying earlier, what I wished or predicted what could have been the finals of this entire tournament was that last match. If they win this, they're going to be trying to fight them again. It's going to be some. Oh, he gets stuck. Oh, he got stuck.
I thought he got stuck. It's right on the lip of the bridge. And that's what I was talking about with the respawn and then just getting shot instantly. Like, it's so difficult to mentally shake yourself there when you're coming off spawn and you're getting beamed right away.
Unforgiving.
This is going to be flag cap. Ooh, that will be the first one. Put that one in. Captain Anarchy. Let's see if they can continue this. And it's not, you know, out of the stretch of the imagination that they can come back. I mean, this is a squad of 4 decorated, talented players in Halo's history. Going up against, again, you know, 4 incredible players in their own right. So no one's really out of this yet until you are eliminated and you're bye-bye. But a killing spree here for Captain Anarchy, and he's going to be bringing this flag forward, looking for another capture. Does manage to get it onto the lip.
Oh my God!
No, Lambert, no, Lambert. How does he still cap? I don't know. But
I mean, that's the team. 100% his team just like so hard that he can play hopscotch in front of his base for a solid 9 seconds.
That was a full mini-me just reaching moment. Trying to reach
100%, man. What was? I mean, listen, dude. You know, again, props to his team for being able to play that hard, but that is remarkable that he got away with that. And also, like, a mistake. Like, he should not have thrown that flag up and then tried to jump up and cap it because no one on his team was there to catch it. Right? So basically, he literally just put. And here's the thing: it was in a terrible spot. Even if you were coming in from A stairs or B stairs, you still would have had to have ran out in the front open of your base to grab that flag and then jump backwards. You're gonna be littered with nades, everyone's staring at you. So, I mean, save, dude.
Totally. But not to knock it too hard because he was coming off a killing spree. So
yeah.
They've tied the game 2-2. Keep in mind, one cool thing too is I believe that Straight is the only team in this tournament where all 4 players actually played in Straight Rippin jerseys in the MLG era, which is pretty cool. So we'll see if they can keep it up here in this game and maybe even take the lead.
The shots from freaking Hunter, bro. I mean, they were great shots from Hunter. Ryan, who still got the best of it, man. Hit him with a clean 4 shot, dude. And another thing Ryan doesn't really get too much credit for, of course, we talk about his nerdy play style, if you will, the way that he lingers and lurks around can be very annoying, fly on the wall, all those references. He's also an incredibly talented player, man. When Ryan is on fire with his shot as well, he is a force to be reckoned with. And then comes another spawn trap. First straight Rippin, Instinct. Somehow stops the flag, though.
Yeah, not sure what happened in the maze there. Yeah. Looks like they just got paused in the maze. They're still gonna try to make this happen.
They might be able to string this together, maybe, but it'll be a desperation attempt. Could turn into a counter.
Yeah, it just depends, and they make it happen. So they get it, and it's gonna be Rhino, man.
Who else do you send in a moment like that?
You send in the Rhino.
Very true. If there's a player that's going to clutch it out in those instances, it will be them. And as a matter of fact, though, it seems like we're going to get a blue flag run here, and it's a tied game, 3-3. These two teams trading blow for blow, and the spawns are going to start to work out in the favor of Instinct here. And they're going to look to make another flagpole happen, Ninja. This could spell bad news now for Straight Rippin if they let them get away with this.
Desperation attempt, man. We called it like, yeah, Ryan capped it, but again, you force things, right? And that's exactly what happened. When they forced that flag cap down and they lost complete control of the map, turned into an instant counter, and now they're running another flag back.
Look at that play from Elamite to leave the flag completely at the dump and then just go on the offensive to start to slay out, and then maybe even be in a position now for another time to go back to back triple.
Huge win.
Stuff there from Elamite to have the awareness to leave the dump, to go back through the maze, and then put himself in position, just leave the flag in the dump. That's not something you see all the time. Great play from Elamite.
I mean, when you're slaying, man, and it definitely was feeling himself, right? I think that Kyle realizes that he needs to maybe put himself in that main slaying role because he's been playing so much H3. Maybe he understands the spawns more so than others right now. Maybe his shot's just on, but just the leader that you want, right? He's the captain.
Yep.
Clearly confident in slaying and letting his teammates finish the flag cap, which is exactly what happened, and now they're in a great spot to win this game.
Both flags out for a moment.
Yeah. Speaking of captains, I mean, T-Squared looking to make magic happen, but the flag pull happening. This could be number 5, the last shot. They have 2 players there as well, so he doesn't even need to go and capture it, Elamite, and that is exactly what he does. Dumps the flag to his teammate, and that will be game 1 in favor of Instinct. 5-3 as we get set up with our next matchup. But that was I mean, credit to Captain Anarchy, man, really stepping up.
Yeah.
Contributed to Straight Rippin', starting to get that comeback going. But Ninja, I think you really hit the nail on the head, and it speaks to the type of game that Halo is. They committed so much to get that 3rd flag cap, bodies being all over the place, and then they paid the ultimate price with map positioning, and thus the snowball happened.
And it's so hard, man. Like, just dangling in front of you, the flag right in front of your base. You got there's 2 players left on their team, 2 players left on your team, right? And if you're looking at it just in those numbers, you're thinking to yourself, 2v2, and the flag's in front of our base. We got this. Let's just, throw 1 or 2 more bodies at it and get the flag cap. But it's literally the exact opposite happened. Yeah, they got the flag cap, but again, those last 2 players alive were able to completely get control and dominate the entire map control and turn it into a back-to-back flag cap, man. Like, it's those things Andy and I were talking about. One little thing, that one decision. They could have easily said, let the flag go. Keep it there. Let's slay. And that decision might have completely made them win the game. They might not have gotten that specific flag cap. Sure. But instead, it chose to overextend, and it turned in and just snowballed to them losing the match.
Yeah, and like we talked about with Onslaught earlier, like there might be no better example of a map where when you spawn, especially if you're spawning dump, corner, etc., where you have to make the decision you make in that split instant it determines so much. Whoever you shoot first is going to determine whoever a teammate shoots first. Like it's like such a microscope, like all your plays are under a microscope. It's like such an example of like every decision you make is going to matter, and there's not really a lot of options. You're making decisions immediately. It's like speed chess on steroids. It's crazy Onslaught the way that plays like that.
Yeah, seems like the I just saw there. Kyle said we weren't ready yet. He's really milking that time, and I don't appreciate it because you were a caster as well, Elamite. So you know better than that. We just want to start the game. But we'll go to our other matchup. We got more games. Look at this. Triggers down 1, game 1 against Classic here. Classic starting to feel a little bit of that pressure coming from the upper bracket down in round 2, now finding themselves on the brink of elimination. They have to be careful.
We said this, man. There is talent and scary players on every single team. I don't care if there are people out there, OGs, who are watching who think that maybe some players are washed or they don't have it anymore because of age. Like, no, it's the exact opposite, man. I think that any single player, everyone has the potential to go off right now. And sometimes it takes some players to heat up a little bit, right? And that's why we have double elimination bracket. Never a fan of single elim. Always need to have a chance, man. The best gameplay. Who doesn't like a comeback story? Am I right?
Indeed. Legends are made in the lower bracket.
Yeah, man. You got to have that opportunity. I remember there was a little while, a few years back, where some people tried to run single elim Halo tournaments, and I remember we just weren't having it. The community wasn't having it. It's not the way you run Halo. So of course, double elim here to see the teams through.
Yeah, Halo's a lot like it's it's a lot like fighting games, right? Come from the same culture as well, because back in the day, right, all the old MLG events, we also had Smash going on at the same time too. And I think it just kind of boils down to that's just the way that we ran competition back then. It worked, and there's no reason to change it now. And I'm all about it. Double elim, best of 5, make it happen.
Watch our lobby.
I mean, it's always Arena Slayers, games like this. Like, the double elimination is the wave, right? Just like how, I mean, there isn't really too much double elim when you're looking at other, you know, MOBAs. It's more like longer games, or they increase the series. And well, guess what? Those map series sometimes are 30 to 50 minutes, right? Okay, if you lose a 50-minute game, you lost it for a reason. So you don't, but there's so much that goes into, I mean, the different maps, the different game types, right? Arena shooters, in order to get the full context of these teams, man, and really bring out the best of these players and to see what teams are made of at the highest of level. You need them to play as many maps, as many game types as possible. That's where double elimination comes in, man. Sorry, I'm so excited. I'm like fumbling over my words,
dude.
Man.
Hey, no, it's okay. We're all here for it, man. This is and I think, you know, we have so many more matches to come here too. So, Alumni actually popping up from behind, getting that back smack, and I thought that one was kind of out of nowhere because he clearly was not prepared for that one. 19-13 though, as believe as Classic in the red are going to be struggling to come back into this, and Triggers Down have found a second gear in this tournament, Bravo, and they're looking to try and rectify some of the problems that they had at the beginning.
Yeah, man. I mean, Triggers Down, not a roster to sleep on. Just to remind everyone, we've got Hysteria, Fear Itself, Alumni, Gilkey on that TD squad, and a few players that some people might sleep on, right? Some people might be sleeping on Alumni and Gilkey just because they're not as much of household names as maybe Hysteria and Fear Itself. But this is a squad that we're definitely going to keep an eye on for the rest of this bracket for sure.
Ooh. Yeah, also, man, just popping off, man. Get the Gilkster, dude. And dude, Jacob was confident, right? Hysteria was confident when as the captain when he picked Gilkey. He called him a sleeper pick. Pretty sure that he's been gaming a lot. Alumni, super confident. Look at him, man. Starting to get really, really comfortable in this roster, finding out their places. And I mentioned this, man. These aren't OG squads, right? These guys aren't playing, inviting each other every single day, and playing as a team. You know, as a team of four. So it might have taken a game or two or a series for them to start figuring out what the roles are going to be. Maybe who's going to be support, who's going to get the sniper, objective players, yada yada yada. You know, the best teams, everyone can do everything, but that's not always necessarily the case. And it looks like they've gotten way more comfortable as they've taken a 17-kill lead, now 18, and just starting to snowball this game into a complete dumpster fire.
Yeah, and just for some context on Gilkey, he has been playing 8th Street, grinding this game, multiple first-place finishes in Face It MCC Pro Series events. So, you know, really the grind doesn't stop for him, man. He has been very successful in kind of the in-between seasons of what we had in H5/H3, and then of course moving into Halo Infinite. So and as well just recently announced to be joining oh my god, a triple.
Get it over, Exterm!
The assassination for the over Exterm. Woo!
One shot close street. One shot close street.
Killing frenzy.
Do you know how difficult it is to get an Exterm in Slayer? All 4 members down. 5-second respawn. He killed 4 players in 5 seconds.
Absolutely crazy. And just the fact that he also, I mean, really nice job to also dodge his teammate's head with that rocket as he shot it into the perp as well. Like, that I thought was going to be a catastrophic moment for just a second, but look at this, about to close it out. And a heavy steak dinner, 50 to 23. That's a steak plus.
A Wagyu, bro. That's a Japanese Wagyu, dude. $42 per ounce, 4-ounce minimum steak dinner right there, dude. Sign me up.
That's some quality beef.
That's some quality beef
there, Alex. That's some quality beef there, Tyler. I'm a big fan.
Big fan.
All right, well, Instinct straight ripping now. Instinct did win that first game. 5-3. We continue to keep track of these games, and you know, really the pressure is on for the lower bracket. Win, move on, lose, go home, and it is going to be straight ripping that walks away with a win on Construct TS. You hear the sighs and sadness there, Ninja. Ooh.
Daddy T, man. Oh yeah, the little Kyle tried. Desperately heard in his voice. He's like, guys, we got to bring this back, you know, in his deep Kyle voice. But it just wasn't enough, man. Construct Slayer, sometimes things just happen. People start just to, you know, do their own thing. Maybe they think the game's over. Definitely couldn't slow it down enough to come back there. And now we got a 1-1 game. We got a series on our hands here.
Yeah, and Square dropped 16 kills. So,
dude, when Tom's dropping 16 kills, man, you know that, like, it's like he's looking down like, guys, come on, help me. Like, you know what I
mean? Well, you think that as well, you know, players are obviously taking some time to warm up as well, because there's a difference between playing matchmaking, ranked, and or obviously social, and just running through games there, to playing MLG settings with players that you've been competing against for years and years. Bravo, there is a clear difference in that. And some players, they need that warm-up time.
It's true, man. Hey, to each their own. I mean, when I was coaching Triggers Down, we lost the first series of the tournament every time, and then we'd still win the tournament. That's just, some teams are kind of the way that's the way they roll. They need a little bit of time. Maybe some players as well need a little bit of time to get warm. But like we talked about earlier, that's why we play double limb. That's why we play these long brackets, and we get to see truly who's the best team at the end of the day.
Got 2. Joey about to get 3, guys. Joey got 3.
Guardian Ball, man. No time Guardian Ball. Guardian Ball, no time has been established yet. Ball's just been thrown bottom green, and now it's going to be cleaned up, and we're racking in some time here on Instinct. Elamite taking this role. This is where I feel like this is where he's most comfortable when it comes to Ball. I feel like this is the second time we watched him today. At least I'm remembering this right.
You are, yeah.
This is just he's comfy here, man. This is his spot.
I think it always helps out too in Bravo when Elamite can be the general of the team, right? Where he's barking the orders, and this is a great spot to be in as well, because you just have so much vision on the map.
I'll help you, Hunter. Well, that's the cool thing. You put it perfectly, GB. That's the cool thing about this spot on the map. You can actually quarterback from this position, because he's determining when he drops and shoots. He's calling if there's numbers coming high or low. He's the one that'll tell we have to look top mid right now. So you called it perfectly. Like, this is the spot that you can really quarterback from. And the fact that he's able to do that here is pretty special. He can rotate there, chooses to play ball. Nice 30-second lead off the break.
That was so cleanly done. They dumped the ball. He's now going to rotate to take control of the gold and right by the camo position here, and just continuing to force the opponent on blue, gold, giving him no room to work around with, even a stick there too. That was just a great life for Elamite, for sure.
I didn't play ball.
Hold on. Excuse me, guys. Sorry, that stick metal, man. That stick metal just gets me. I played it up in the type of way, bro. The nostalgia, man. Anyways, 39. Maybe straight will get a second of ball time.
Sweet green lights, guys.
I think actually this is actually going to be that place. I was just joking, but they have 2 dead there. Last player was weak. S2, Trippy, last player alive, and somehow staying alive, getting shots on C squared. They got to figure him out. There we go. Cleared him out of Sniper Tower, man. Now hopefully they can get something going, because Instinct looks to just be dominating this game mode, man. I think when it comes to, again, we talk about Slayers. If you ever ask anyone what map or game type is the worst team going to win, they'll say Slayer. And the objectives always require the most teamwork.
Yeah. And those are the games that you can try to, if you feel like you are outmatched in a series, it's a Slayer that you try to steal, and once you steal the Slayer, right, maybe you can grab an objective or two, and you're totally right.
Yeah, I was going to point out as well too, like for the Slayer, for teams just coming together, that is going to be the one that you're going to feel a lot more comfortable in, right? When you want to try and get some strats going, some plays going, it's going to be a little bit harder to do when you just formed your team like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah. Let's do that. Beautiful, man. What a head glitch spot too. That S3, like that ramp, man. When you're on the back end of it, it's so hard to shoot someone off that angle, man.
Always one of the most difficult head glitches, maybe in the franchise, right? I mean, one of the most difficult,
arguably, yes,
to challenge from, for sure. And what I love seeing is people in the chat being like, "Who is this Hunter guy?" And that's the kind of stuff we want to see. Hunter JJX, if you've been sleeping on him for the past decade of Halo 3, the man can fry, and he has shown up today. They're up 57-2 here in this game 3.
Dude, Hunter, he's been in every event. He shows up all the time. He was casting for a little while as well for MCC Pro Series and stuff. So Hunter's a homie, man. Glad people are starting to recognize that, Oh no. Well,
tough timing.
Cassikers.
I think, guys, we're gonna go to a listen-in with Instinct here. So let's just jump into that one and see how they can continue to hold on to this lead. Enjoy.
Stay alive here, Brian. Get your shield, Brian. Kill this guy. Top gold. Last guy top gold. I got shots. He didn't play it. Bottom mid. It's off. C squared's one shot. I have green. Live up here, boys.
I'm gonna
kill blue. I'm gonna kill blue if I can. He's top mid.
Kyle's there. Nice. Get the ball, Brian. Bottom G jump. Bottom G jump. Going top gold. 2 top gold. Last 2 are top gold. Last 2 are top gold. I'm being annoying.
Ryan's gonna go chemo. Ryan's gonna go chemo.
I'm ready for him. I'm ready for him. I'm ready for him. I'm ready for. I'm waiting for you, Kyle. I'm waiting for you, Kyle. You ready, Kyle?
Green spawn.
2 guys guarding. Fuck.
Green spawn. 2 of them. Green spawn. 2 of them. I got shots on trade stick. I got one. Play it, Brian. Play it, Brian. Top mid with a burst in him. Ryan has a burst on top mid. Wow. Good play, Brian. Keep it up.
S3.
They're at snipe. They're at snipe side, Brian. They're at snipe. 3 dead. 3 dead. Last guy's where? Go to green. 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 You're running into their spawn.
Just hug that wall. Hug that wall.
That's bottom gold. 1 hit. I killed bottom gold. No one bottom.
Sniper is up. Sniper is up. It's still up.
On ball.
Bottom mid to green. I got a nade on him. Dead. I'm with you, Kyle. I'm with you, Kyle. I'm just following you in. I'm just following you in. Get your shields. Get your shields. Get your shields. Get your shields.
Right 2.
I'm gonna push elbow. I'm gonna push elbow. Okay. I got shots on elbow. Elbow will die dead.
I got him. Top middle on me. Top middle on me.
Looking top middle.
Sniper S1 ramp.
Elbow me, Kyle. Elbow Kyle. Elbow me, Kyle.
Squared. I got shots. Good shot.
I'm coming.
Got him, Brian. Nice help, dude.
Last guy has 2. Last guy has 2.
Corey.
I couldn't. Kyle, I put a couple shots at him.
And top gold. And top gold.
Bottom middle. Bottom middle ball.
I have snipe Mauler.
I need help bottom mid.
Green on you. Green on you.
I'm here.
I'm going to look.
Come on, man. It's bottom mid. 2 more. Last guy's bottom mid. Going to green. I think he's gonna try to play it. Yeah, he's on ball. He's playing it.
We green and one's like.
Yeah, they're gonna be near you.
I don't have any nades.
Watch your G-jump, Brian. Nice, Brian.
Like 45-ish.
Nice, Brian. Huge. I can play ball. I can play for ball here. I can play for ball here. Probably killing me, Joey.
I got you. You're good. Watch out blue ramp. One bullet blue ramp.
How much should be coming up blue right
now?
Going for it.
He lifted.
That was me.
Yeah, I got hit.
Watch your side left now. I got shots on T squared. 1 hit.
Watch out S3.
I got shit.
Lift it again. I got shots on Ryan. Joey, I'm throwing this over to you.
I got.
Joey, it's coming to you. Ball's going to you, Joey. Ball's going to you. I'm trying to get off green. I'm trying to force some green.
Yo, take the ball.
Top blue. I hear you, Joey. Top blue. Weak. Straight sick. Okay. You're good. I'm watching front blue. I got one.
I naded, Hunter. I naded.
I'm good. I got two.
Nice.
Okay, they're gonna spawn weird. Possibly S1.
No, not S1. Bottom gold. Jump up.
I'm ready for it.
S2 spot.
Yeah, bottom gold.
I got
bottom gold dead. Nice job, Kyle. On me gold.
My God.
One shot top gold. Last guy. He's going. He's sitting top gold on the barrel side. He's gonna challenge top mid in a second. Challenging top mid now. 2 of them. They spawn there. Spawn barrels.
One shot top blue. 2 of them top blue. One's one shot.
So much value.
Go ahead. Say what you said before. Run it back.
Say what you mean to say, Ninja.
I'll sum it up just a little bit because I already sound like I'm repeating myself. Hunter is directing the traffic of this team phenomenally, from the weapon spawns to camo to directing where the ball's going, and it's incredible. I think it's a huge reason that they're
even to the small plays, right? Like there was a moment where they were both pushing green. Elamite took shots, was immediately popped on shields, and then Hunter's like, just go ahead, go back. I'll go ahead and handle this. And it's like, but he's saying that, and I am a sucker for the small talk in comms.
Exactly. I've never
been wild about the yelling and over talking, right? That's some good stuff.
It's a conversation. They're literally having a conversation, like a casual conversation in the middle of an intense $150,000 tournament, winning by over 139 seconds. Oh my God!
Yeah, their ball game is scary. I would not want to play against this team because the problem is too. It's not even the fact that they're hitting their shots, but it's like they're always in a position to just be a pain, right? Like even right there, a few 2 or 3 shots, right? That is going to prevent that player from moving comfortably on S2 to try and challenge that fight, right? He's going to have to second guess it because he's not going to know what's sitting around the corner. And a triple kill there for over extermination. We switched to that one at the perfect time. Trippy's on fire.
He jumped down from bungee jump.
I love it. 2 shots.
He's living.
Huge shout out to the observer team. I was like, oh man, we just missed a triple, but they caught the over. Perfect timing. S3 into blue. He's not done yet either. Look at the scoreline. Man, it was fun watching these guys play this game.
Also, thank you, Coven, for following Trippy.
One shot blue ramp. I drilled him.
Coven's a homie.
Yeah, I know him, dude.
That's blue up again. Last 2 up front blue.
This guy. What did I say, man? Joey, this kid is
trolling right there.
just a fiend, bro. It's an absolute unit. If those of you guys might not know, I mean, dude, just I feel like this is just like it has to happen for Halo players. It always does. Joe was a little on the unhealthy side when he was grinding Halo 5. My man is now jacked as hell. And he's fragging still, man.
One's bottom
So
mid green.
I remember I saw him. Oh man, I'm forgetting the event, but you know, it's like a complete transformation, man, and I'm really happy for him. You know, you always just want to see people live healthy lives, so it's just great that was the case there for Trippy, and really just the Instinct team, Bravo, have just been on fire, singing the praises of Hunter and Trippy. You know, they're bringing so much, and I think it's hilarious because Elamite's doing great, and legit just needs to just be legit. That's it. You know, there's not much more he needs to do. Otherwise, he's chilling.
He's a veteran, man. Brian will know what role to fall into. If he has to slay, he'll slay. If he has to be objective, he knows that instantly. And that's one thing I love about him. Love teaming with him. I've literally teamed with everyone in this tournament. I'm not even kidding when I say that. At one point or another. So
I'm playing it.
it's an honor to have such a deep insight on all these players.
Nice play.
Besides Victory, do you have another favorite teammate?
That's a good question, man. I mean, honestly, favorite teammate. I think Ace. I absolutely love his mentality, and this was like before he went like full Zen. You know, before he went full like, you know, Buddhist with his mentality on life and like meditation and all that stuff. He was still like that, like the way, like in the sense that he was his mind was so open. I loved talking with him when we were teaming at Halo 4 about strategies, and he was always open-minded. When it came to, like, you know, me being, again, at the time I was younger, and, you know, I would be like, like, Aaron, man, like, what do you think about this strat? Like, I know that we've been doing this, but I feel like if we do this, and he would sit there and just actually, he was one of the teammates that respected me, and you know, because people did view me as a streamer when I was, you know, grinding my early MLG days, and they viewed me as a streamer more than a competitive player. But Ace gave me a lot of respect, and I love him for that.
Yeah, and what's amazing is like how important that is over the years. Like a person's attitude, their mentality is so important, like in game and out of game, right? You want to be able, these are people that you want to spend time with. These are people that you want around you, that are gassing you up, that are you're able to talk through problems with, like. And a player's outlook and mindset and everything makes such a difference for sure.
Yeah.
Rough game there for Straight Rippin'. Instinct walk away with the win. As we make our way over to game 4 in a moment, we'll come back to another oddball Guardian game between Classic and Triggers Down, except this time around, this could very well be the last game if Classic don't find a way to bounce back.
On ball, both. Two.
Yeah, Triggers Down popping, man.
Last two alive.
They're up right now, too.
Yeah, this is very scary. Very scary here. Hysteria has led his squad. Bravo effectively. I know you got a bit of a Triggers Down soft spot for you. So pretty good to see this team playing the way that they are.
Soft spot? Yeah. It's my legacy, man.
I was trying to just be unbiased, you know, like.
No, I'm not gonna. Yeah, you could be.
You want to say the legacy?
I'm gonna be biased. I'm gonna be biased as hell, dude. This is Twitch Rivals. Are you kidding me? I'm hoping to see some big things from the TD squad. Of course, Hysteria and Fear itself, both former members of the TD side, and Alumni and Goki the double. Jacob tries to get away, but is not able to do it. But yeah, big lead for them, and like you said, they're up 2-0 in this series as well, so they are looking good.
Yeah, this is pretty much. It's pretty much over, guys. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. The odds that Classic is able to literally hold the ball for the next 2 minutes straight to come back are slim to none, especially with those shots that you just saw Jacob laying down from snipe 3 to bottom blue. My man almost got a triple kill 3v1, VRing them all by himself just with his positioning. He's so good, man. Jacob's feeling himself right now, and that's scary, dude.
Yeah, man. Just Hysteria things.
Just Hysteria things, man. Jacob is another teammate, in my opinion, who has evolved so much, man. I mean, I know that no one ever liked teaming with him back in the day. Very hard-headed is what we'll say, and not really open to discussion and things. It was either he was the way or the highway. He was usually right, or thought he was right.
True, yeah.
But now I've teamed with him before. I've teamed with him at the end of his career, competitively, or our career competitively, when I was, playing in Halo 5. And he's much more pleasant to be around. I think he's starting to.
Mason, sniper. Someone get the sniper.
Dude, again, just dominating.
One of the best team photos in MLG history is that Cloud9 team photo.
Oh, come on, bro. Back to back. You know what I mean? Like.
That thing is maybe only beat by like the MLG 2006 dumpster photo of like straight ripping. Other than that, like the Cloud9 boy band photo is unmatched.
Especially with Corey, man. I gotta give a quick shout out to my buddy Corey, man. Symbolic. He was the coach of that team. He added to it, man. It was so good. This game's over, by the way.
Yeah, this game is over. There was a I guess like an iota of hope, you know, a real small smidgen of hope, but it had to have been perfect, and they simply, you know, that pressure came from bottom mid. That was basically going to be game over. 180, 124, and that will do it. Triggers down have eliminated Classic from the throwback tournament, but now we're going to shift gears over to Instinct versus Straight Rippin'. Straight Rippin' looking to force game 5.
Just getting started too. Fresh. 15 seconds in, 20 seconds in. Instinct just needs to try to desperately going to try to close this one out. I don't want to go to a game 5. Never want to go to a game 5, especially when it's Team Slayer. You want to talk about toss-up. I actually did love the beauty of that setup, by the way, that it was objective Slayer, OBJ, and then ending in that Slayer. There's nothing greater than a game 5, 49, 49.
Oh, dude, the best, the best. I'm hoping to see some game 5s today, that's for sure, and we'll have to see what happens in this series, but already first flag might be going in here.
Rockets still haven't even been touched, and they're just chilling there, a minute into the game, and I don't know if the snipers were keeping them off the bay at the start.
Oh, that was what he was looking for.
No one there either right now. This is going to be a potential. This could be a stop trick with a double. It's up to Tom Taylor, and he's going to get tried off spawn from Brian. No, that's a reset, man. Oh, baby.
Oh, wow.
They're going
disgusting.
Are they countering this? Yeah, they are. Okay, they're bringing
going top.
One just ran lobby.
Dude, and then he goes lobby. What a run from Trippy so far.
What do you do there, man? You're straight stick. You're running it in. You think you have it in the bag, right? And did he know that?
No, he knew because he stopped. He stopped right at the cross because he knew that someone was looking there. Which again, the wherewithal to know that someone's going to be looking there is incrable. But then Trippy ended up getting the double kill at the worst possible time, so that contributed to that whole play falling apart.
Yeah, I think so.
We're seeing in the chat, you hear wrong game type coming in from Ryan Noob, so that's going to be an end. I think I heard Elamite say it as well, just in voice comms, but it sounds like wrong game type. I guess it was maybe had to do with the flag reset type, if I had to guess.
Could be.
Because they were sitting on the, you might have noticed, Trippy was sitting on flag for a while, and the re wasn't coming in. I think that reset on time. And something was going off in my head too. I'm like, why didn't that flag reset earlier? So that's probably why they have to get a reset going. Yeah.
Oh, that's a forfeit. GG.
Who's
host?
Report.
Can we get a game battles admin in here?
That's what we need.
Yeah.
GB admins.
Oh boy. All right. Well, we're gonna get that game squared away in a moment because that is our only matchup, by the way. So we're just gonna wait for it to be remade, which is gonna happen relatively quickly. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. But we're coming down to the wire here, fellas, and it has been intense for sure. Bravo. Hopefully we'll be able to get the bracket in a moment, just to update people in case the game doesn't start quickly enough here. Teams already. Oh God! I just hit my mic and it just flew right in my face. Teams already being sent home, but one thing's for certain, Andy, we've been getting some quality Halo.
Oh, are you kidding me? We knew today, if there's one thing we knew today was going to bring, it was quality Halo 3. Just the sheer amount of talent in this group is amazing, and the games have been great. We've had tight games. We've had a few games that went differently than we'd expect. We've had rockets up bottom middle for 60 seconds straight. Ninja, we've seen it all.
Seen it all, man. I really rarely that you see that, by the way. Rockets just showing up bottom mid. I mean, because at some point someone's going to win, right? I mean, start of the game, snipers have their snipe off, usually fall off of S1, and they like to go back around their flag, start getting top mid control, things like that. But I mean, maybe they just knew, right? Maybe both teams, maybe just in the back of their heads, they're like, the map's gonna get reset. Who knows? But I mean, still, regardless, by the way, of the game type being wrong, of the way that the flag resets, they still stopped that, right? In fact, it would have been stopped earlier, right? The flag actually might have even countered even quicker because Trippy would have been able to reset that. And dude, Trippy just popped off there, man. He got a double kill to stop. Elamite started it. The beautiful snipe cross map. By the way, that shot is hard to hit. Okay, I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say. Pressure on the line. You have that. You have literally about one or two snipes, one or two shots of frames of when that flag comes out of sniper to hit that shot. And if you hit a body, you might miss the second one. Instant brainer, dude.
is he was also, I think, like he was kind of he was strong siding a bit with the flag too, if I'm not mistaken. He was actually turned away. It's a crazy angle to hit.
I was very surprised when he got headshotted in the back like that because it was like a diagonal head turned, so strange.
Sniper, get out of there.
Yeah.
He's looking for you with nice.
Oof. I don't know. You don't like Trippy with a sniper in this position. This could be problematic. He's waiting for off spawns. Oh, he misses the shot in a rare situation. Did not see that one happening, but you still got to be cautious about the cross there, though. Pressure coming from the left side. You also have the support with the sniper. Good shots there from Trippy. Does lose a player, but should be all right, though, for this flag pull. No shields here for Kyle, but I think if they wait this one out just for a minute here, they still have Trippy up high, and that's not going. No, it didn't.
The sniper, stop it again! It's happening!
Dude, that is such a crazy shot to make.
Wait, what is Trippy doing?
Joey is doing it all right now, man. They're trying to desperately get that flag, and it's not going to happen. A reset, I think. Or no, it's still there. It's still there. Straight to get sprayed! Do it!
Dude, the fact it was like stilled.
Oh my! That is okay. You played this game before. You know the best way to no scope somebody is you keep it exactly where their head is, and you wait for them to strafe into the snipe, right? And or vice versa. You just strafe until they line up. And right there, bro, Tom was just, dude, he knew, man. That's a veteran play. Tom knew not to strafe back up a little bit into the crosshair. You see, Trippy was just keeping the snipe away from Tom, waiting for him to straight back into it, man. No, that was beautiful, bro. I could sense the frustration from Joey, man. Like, probably just racing. Why was he doing that?
Totally. I think we were all thinking that Tom might strafe just a bit to the right, and just like you said, and she avoids it. But dude, this is off to like this is like fast-paced, like amazing narrow CTF. We're off to a great start in this game as well.
Players are in each other's lobbies right now, man. Like that's a great way of putting it. Andy, they're just flying in, like not skipping a beat, right? No hesitation. No one's worried. No one's like thinking, oh, you know what? Let's take this slow. They're going right in. Bro. We already have a flag, gotten crazy reset, hitting nasty snipes. Trippy, jump the top middle, Blaine, dude, it's amazing.
And what's equally as impressive too is the fact that Straight Rippin', their first game, they looked flat, right? And you really felt like, okay, maybe this is just going to be like a one and done type of deal for them. Really unfortunate. They lost 3-0 to Instinct when they first played. This time around, it's like a whole different team, completely different energy about them. And so far, so good for Straight. If they get that first flag cap in, that could really be the momentum shift that they need in this series.
Blood twice for Trippy. Has to snipe him 3 times to kill him, but 4 dead still. And we'll see. Checking the flag spawns. Finds him! Square's in trouble. You hear Hunter saying not cannon at all, and now this flag's going to be coming.
So this should be it. Theoretically, they got power weapon control, right? They have positioning. They have the flag. And for Instinct, this could be number 1. Snipes coming in, but there it is. Blue team goes up by 1.
I don't know what it is, man, but I always feel like maybe it's in the blood, maybe it's in the Spartan boots, or maybe there's some players are just stronger, some character models are stronger than others. But I feel like some people just run the flag faster. You know what I mean? I feel like I swear to God, it flies out of their hands further. They're quicker when they're holding it, because that's exactly what that flag run looked like, man. That flag was launching out of his character model. And look at this, they're going for the back-to-back triple cap, man. They're putting him away right here.
This could very well be it. This could be Straight Rippin's tournament life here on the line as Trippy continues to flag pull. Bravo. This, as fast as it started, this could very well have ended, but they have to play this one intelligently. The flag has been pulled on the opposite side. They're going to be taking this one low. Now they need to scramble and see if they can bring this flag back, but it actually falls off. So it's going.
Wait, but it fell down, but it didn't reset. It's on like playable geometry down there, so it's going to reset on time. They just got to hold this out.
Yep, that's it. That's it. And Trippy just needs to stay alive. But their lead slayer, Trippy, it's been really him and Hunter back and forth. But there's the flag back in. Bye-bye, Straight Rippin'. What a game from Instinct. The back-to-back-to-back caps.
Dude, and Elamite and legit saying the better half of Straight Rippin' before the tournament began, and they get the better of the Straight roster themselves in the end, and they close out the series. And dude, that was a tied neck-and-neck narrow CTF for a few minutes, and then it just went absolutely out of control.
That's what happens, man. You have players like Trippy who just pop off, man. Everyone was just firing on all cylinders. The spawn trap was beautiful. And when you have that, what's it called when you're like, you hand off like the baton? What's it called? Relay race.
Relay race.
You just have that relay set up, right? Of someone on their flag spawn not dying, by the way. No, here's the thing. No one was dying. Everyone was in their respective positions and holding it the entire time. And they were able to just move. Once they secured the flag past the snipe one, the Rockets came in, made sure that he was never going to get shot from bottom mid. Players are holding up top, so no one was pushing from L1 or R1 flag, was able to just run it back the entire way. And they're able to do that 3 times in a row, man. That is remarkable.
Dude, especially on a map like on a map like Narrows. Like we talked about it, that is not a map that you see back-to-backs on, let alone 3 caps in what? That was like 2.5 minutes maybe?
Very fast.
Yeah, I felt like I was gassing up straight ripping, and as I was gassing him up, the game just fell apart. Yeah. So it's just sometimes it be like that. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
It's like Tyler said, when you have like a player like Trippy going off, like you start to open up the game, right? All of a sudden, the team can do whatever they want, and that's exactly what we saw in Instinct 2.
Yeah, very well done. Well played by Instinct. They're going to be moving on to the lower bracket finals. So they're looking for a run back again. Actually, no, this will be the grand finals of their bracket. Excuse me. So we're going to get another clash between, was it Instinct and Status Quo? So it's just really, the matches have been awesome. I've been loving every minute of it. But don't worry, folks. We're going to have more to come after this. Don't go anywhere. This is Twitch Rivals. We'll be right back with more Halo 3 throwback action after the break.
Somebody else get ball. JJ, yeah.
I got it.
That's one. I'm coming to help.
I'm Joey. Nice, Joey. 3.
I'll get ball, Joey. I'll get ball. I'm mid pushing.
Weird. I'm dead.
All dead.
Nice.
I got ball.
Another one blue entrance. Another one blue entrance. Nice.
Oh my god.
He's
one up.
You're dead. Watch spawns. I spawn blue. Watch this.
Hold up. Let me know if you ready to get. Y'all let's holler up, we wildin' out. If you with it, ready, steady, go. Fight the good fight because this is war. This is war. This is war. This is war. This is still born for greatness, man.
And we're back here at Twitch Rivals, Golden Boy alongside Ninja and Bravo for the Halo 3 throwback. And Bravo, we've had some awesome games so far.
Dude, amazing games. It's been so fun. It's gone by too fast, but luckily we have like tons more games left. And it's been a great day. Yeah, also got to give a shout out, Ninja. I'm excited to tell you about this one. I haven't told you yet, but I got to give a shout out to, we got Mr. P watching the stream.
Mr. P did?
Of TLN fame watching the stream. So I had to text him right away. I sent him the whole list. Dude, come on. I sent him the whole list. I was like, you need to, whatever you're doing, you need to watch this, because look at this player list. I like took with my phone a picture of all the team rosters. I was like, here's the teams, turn on the stream. So big shout out to Mr. P, of course, the creator of the LAN network fame. So we love you, Mr. P. Thanks for watching, dude.
Love Mr. P.
Awesome stuff, man. Shout out to Mr. P watching the LAN network. I remember watching that. At home, just loving every minute of it. And it's just great to continue to see that support there as well. So speaking of support, thankfully, we got some sponsors. And one of them is actually going to be our friends over at State Farm, because it's time for the State Farm Spotlight. State Farm, where we shine a bright light on something special from today's action. And today we're actually looking at a sick spree of kills from Trippy, and then he goes on and captures the flag. Look at the shenanigans so far. So of course he's on Onslaught, so you know that Bravo, it's always going to be a dumpster fire of kills on Onslaught, but Trippy is just so dang good all throughout the tournament.
Oh my gosh, look at the shots, dude. Not missing.
Clean.
Seriously,
we didn't get that.
Just playing it perfect, bro. Right? Like, just getting little limbs here and there.
Watch this flag. Watch this toss.
Look at that. Oh, perfect, dude. What did I tell you, bro? He's stronger. Yeah. His model is stronger. You see him and then Los. Los is like sitting there, like trying to.
Dude, the best thing about that flag run is he like perfectly backpacked it, and it like goes up behind him, and it's a beautiful toss. Beautiful toss.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, I mean, even the shots that he was connecting on the corner there, like just everything. The shot against T-squared, that's ridiculous.
Look at that. Look at that 4. My man eat his Cheerios, dude. Ate his Wheaties this morning.
Eat it up. He's trying to get that lifetime supply of Doritos. That's what he
look at the way he dodges the nades, dude. Just kind of weaving in and out. Just knows exactly where to be.
Yeah, that was just impressive. That was impressive. Very well done by Trippy. And, before getting back to the gameplay, by the way, we want to shout out the good neighbors at State Farm, an official sponsor of Twitch Rivals and our State Farm Spotlight. So thanks to State Farm, surprisingly great rates. You don't have to make sacrifices to get great insurance, because y'all need the insurance. Whether you're a streamer or just someone watching Twitch Rivals, State Farm has you covered. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. I've always wanted to say that. So there you go. We nailed it.
That brings us to a really good question, and what a missed opportunity that we never had Mason Cobb on a State Farm sponsorship, right?
Oh, dude, that would have been brilliant.
That's a miss, dude. That is a miss.
Who knows? Maybe we'll bring it back.
I was going to say, maybe, yeah.
It's never too late.
If you're listening,
bring Mason out of retirement.
Bring
him out of retirement. And get State Farm on the horn, because that is a sponsorship. That's an easy win, dude.
Yeah. Well, you know what? It's a great segue. Talking about retirement, we're going to be talking to Kyle. Elamite Warrior will be joining us, but he won't be joining us alone, by the way. No. He's actually going to be joining us by his brother Ace is on the line as well. And Kyle, fix yourself on the camera. You're embarrassing me. Come on, please. Thank you. Okay, great. We fixed it. Okay. How you guys doing? Good? Kyle, we'll start with you, man. How's everything been?
Oh, excellent, man. I've been looking forward to this for a while, right? Getting the whole crew back together. It kind of feels like a little high school reunion situation kind of going on, and just, happy to be here for sure.
Ace, you have put together quite the squad. You feeling good about your chances winning this whole thing?
Yeah, man. I thought about who I was going to pick last night, and I thought I was going to get first in the FFA, so got, I think, Tylenol, who's one of the better players right now, and I thought about Chig, and you know what? I like my chances right now. I came in here expecting to win, so what I'm going to do.
Yeah, both you guys look great, man. The teams are, stacked. So fun to watch. Kyle, man, come on. Just that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh man, well, I was looking forward to this. I was really hoping I'd get the match ace in the finals, but I guess since we're in the same group, the other group's getting pretty lucky. So we got to head up right here, and only one of us advances. So unfortunately, it's going to be pretty hard fought battle in Group B, or they're getting away pretty lucky this time. I'll just say that right now.
100%. We dropped the ball. I'll say this for everyone: we dropped the ball putting you guys in the same bracket. It wasn't my choice, but I'll let production know later. Anyways,
dude, I was gonna say
this is the finals right here. That's what it is.
Oh my god!
100%. I've been saying it.
He's only saying that because if he loses, he can claim that was the finals. You know what I mean? It's typical Kyle. Go ahead, bro.
I was just gonna say. I mean, we were talking about it in the pregame. It feels like, honestly, like Kyle and Aaron, both you guys, like the trajectory of both of you as like Halo players, even in this day and age, like it feels like you guys are just like on a different level, getting better than everyone else, to be completely honest. And it feels like you guys are the two players. If you're on separate teams, you guys are the two players that we expect to see. So can't wait to see more games from you guys. Aaron, did you expect to almost drop 80 in the free for all? 79 kills, dude.
Not that much, honestly. I don't know what happened. A bunch of triple kills kept landing in my lap.
Yeah.
I don't know what was going on.
Yeah.
But
who was the easiest target, and why was it Ghost?
Oh my god.
Was he?
I don't know. I'm just making fun of him because he threw shade. He threw shade at me, so I'm never letting him live it down. Kyle, you have formed yourself quite the squad. We all assumed, and we're looking at you guys play, and we're seeing you kind of sort of direct traffic. But I mean, dude, Hunter has been unbelievable. How's it been playing with him?
Oh yeah, I mean, Hunter's been a great pick, and somebody that's been grinding the game for a long time. I knew he was definitely going to be able to come out here and perform. I knew he'd be like potentially second or third round picks. So when he was still available, when we were coming through, I was definitely happy to get him. He might not have the same kind of resume that some of these other guys have, but if you've ever matched against him online, he'll rip your face off and he'll pull off some sick clips. So I'm super happy with the team that we were able to get. Getting to team with Legit again from the Halo 2 Classic, and then Trippy is obviously an all-star as well. So we're pretty happy with our lineup.
You lucked out.
Yeah, were you trying to go for that more like hybrid type of lineup? Because you saw some people going for like the friends or for teammates or whatever. Was that your mission, just to try and get whoever was hot at the time and just going that route?
I mean, trying to predict what was going to happen into this, I knew no matter how much I tried to play it out or how many times I ran through potential situations, I knew it was just I wasn't going to be able to figure it out. So for me, I just kind of made a list of who I thought I would pick in order of who's available at the time, and just go from there. So the fact that I got Trippy, I was really surprised in the first place. I thought he would go higher in the draft, and as we were looking at the teams, we're just pretty excited about that. We're pretty reasonable with what our expectations were, and having Trippy as the pick and getting Legit and everybody in 100, we knew we'd have what it takes to win. We had a crazy series with Ace in them already. When we matched them first, we threw a game, they threw a game, ended up taking it. So if we do match up, we got 2 best of 5s here. So this is going to be quite a series.
Yeah.
Nice, man. That's what I said. Pointed that out earlier. I was like, listen, man, this is kind of like a little taste of what the finals are going to look like, man, in terms of the talent on both sides, man. So don't let us down. I know you guys won't. It's going to be great to watch you guys play against each other. And I can't wait to, if you guys don't mind live streaming that next family dinner, that'd be great.
I just want to say real quick, Ninja, I just want to thank you. I'm very grateful for you throwing 100K at the prize pool. This is a ton of fun. I'm really enjoying this. I haven't played competitive Halo that much besides the other Twitch rivals, and it's just so much fun to actually play real competitive Halo.
Gotcha, baby. It's my pleasure, man. You guys are trust me, literally just sitting here and casting and watching this all day today, man. It's the same thing as last time, man. My just smile on my face, my cheeks are freaking sore from smiling so much, man, because it's just so nostalgic. So just have fun, man, and kill it.
All right. Well, I guess that's a good place to wrap it up. I felt like that was a good segue. Everyone got what they needed to say. So we'll go ahead. Go play your damn game. We'll catch up with you guys in a little bit. Much love.
Good luck,
Always
boys.
great to hear from you guys.
Later, guys.
Right. And we'll talk to you soon. Okay. Well, we're going to wait for that game to start up here. And yeah, it goes without saying, Ninja, I remember when you were, starting to really pop off, right, on Twitch. I believe we had an event. I'm pretty sure, Bravo, where we were in Mexico.
I'll never forget it. We're in Mexico City watching the Ninja Drake stream. So it was like me, you, Clutch. We're just chilling on a bed, and we were all like, I think Tyler, we were all texting you that night, like, holy shit, this is nuts. Yeah, we were all watching together.
Yeah.
That's gnarly, man. That night was still, dude. I'll never forget, bro. How like last second that was, too. I'm just sitting here, like, ended my stream, got off, because like Drake said wasn't gonna get on, and then out of nowhere he's just like, I'm on. I'm like, all right, well, this is happening.
Yep. Yeah. But we were all cheering you on, from
Appreciate
afar, because a Halo community, we always stick together.
I love you guys, man.
Yeah. I mean, even looking at the chat, you got a lot of people who I recognize from the Halo community. Big shout out to people like Paula's who've been around for a while, right? Like, it's just great peeps. Type of graphics in the chat too. Absoluta as well. Like, really just awesome homies that have been coming on. This is obviously on the Twitch Rivals chat. But for those of you guys who are watching on Ninja stream, maybe you follow Ninja from his times in Fortnite and all the other games he's played. We really hope that you're enjoying watching high level competitive Halo here, because all three of us love it. It's just, there's nothing like it. It really is. And we're all super pumped for Infinite when that does come out as well, so that we can get back into the events again, get back into big old tournaments with a lot of teams and people cheering. I can't wait, Bravo. Absolutely. It's going to be so fun.
Yeah, this is like super exciting. The fact that we get like a proper Halo 3 send off. So just huge shout out to you, Ninja, and also the whole Twitch Rivals team, that we get like a proper Halo 3 send off with like this stacked of a group. It's like a great way to go into like the energy of Halo Infinite for sure.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
That's right. And I believe we do have brackets ready. We're waiting for the two teams to get set up. So once they get squared off and ready to go, we'll jump over there. But here is the bracket where we are right now. So Status Quo versus Instinct. These two teams went up against one another in winners round 2. SQ got the better of Instinct. Straight Rippin started to show some life, but Instinct managed to make some magic happen on narrow CTF and ended their miracle run. We switch over to the other side, though, on bracket B. We have our other two squads, Triggers Down and Believe the Hype. And I'm going to be real with you guys. I didn't see TD in this position given how they played in their first game. But when you consider the fact that they did face off against BTH, a Ninja, makes sense that they're here.
Yeah, I was saying, man, like these players sometimes might take a little bit longer to get warmed up and, used to one another. Really just near TD, man. Again, top players on the roster starting to just settle in, get warmed up, and now they're in the finals. Going up against BTH, man. This is gonna be fun.
Just a quick thing. Typographic in the chat said Colt TD. Yeah, Complexity sponsored TD at one point, right?
Yeah, I was on that Triggers Down roster. Triggers Down was a Complexity roster during Reach for a little while. Yeah,
that's wild, man. I just, again, remember, who remembers Eon? that was a fun one. Anyway, here we go. Round 4, game 4. We are going to be looking at maps like Capture the Flag Pit, Team Slayer Narrows, King of the Hill, excuse me. I was going to say King of the Ring for some reason. King of the Hill Construct, and if necessary, Capture the Flag Onslaught, and Team Slayer Heretic. Close things out. This is a great listing.
Dude, how about a little CTF pit kickoff? Sign me up, dude. I'm down.
I know, I'm ready, please.
Oh yeah, that's our first CTF pit, right? On stream. We had Slayer pit, but we're finally gonna get CTF. About damn time. Best mode.
CTF pit, man.
Best
100%.
map.
It really is, dude. So many room for clips. I feel like that is hands down like the clippiest map, right? A lot of spawn kills, a lot of spawn traps, so much power weapons. So it's always fun to watch, man. Always a show.
Yep. Yeah. So something also about loading into a pit CTF. It's different than loading into like a narrow CTF or a Heretic CTF. When you load into a pit CTF, you're leaning forward and you're like, okay, like I'm in, like we got a long game of Halo here. Let's effing go. That's how a pit CTF feels, dude.
Yeah,
feels great.
That's right. So once we get into the game, we'll get loaded up. Also, did want to give a shout out to Spicy Lord Wade, who actually helped and put these two, the Halo 2 throwback and the Halo 3 throwback together. And I was told that today is his last day at Esports Engine. So big shout out to Esports Engine. Also, thank you, Wade, for contributing so much to making these tournaments happen. And of course, Ninja, coming in hot too. Like, just there's just a lot of love for Halo. Right?
People helping people. Feels good.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. And people like just want to see some quality Halo gameplay. Bravo. It's always been like that. It never goes out of style.
Oh, dude. Yeah, you kidding me? Like, the fact that we get to watch this game, let's see, Halo 3 dropped, what, 2007? So the fact that we are this many years later is just like, it's nuts. And the fact that you could argue that Halo 3, and this is not always the case with throwback games and tournaments, you could argue that the Halo 3 that we're watching, right, is that at the same level or a higher level of the quality of, like, I'm talking moment to moment gameplay, meta, etc. This is like premium Halo 3 that we're watching. You're watching the same strats. It's so cool and it's so special because, like, if you throw together some throwback tournaments for other games and different franchises, that doesn't always happen. But the fact that we're watching this and we can, like, we're not like getting excited just for nostalgia reasons. It's like, no, this is actually a great game that stands up great amongst today's modern shooters. It's just
absolutely,
it's dope.
Absolutely, man. I think that, you know, whenever there's like show matches and little rivals events that kind of happen between other people and other games, it's almost, I don't want to say it's looked at like a joke, but maybe not as serious, right?
Yeah.
But dude, that's the thing I love about the Halo community, man. Is like we pulled in these pro players, we pulled in these top guys, and they formed these amazing rosters, and they are right back where they left. You know, they left off 15 years ago, bro, and just fragging out, man. It's insane.
Yeah, there's only like a few games that could really do that, right? I think it's like, you know, maybe like StarCraft, Smash, CS, Halo, right? Like those are the games that could do that. You know, and you're right, Bravo. There's not a lot of games where you can go back to a throwback tournament, but yet the competition level is as good as it was back in the day, as well.
Also, how crazy that we have, I think, a 14-year age gap in today's tournament. Is my math right? 23 Tylenol, and I think Walsh is 37. Like the fact that you have that much of like a difference between the amount, like the age of competitors. Like Halo's just a special franchise, man. And it's like, I can't wait. The fact that we get to watch this next final is just going to be so dope between these two teams.
You know, it's crazy. I have a nephew that picked up Halo 3 for the first time, like a few months back. Saw him at a wedding, mentioned it to me. That's nuts. I also felt really old, but it was just so cool.
That gave me an idea. Next time I go to a wedding, I'm going to ask that like Halo 3 is the party favor. It's like, hey, educate yourself. You need to play this game. Everyone go home and play Halo 3 because this is one of the greatest FPSs of all time. So please enjoy your Halo 3. There's Xbox 360s in the back if you need them. Have a great day.
Love it. Way to go. All right. Well, guys, I believe our match is ready to go. Instinct versus Status Quo, our Group A Grand Finals. We're starting off with a map that is so freaking awesome. As old as time itself, it's going to be Pit. And, of course, capture the flag the way Halo is meant to be played. Let's jump right into this bad boy here. And starting things off with Ace, the captain of Status Quo.
You know, I think we talked about Pit being it, right? And I think the reason that Pit's flag is so much more enjoyable or so much more desired than Pit Slayer is because we just get more of it. You know, like Pit Slayer is somewhat end like a little bit quicker, and like this could potentially be 30 minutes of the best map and the best game type in Halo, and that's why I absolutely love flag.
Well, you know, I remember back in the day when I was watching, you know, MLG events, I would watch like straight versus triggers down trading events back and forth, right, Brav? And it just felt like whenever I see Pit CTF, I just felt like I was watching a sport. You know, I really did. It was just players who put their life into this, the amount of work, the effort, everything. I mean, it was beautiful to watch. And that is the reason why, like, for me personally, I've gravitated toward Pit because to me, this is the sport of Halo played out in all of its beauty.
I mean, it's amazing when you think about the actual number of games played, right, of Halo 3, of competitive Halo 3. You're in the hundreds of thousands when you actually talk about like the amount of games that all of these players have played together. So it's amazing because they're such established strategies. And the sports analogy you made is perfect. Like there's Pit CTF just played, you know, you can watch it endlessly because there's so many ways this game can be played. We've seen it played so many different ways. There's so many different strategies, so many different runs. So I could not agree more. This cannot be more excited about a Pit CTF game one.
Right, and the you know, just touching on that a little bit more, like the fact that there are snipers. There's like every power weapons in this, right? Besides camo, you have the rockets, you have the snipers to make plays, you have the overshield. Like there's so many things to keep track of. And as I say that, someone just gets absolutely blamed from a top snipe, and that's going to secure the cap, I think, for Hunter here.
Yeah, there should be no resistance. No resistance here for Hunter. He's going to nail this, and already Instinct on the board. They're looking to try and rectify what had happened when these two teams met earlier in this competition and send send SQ packing. They want to go for that grand final match. Elamite wants to get that back-to-back, and we got another custom available here. Has been picked up, and that will be, I believe, their second that they've been able to secure. Or was it burned?
I think it was a burn.
Oh, actually, it was burned. Yeah, it was. Oh, yeah, because L36 is dead.
Yep. Yeah, for those of you who don't know what burning the camo is or burning the overshield is, basically you have to be full shields or gaining shield in order to get the full effect of the shield and the buff. So if you're shot a little bit and you grab it, nothing happens. You're invincible for like 2 seconds and then you just die.
We're gonna have to talk to Hunter about that giant.
It's a questionable. That's a questionable alert.
We're gonna talk to him about that. Have a conversation. Look, Hunter, here's how you set up your graphics for the stream. Okay.
Luckily, though, the man is putting on a show in terms of the numbers department, and they have been just like on fire the way they've been playing. They're going to try to keep going exactly where they have been with this little 1-0 lead, but I think they're going to get the stop here pretty comfortably.
Love it, man. I think the rockets just came up 20 seconds ago.
Yeah, Chig had him.
Yep. Flame Sword getting absolutely outbird. Love to see it, man.
Now it's going to be opportunity for Ace. He's very weak here, Ninja, but he manages to stay alive. It's good to go. He's going to toss it over to his teammate. That was just a beautiful play.
He's just so good. He's doing everything, and he forced his brother in the back. Come on.
And I think Elamite forced to shoot 2 rockets there as well, so able to avoid any damage. You knew that shot was going to get hit as well on Hunter, and these guys are heating up here, status quo.
Go, guys.
You know, okay, so me and Ninja, you and I play keyboard or mouse pretty much all the time for a variety of games, right? But did you see the way that he was moving his crosshair there? I mean, that was just an impressive crosshair placement. Like, just the predictions, right? That comes obviously with the experience, knowing exactly where someone's going to push, like the geometry of the map, so you know exactly where the head is. But it's just like the movement. It's crazy to think that this is just with a controller.
He's just, dude. I think that the Halo 3 encompassed, like, it just allowed players on controller to really showcase their talent, man. I think even almost more so than Halo 2, besides like the BXR and the double shotting. The aim in this game, it was superior, right? It rewarded players who were super talented at positioning and predicting, right? And the ability to, like, the Gandhi hop, right? Jumping and being able to tuck your head. There's so many things that go into this game. And I think we're literally seeing it play at like, again, just the highest level, man. Ace is just fully ascended. Somehow getting better. Like,
he's gotten better over the years.
It totally, like, later. Yeah, it feels like Elamite and Ace, they just both just like are getting to like a dangerous level. Especially, it's been showcased. Maybe there's no better example than these 2 rivals tournaments. Like, these guys have just gotten even better at Halo, and it's not like they're better than when they played. It's like, no, these guys are getting to fierce levels of talent on Halo 2 and Halo 3 for sure.
Yeah, I feel like if this version of Ace was playing H3, like, he probably would have won everything. That's just how good he is, I think, right now. Because he's only just gotten better. And what's wild is that in H5, it's my word, Hunter, relax. In H5, I recall Ace kind of just being a bit all over the place. You didn't quite know what you were going to get with him. But just these last few years, man, the man has just become awakened and is so good. But he's also got an incredible cast of characters that he could work around with as well.
Interesting, the Hunter's the one that gets the pull here, kind of realizing that he might be the one that has to make it happen. I love how he's doing it, though, keeping an eye, like dropping and shooting if he needs to as well.
I think he's baiting it, right? That's exactly what he was going for, Andy. You wanted to get the flag out, see if there was going to be someone who was going to do some sort of desperate attempt, right? Lift up, top snipe, and get a couple shots on him. Maybe even the classic nade across, from onto the plat. Nice little skip and get a one shot. Unfortunately, SQ too disciplined, man, and no one lifted. They all ended up just going for map control and pushing on the other side. And it looks like there you go, Tylenol being rewarded. Oh my God, is he getting? Gets the custom and gets sniped. Yeah.
Oh, Tylenol.
Shots, bro.
Wow.
Hunter with the response immediately, man.
Dude.
That was nuts.
Dude, they played it with such a cool head. The fact that you had Tylenol there with that OV, the fact that snipe shot was landed was huge. Hunter plays it so well from the first BR. Damn, it's just beautiful play from them. They go up 2-1.
No scoped him. Like, mid flag running, sees someone with custom shooting him, right, adding so much pressure. What does he do? He drops the flag, no scopes him, fades away, probably clipped him with that rocket too.
I think so too. Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
The amount of damage that Justin Hunter is doing right now is just astronomical, dude. Staying alive. Look at that. Just look at that. Sees Chig, puts one shot in him, turns around. Doesn't want to get in a situation where he's one shot and can get cleaned up with a nade or anything like that. And what is he gonna do? He ends up killing him at a completely different side, man. Getting control of their Mauler.
But think of that. 2 players had to handle Hunter in the back of their base, right?
Doing so much, dude.
So much effort that is being applied to just remove one player that, you know, it's not the worst position that they find themselves in. They're actually right at the 50-yard line. They're going to try and challenge this, continue to push forward. This has been a brilliant game for Instinct.
So fun to watch right now, man. This is just some of the best H3 that you can. This is the best Halo 3 that you'll ever be able to watch ever again, man. Unless you're gonna go back into the depths of old MLG recordings, man.
I was going to say this is special, and a great point you made, GB, about sending like a player staying alive in the enemy base. You know, you make players stop and prioritize and send players back. That's even more important on a map like Pit because Pit is so huge. So the decision to actually send 2 players back instead of say pushing runway, if you have to instead of going runway, you have to go back to your own Mauler or your first BR. Like that just takes so much time. So just huge plays getting in the opponent's base, and especially on a map like Pit.
Jake looking to make a play happen here. He knows that there's going to be some bodies in first BR, so that's why the Mauler with the up damage as well will just shred right through Hunter. Not much he could do there though, is legit just turned the corner. All he had to do was just fart on him and he was dead. So now this is going to be where I do think, you know, with the time and everything, like stuff's going to slow down just a touch. But status quo, they're going to look to strike here.
This is what happens, man. Snipes are coming up, right, or on cooldown, and it just went away. Rockets are gone, etc. Things like that, and not much is happening. You're looking for dominance and just controlling some sort of the map, right? Get a little reset, eventually waiting for one of those power weapons to come up because it's a little bit more difficult to get together and string together a cap when you don't have a weapon that can just literally take someone out in 1 second, right? Yep. And that's exactly what's happening. Fighting over the rockets that are spawning up right now, and Tano's got to run in there and grab him.
Dude, what? Also, by the way, what a play from Chig to anchor there. Are you kidding me? He's the last player alive, wins the battle against Legit on the pit box, and then still somehow spawns his team up so they get to green and they get rocks despite being the last player alive. Like, amazing awareness from Chig on that move.
It's incredible, man. It's one thing Kyle's known for, dude. It's just like, he was more than... He was just such a good player across the board, man, and that was just one showcasing.
And, like, what's amazing, too, is, like, if you show that clip to someone who might just be like a Halo fan doesn't play like these exact settings, like that doesn't really look that impressive. He stayed alive in the middle of the map and then his team spawned up. Like the little decisions there, like we talked about, are so huge in that moment, and it's the reason that they're going to see maybe a little bit of control here.
And they actually do manage to secure 3 dead. They have one last player. It's going to be Hunter JJX. How much of a nuisance can Hunter be again? Flame Swords, focus on him. Finally is able to stop his reign of terror. And now this is where we start to see SQ, right? Get a little bit of map control. Try and take 1 or 2 players out. This is where the round of slays have to come in here. And they have to be patient about it. And then they can start to make their approach onto the enemy flag.
Only 4 minutes left, so time, plenty of time. Still two snipers. Oh wow, great! Here it is, man. This is gonna be the moment right here, man. 2 minutes. Two snipers left. 4 minutes left. They really need to tie this up so they can get that extra 15-minute cushion to play with.
They also got court spawns too. Flag with custom means he's going to be able to eat a bunch of shots here. But just as I say that, he lifts on top of Plat and then gets shredded because they knew exactly at that moment that they had to handle this problem, or else they could very well be looking at a tied game here. A big boost is going to send Ace right through long haul. He's so close. No shields though, but he's got the support. And this is great. Yeah,
that nade
helped.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, how about the calmness there to he kind of like botched the jump first onto the plat box and then took a little bit extra time, took a lot of shots, still had to go through, perfectly times the move to long haul, does not get naded deep in long haul, brings it in, just perfectly running that flag, just dodging all the grenades he needed to, and here we are 2-2 headed into sudden death overtime. Essentially next flag will win.
Once they're pit box, once they're first BR, and they're green.
Love it, man. This is where every decision counts. All it could take is one person hitting a nasty snipe. Oh, there the comms, just as I say that, sniper's up.
He's going mid-bridge.
Man, dude, the comms, bro. I'm
Yeah, I'm getting goosed. Well, Ninja, they're gonna have to worry about Trippy over at Sword, because if he has the sniper in there, he's gonna be causing a lot of problems for them. So that's gonna be something that they have to worry about. There's almost gonna be like a little checklist, right? That they'll have to get through. You gotta worry about Trippy. You gotta worry about legit. They're succeeding in some of this, right? But what's really gonna boil down to is the patience. How does Trippy play with this key power weapon in his hands? You got Hunter all the way on the other side of the base, causing problems for them, and they're waiting for the respawns to come in for the support. Beautifully done, though, removing Town Hall from the equation. But I don't quite feel like this is going to be the winning flag cap for them. But the custom's up, and Trippy burns it.
But still, no, he gets a burn, but still. Yeah. Still a great burn, because you saw they were even pre-rocketing. Like, obviously he was down there for a reason, hits the body there, gets some help. So really nice stuff there to make sure that they get the burn. They get the exact time too, so they're going to have that for the next rotation if needed to.
Exactly. The time is really all you want there, right? Denying it from them, and then hopefully they didn't get the exact time. And that 1 second knowing when it is actually can be incredibly useful. What a snipe on freaking Chig, man. And that's all it could take, you know. If you threaded that needle.
If he hit that shot, that was a montage for sure.
What you were talking about, Alex, right? You just got that one elimination on Chig. Now you got that. Oh no, instantly shut down. I was going to say, it's that snowball effect, right? Getting that body on Elamite, 2 dead right there, and he still has the power weapon in hand, but it looks like they just completely fall apart. Incredible job by SQ right there to just turn that around. And even though, despite getting basically 2 players taken out instantly from the snipe, they're just able to bring back with their raw BR talent, man.
Yeah, that was nuts. At least a 2v3, maybe even for a moment a 2v4 in the actual BR battles, and they were able to close it out, like you said, pretty big, because it looked like it was about to spell disaster for the side of SQ, but they'll hold on, and we're going to keep going the distance. Like we said, we don't mind the long pit CTF games. We welcome these.
Not at all, dude. I'm down. I'm here for this.
And also important to note, this is just game 1 in the finals for bracket A. We're not even in the finals, like, you know, in the competition.
The finals,
in the bracket A finals.
Just getting started, baby.
Man.
We're just getting started, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna need I'm gonna pick me up, man. I might open up a brewski for this or something. I don't know, man. But we got about 30 seconds left, I believe, until the next custom power up is going to be up. And again, we talked about this is double overshield, right? Not just one, not just a little green Obi. You get 2, and that is enough to literally do what Ace did, right? And kind of maybe even force that flag, right? Force players to kind of overextend.
Look at this, dude.
Sneaky, dude. He's
not
going
shooting.
For it. This is so huge.
He
shot too soon.
Okay, man, he gets the kill, so it kind of slows things down. But man, if he gave a lot of info, but the problem is all that info, but no positioning, they lose custom. This could be bad.
Yeah, Trippy's trying to bait green right now, but I think we'll have to see if this works out for him. If he gets the kill here, it's pretty big, but he's using legit, so now they're just going to push together instead of go for that back whack.
Yeah, that's one of those things where, you know, it's like you're hiding in a spot, right? And then someone comes by and they're like, oh, you're here already? And it kind of like wasted almost, you know what I mean? Like, you just sat there for 10, 15 seconds waiting to assassinate someone, and then Brian ends up running through green. He could have pushed somewhere else.
We got a flag stalemate, both flags out, 1 in green, 1 is still only in pit.
He can cap it. It doesn't have to reset. You can cap the flag right now if you want to, right?
Yep. Yeah, you're right. They have to find a way to stop this here. The flag's going to be down. They got it. Wow. Status quo wins game 1, 3-2, but a valiant effort from Instinct to try and pick up this game win would have been massive for them, but across the board.
Another game right now, dude. BTH triggers down. Also 2-2. What? In overtime already, by the way. So next cap is going to win.
In green, 1 hit.
This is beautiful, man.
1 shot in green.
You know what no one really talks about, too, by the way, Andy, and as a coach, you might know this, is the weapon times when it's a 30-minute countdown instead of 15 minutes. Because everyone knows it's 12:30, 10, 7:30, 5. But when it gets a little bit, just a little bit more difficult when you start at 30 minutes. When it comes to weapon countdowns.
Especially when you get to OT, right? Because everyone knows about your 27, 26s, etc. Everyone knows like the times off the break, but when you start to get to OT, the best coaches will be challenged because they better know their OT drop times as well.
Exactly, man. And of course, when people are burning, right? I mean, that's one of the hardest things. When someone picks up a weapon as it's dropping out of thin air, it's called dirtying it. And it delays, and basically that weapon will not be on cooldown until it is dropped from that player. And that player is eliminated, or that player drops it and uses all the ammunition. It's very very intense, man. What a cool feature too. I don't even know if that was working as intended. By the way, I think it just gotta happen.
I'm watching court. Watch
First of all, beautiful double there from APG, but 100% agree. There's no way that was intentional design. I can tell you right now, as a guy who worked on Halo for a few years, there's no way that was an intentional design, but a little bit of another kind of accidental little nuance of H3 that's one of the coolest things. That wasn't figured out, by the way, until years into the game's lifespan, which is just so cool. It's up there with things like double shot, etc. That it took years for these things to be found in these games, which is so cool.
Man, I choked that so bad. Watch out the train pit.
APG saying he choked it, but I mean, honestly, there was just a lot that he had to worry about. He was in a position though to handle the player spawning in court. It's just like that moment-to-moment decision making. He decided to look away, see if he could handle a player in the cuts, but then ends up paying for it dearly because he had 2 players all spawn on court, right? So they're just going to need to find a way to recover. But with the time dwindling down, this is as much of a neck-and-neck game as you could possibly get.
Training pit, 1 shot.
Just hear these times, bro. They're just getting intense. This is what it comes down. This is so draining too, man. You're playing an intense. Again, I stress arena shooter, right? 9 seconds, you're up. You're playing. You're 30 minutes. You're nonstop thinking. Almost no time to sit down. You can't call timeout. No breaks. And this is where players are gonna slip through the cracks.
Yep.
Sneak in, and it's basically who has that endurance to be able to just stay mentally strong and make sure that they're playing disciplined Halo.
Dude, I love Ninja. We were talking about where's the Pit CTF early on in the tournament? They must be saving it for the later rounds, and Pit CTF has delivered, man. We get overtime, final round here for each group, overtime and essentially in both matches, which is just amazing. This game type delivers, dude.
Watching their VR.
Always does, man. Always.
Great play. That was a great play from Maniac. Oh my goodness, he got the 1 shot on Alumni, and he just said he was like 1 shot Green Brad, 1 shot Green Brad because he has the sniper because he's got to put it to work.
Runway.
Dude, he's just this is what we like to call a first class, top tier escort from Maniac, and that's it, man. APG is gonna fly in. He died.
Wait, he died? What?
He got naded. We already took out OS. For yourself, try to stay alive and stop this.
Dude, last guy. Maniac, last guy.
He's got to do it. He's got to do it.
Strong side. Unbelievable, dude. He literally strong sided that. So good. Listen to hear himself. He's hyped up, man. Played that absolutely flawless.
The best part about it, he looks at the screen, he does the pop off, and then he gets up as if he's gonna high five some people. I love it, man.
What an unbelievably hyped moment. You have Maniac playing that so calm from the needle pit.
Did everything right.
It just did everything right. It was a 2v4 because you saw 2 players die, and they had everyone pushing sword. They had power up, and they were pushing up runway. Somehow APG dies from a freak nade, and Maniac has to play that perfectly. Stays cool, calm, and collected from the needle pit, and just literally strong sides backwards in, and manages his way to get that cap. Dude, unbelievable play from Niak.
It's the Selena difference, bro.
It is
what it is. He's a new man.
He's getting. Oh my God, Ace. By the way, we were able to jump on board here with Ace, and oh my God,
dude,
he's heating up, man. He got a double kill Killjoy, right? Hunter X was on a killing spree, and look at that. He's just literally just predicting everyone right now, positioning himself perfectly. His buddy Tylenol, his teammate, also has a sniper rifle. I'm seeing in the kill feed, so they have double power up and control. Hunter trying to go over, and he gets picked up by Flame Sword as well instantly. Dude, Ace is doing everything.
Dude, this tournament is a straight highlight reel. I know it might look to people like we're just jumping around from clip to clip, but these are the live games that we're watching, and these players are just popping off, dude. This is amazing to be able to jump straight into this SQ match now.
Well, you know what, guys? Let's see if we can hear the listening for Status Quo. They're up 7 kills, 39-31 now. It's continuing to add on. Let's just listen in with the final moments of this game.
He's our Afro. He's our Bog.
He's there still. L1.
Right.
L1.
I'm looking at one.
One shot.
He's dead. I think you killed him.
At their snipe.
I'm looking at snipe.
I don't think we killed him, man.
Yeah,
I think we killed him.
No, I killed him.
Our lift, bro.
Our cannon, Hunter, 2 shots.
He's dead, he's dead. Weak R2, watch out, Trippy. Watch out their Hawk, R2 and L2. Watch out their Hawk, R2 weak, top right, in their Hawk, in L3. 2 L2.
R1, 1 shot. R1, 1 shot. Nice. Top right. Nice shots.
One shot R2, Trippy.
L2 weak.
Pushing L2.
Weak R1, Hunter.
They spawn flag. 2
Weak
flag.
R1, weak, Hunter. I'm looking at our low.
R2. Hunter never died. He's still there. Sniper's next.
Tomahawk and L2.
These are low, guys. There's our cannon door. Needed him.
Dead.
L2 and their snipe.
Top right, Elamite.
L2 and their snipe, guys. Up top, come on.
I'm pushing in the box. I'm looking left side.
R2 now. R2 again.
L2.
R2 trippy, 2 shots.
On Rocket Bridge, Hunter. Hunter's one shot R2. R2 one shot R3.
R3 weak.
L1, 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 L1.
Last one, last
guy at our snipe. He's at our snipe.
He's still there. He's going flag. He's going flag.
He's sniping our flag snipe.
We got
I'm looking power up. He double back.
Got him.
Nice. Good shit.
Yeah, boys.
Good shit. Let's go.
41 conclusion there. Status quo, they are going up in the series 2-0, guys. This has been great. I'm having a time of my life right now.
It looked at the end there like it was somewhat close, but also very calm. I think they all knew that they kind of had it in the bag. Almost at least it was only a 10-kill game, but looking good. SQ up 2-0 might be maybe a little bit of a sweet, man. A little trash talk between the brothers afterwards, man. But Ace is killing it, dude. And also he did really, really well in the Halo 2 tournament as well when he was on his brother's team, Elamite. So I'm not saying that he carried him. I'm not saying it.
Not saying it. Important distinction. Is important distinction.
But I'm just saying.
All right, well, we're going to get this next game set up here in a moment. I believe we're going to be going to BTH Triggers Down, Team Slayer up next. And remember, just so that everyone knows, we have these 2 matches going on. The winners of these games are going to move on to the finals, where they'll play for all the cash. It's a massive game, a $6,000 difference, $36,000 for first, $30,000 for second. So really, everyone's walking away a winner. But I most definitely, you know, these guys, they want to get that dub, because this will actually be that send off for Halo 3. Is Halo Infinite is right around the corner, December 8th.
Yep, dude, that's why I wanted to finish with this, man. Really, like, you know, I was to ask. Someone said Halo Reach, I laughed. Said Halo 3, no cap. Like, come on. And we might not get the chance to do something like this again, man, unless I don't know, somehow Halo Infinite isn't what we want it to be, which I don't think that's going to be the case competitively. I think it's actually going to stand very well. They know exactly what they're doing going into it. And dude, Maniac right now is just hitting everything, bro. This is scary.
Dude, he's not missing. He's just hitting bodies at every single angle as well, just floating with the fadeaways like we talked about earlier, and just still, once again, just bodying people up and tagging them for the team to step in and be able to make those plays. But like you said, I think big hopes for Infinite for sure, but even if, you know, regardless of what happens, it's pretty unlikely that we see H3 played at this level again for this much cash. So, like, everyone watching in chat, take a moment, like, take a breath. This is a special, historic day for Halo 3, the fact that we get to see these players playing at this level. So, yeah, enjoy these last few matches tonight, because it's going to be a blast as we get to the finals.
A real treat, man. I've said it several times today. Just this entire event, man. Big shout out to the guys at Twitch for getting this set up, and everyone who's been a part of this. All the Halo players taking their time out of their weekends to be here, because I mean, this is a memory lane, bro. This is a beautiful, beautiful thing.
Trying to remember all the way back to the to the last Halo tournament for H3. Who ended up winning that one? Was that SQ that won it?
I got one. They're cannon.
Was it SQ that won the last one? I think it was.
Wow.
Yeah, Status Quo won the last ever Halo finals with MLG. Yep, for MLG with T Squared as their coach. Remember?
Yep. No, yeah. Wow. That's actually pretty awesome. Now that I think about it, I'm trying to go back and just look at some of the older results. So yeah, let me see here. MLG Dallas Championship 2010 H3. Actually, no, I may be wrong here. I think it was Final Boss. Yeah, no, it was Final Boss. It was Ogre 2, Spirit Self, Pistola, and Victory X. I mean, is that right? Yeah. Fifth and final event of the 2010 MLG season.
You're making like declarative statements here and asking me to dive deep in the history book.
Yeah.
I'm out. I'm
looking at the wiki right now, okay? I'm just looking at the thing. So don't come at me, Bravo. Okay? I'm just trying to write. Well, the point I'm trying to make here is it's pretty awesome that Status Quo, you know, the players on this squad, still their impact being felt to this day.
Dude, how about the backflip? Just sending them for a ride with the Halo 3 ragdoll backflip. Maniac's just popping off.
Got one.
Boop!
Dude, he is just destroying. He's completely dictating this game into a double. Go for the triple. Heck yes! It's killing frenzy, man. He's just literally shredding, just picking these people apart.
When the BTH Twitch alert came up, I thought that was some in-game thing we hadn't seen unlocked in Halo 3 yet. I thought it was like he's hit this crazy level that I didn't know about, dude. Unbelievable sequence there from Niak. Been a pleasure. Everyone's so stoked on Maniac and what he's been doing these past few months, and he's just been crushing it, man.
Maniac is an incredible streamer, man. Again, he's on, he grinds all the time, dude. He's so talented all the games. He went for it, of course. ABG feeling himself too, man. He loved to see it.
Oh, ABG's always going to go for that.
Of course, man. That's classic. That's classic Brad, dude. You know.
L1 fear going low. One shot. Our snipe.
I just love these comms too, man. Seriously, just like so cool, so calm.
With him.
And I think this is going to be pretty much over. You look at the time, there's 10 minutes left. Yeah, 10 minutes, 45 seconds left into the game. The next power weapon is going to be spawning at 10 minutes, and it doesn't look like there's any snipers left on the map, which means that this is all going to be battle rifles. And it's very difficult to not let four eliminations slip by.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. 1-0 in the series, by the way, for Believe the Hype here. So if they win, they'll be one step closer to playing in the grand finals here of the Halo 3 Throwback Tournament at Twitch Rivals. And all they need, they have the depth to be able to sacrifice, to chase after some of these kills. This is literally a push because you can't lose type of situation. There it is, 50-32, curtains there as we move on to our next game here.
I love that push because you can't lose.
Beautiful clips there coming in throughout that game, and certainly a highlight reel we're going to be watching on the VODs and on the Twitch clips. But we jump right into our next match.
The finals of the A side of the B side of the bracket. Finals of one side of the bracket. The status goes up 2-0. Looking to close this out 3-0 over Instinct. And again, here's the thing: these games, they're not super dominant. I mean, they are, but Instinct could be winning them, right? That's
C3BR. This could very well be a 1-1.
And it's already exactly
was kind of sort of like kind of a wash for them, but yeah, this could have been a 1-1 for sure.
Definitely could be 1-1. You just instantly, you can tell right now, just look at the score, man. Already 50 seconds almost for both teams, 4 minutes into the game, like 50 seconds of time, and King of the Hill, like, dude, like this doesn't happen. Like this is
pretty rare.
This doesn't happen, and it goes back to us talking about how like the high level, right? Of Halo 3 being played right now, and it didn't happen because it wasn't the meta. It's just that now these players are so good, these players are so smart, they're realizing they're finding more windows to get time in and sneak time in it. Like, it's just insane.
Yeah, it's totally true, especially when you think of the way that the Contra King is played. Like, normally there's a team that has a slight advantage at this point in the game, right? You're just about at that mark where a team will have had an advantage. So you're much more likely to see something like a 80-30 here, right, at this point in the game. Like, very rarely do you see this type of back-to-back like neck and neck type moments in this game, and that's exactly what we're seeing here with only a 20-point difference.
Yeah, this is a very impressive game from both teams. You know, for Instinct right now, this is it. Their tournament life on the line. So at this point, you are fighting. Every battle means that much more, so that you could potentially force this game 4 and then hopefully run it back for that whole, you know, excuse me, I'm blanking on the term, but basically a reverse sweep. That's what I was looking for.
Reverse sweep. There you go, baby.
It took a little while, you know, the cobwebs. You know how long it's been since I've actually casted, by the way? It's been like a hot minute. People just have me host stuff these days.
I was just about to say, you've been doing so many other things, man. So, listen, it feels like you picked up right where you left off, man. It feels good.
Oh, you're so nice.
I agree.
Again, dude, here we go. Nothing changing. Nothing changing. 75-72. Everyone just milking this time. And great comms from Elamite, dude. For those of you guys who don't know, you're watching at home, don't understand the game type, King of the Hill. On Construct specifically, there are 3 hills. One of them is bottom middle, and they will rotate back and forth between up on basically the sides of the map. Open and closed lifts because one of them is open, the other one is closed. And then it'll go back to bottom mid, then over to open, then back to bottom mid, and over to closed, etc. So it's very important for some teams. Once, you know, you can let the enemy team strategy is to let them get the last, you know, it's called trap time, right? 10 to 15 seconds of the last hill while you are setting up top and trying to get a very solid setup so you can get a massive chunk of time in the upwards hill. And that looks like that's what's happening right now. They gave up those last 10 to 15 seconds in the bottom middle hill, and they're trying to hold closed purple right now, but it is just shut down by Tylenol and his rockets, and then instantly Hunter taken down too.
Yeah, Ace does a very nice job there to get over to closed.
There's a guy closing.
Excuse me, over to open street to make sure to take out Hunter, and pretty heads up play in that moment as well. But like you said, still neck and neck with these two teams, only really a 10-point difference.
And the thing that I have always enjoyed about King of the Hill, because having casted COD and done the beginning of Hardpoint and seeing how that game mode played out, a rotating hill going to different areas of the map. This is a completely different beast, right? It's similar if you've played those games before. And you watch this, it's a very similar concept, but the execution of it is completely different. But that said, though, this has been a fantastic showing from both teams. And honestly, no matter the result, I mean, neither squad should hold their head low here on this particular game, because they're just, it's like right hook after right hook against each other.
Two main ramp sites, one.
Yep. Cyber's coming up right now. See if they're going to be going for it. It's not that. I always felt like, and you could attest this, I always felt like it wasn't the biggest priority on Construct King of the Hill.
I agree, and what's cool about that is it allows, there's like room for like interesting plays with the sniper, right? Because it's not as prioritized as heavily as it is on other maps. It's not always expected. It's not the same contest. It's not contested in the same way that say rockets are. So you might have players that can get away with snipe and do things like bottom mid routes to back gold, right? You can swing it to like laser. You can either go up a sword leg with it. So for that reason, you actually get some kind of interesting variety of sniper play on Construct King because it's not as like universally prioritized. That's kind of cool.
Nice.
All right, well, let's go ahead.
There's a custom on this map too. Sorry, Alex. I was kind of thinking out loud, and there it is. Sorry, forgot that the custom existed on this map, and there it is.
Yeah, because it's all the way in the bottom of the map, tucked away in the corner where typically that stupid missile pod launcher was. So,
oh yeah,
that works out. Oh boy. But anyway, let's jump into a listen in here. I believe we got Instinct ready to go for a listen in, so we'll do that. See if they can manage to win this game. We'll be back in a moment, but go ahead and hear the comms of Instinct.
And R1 just shot C2.
Watch out, get up. Everybody get up. Everybody get up. All of you guys go up. All of you guys go up. All of you guys go up.
I'm going first.
All of you guys go up. O2. O2 weak flame. O2 weak flame.
Went through lobby to close purple. Lobby to close purple.
He will die. He's up inside. Dead.
Here. One shot.
Rockets.
One shot close street. Right. Close street R1. One shot.
He didn't jump. He did not jump.
Oh, nice try.
Rockets are going to be up.
O2.
And they got the new racks.
I got
fine. We're fine.
Go gold.
Everybody get up. Everybody get up right now. In Hill weak.
One shot, Hill. Can we kill
Sniper open street.
I can't. Okay. I'm tilting up, dude.
He's just sitting on purple.
He's sitting 03. He's sitting 03.
I got rocketed. I got on rocketed.
We're fine.
And in Hill. Nice. I got sniper. Another one at sword.
Sword Hill lobby.
Yep. Lobby with rockets, guys.
Two at sword might be weak.
Yep. Get him out of Hill here.
He hit me with that rocket.
One hit. I got one. Flame is one shot. Laser on me. And sword. Laser and sword. Last two. Flame is weak. Laser and this one and sword. Still laser. Got his shields back.
One shot sword. Chick.
Sitting laser.
Kill chick and sword.
Come in. Helping out, Brian. NO2
one shot under glass. Two of them are there. One's one shot. Ace is the one shot.
I got chick. Chick. Yeah, OS.
Yeah.
Gotta get the gold.
Nice. Two dead. One's R1 in Hill. R2
in Hill. We can get up. We can get up here. They're not set up.
I'm going sword then.
He was rockets behind you close.
C3 killed me to the right. Street side.
Weak in Hill.
Nice, Kyle. Live up, Kyle. Nice nade. Nice nade. He's in with that.
Too close street.
I'm on OS.
I got one.
We have OS too.
Can I get
nading me from a close street.
39. I got it. Shoot up inside.
I did not get a nade. Did not get a nade.
Should be up as well.
Oh no, this is bad. This is bad.
That's bad. One shot, man.
Going where?
They're just going pillar. Nice nade. One shot in open. Bouncing lobby side. No one in Hill weak.
Ty's one shot in Hill. Ty's weak in Hill. Two open street.
I'm gonna get cooked.
Where are they going?
Let's go.
He pushed us, I think.
I don't know. I don't think he did. One went gold for sure. One went gold.
Ace. Here, Joey. Ace is gold.
One shot, open street.
I'm going open. I'm
gonna go R1. I'm gonna go R1 and shoot for us.
One shot in Hill. One shot open.
I got one.
Ramp.
Nice.
One shot up and ramp.
Oh, behind C3.
I got him.
C3 behind.
One
shot, C3. One shot, O3, last guy. One shot, lobby.
All right, so I believe we are back in the action here. So, yeah, I mean, guys, this has been such a close game. The whole time, by the way, Bravo, it has been neck and neck. Few points separating these two teams.
Yeah, are you kidding me? This is what you want in a Construct King. This is beautiful. We're essentially, it might say 160 to 142, but it is essentially a tied game. Anyone can still take this one, of course.
And we were talking about how in King of the Hill, this is what you live for, right? That moment where it is neck and neck. It's going to come down to that final hill.
Yep.
Seconds, right, of someone just milking 1 extra second longer than the enemy team. That desperate Hail Mary attempt of 4 players all lifting up one of the freaking, one of the teleportals or whatever, one of the lifts, just trying to get the enemy team out.
And it's amazing too, because you get these moments, unlike CTF, where you have to like hold your base, or you just like you hold mid-map control. You get these moments on these final hills where it's like, okay, like they're all on spawn, we have control, but we're down by 10, and like everyone in the game knows like this push, this is the one that's gonna make or break the game. And it's just amazing to have moments like that as we see another dub from Tylenol.
Yeah, Tylenol, we have not featured him as much, funny enough, but slowly but surely, as far as the stats goes, this young man has been crushing it, and it's because of plays like that. But is it enough to tip the odds in the favor of status quo? They win this, they move on to the next round. They move on to the finals. Instinct, most definitely not going out without a fight.
By the way, that should be Flame on with custom and rockets if all that played out correctly based on the death cam that we had. He should have custom and rockets, which could be a good place for them to maybe pick up and get right back in this.
And custom is really, we were talking about it in the break while we were doing an Astro listening. Custom is something, it's very difficult to do much with custom on this map. There's a lot of far range shots in King of the Hill, so like it really can go wasted a lot. And you go up a teleporter, boom, you're naded, there goes your entire overshield.
Yep.
But when you have overshield and rockets, that is definitely something where you can kind of just slap yourself pretty much anywhere on the map, and you're going to get eliminations. Which is pretty much what you need. Oh, I thought it was going to get injured.
Whoa.
Oh, my God.
I appreciate that Hunter went for it, though. At that moment, guy lands on you, you just got to make the play.
Dude, we're getting some great updates from production, by the way. Shout out to Wade, as we said earlier. Let's talk about some of those top players on your screen right now. It's Ace. He's plus 99 right now with a 2.3 KDA. And also his teammate, Tylenol, is in second, which is why this team's looking so good, with plus 95 and a 2.9 kill assist death ratio. So even more assists for him. And some of you might have noticed that Tylenol's whipping around pretty good. We're told he's playing on 9.5 cents.
You kidding me? Is that even
1.5?
I don't understand. Why would you do something?
I knew he was on like
only
7
play
or
at 2
8.
or 3.
I knew he was high because he's whipping around. You could just tell by the way he's turning. He's on 9.5 and he's plus 95. Like, my God, Ace and Tylenol just put on a show, man.
I mean, it makes you begs the question: how accurate do you think this man would be? Just a couple more cents down. I'm just saying, like the talent, man, of this guy to be able to just keep his freaking aim like so steady at a 9.5 sensitivity in Halo 3, nonetheless, where every shot counts, where it's bullet spread, right? You can miss a bullet out of a 3-shot. Like, that's remarkable, man.
I'll tell you this much. Makes me very afraid for this team in Infinite.
We got to talk about this score. We got to talk about the score right now. Yep. 27 seconds left. Take a look at this.
This is it.
They need all the time.
They're doing it. This is what we're talking about. Elamite flies up. He's going to get taken out. Hunter doing the exact same thing. Kyle's going to finish him. No, he's not. Hunter gets the kill on Kyle. 15 seconds left to flank for gold, and there it is.
They got it. They got it. Oh, my goodness gracious. We're going to game 4. Hunter saved the game. He had custom, manages to get a few kills out of that one, and that is going to be a GG. Went the distance, 225 to 198.
Wow. Dude.
Status quo. Now going to game 4 against Instinct.
What a final push from Instinct. Got the custom up the perp, and that's sometimes all you got to do. Able to get the kills in the lobby, and then once you secure that. Look at this, 159, 142. Dude, this has been the best day of Halo 3. Goes without saying, in a decade plus. This is amazing.
20-second difference. Bottom middle hill. See who's going to get as much. Is it bottom middle right now? It is.
Yeah.
See what kind of. I mean, dude, this is almost. I think they're getting more time than the last game that we were just watching. Even more time, which is like this game might even end before the hill moves at a high level. What is this?
Look at Gilkey on a sneaky little ledge edge there. Stays alive there and then wins that BR battle from the back. Little sneaky things like that. 3 dead at the moment as well for BTH off the bottom spawn.
Hysteria knew what he was doing, man. He said Gilk was playing. Call it a wild card pick, man, and he's not disappointing.
Oof.
say this much though, Gilkey being a wild card pick really does surprise me. Like, I know he said it, but he, especially at the end of H5 and then going into all the H3 events that we ended up having, as well as Reach. I mean, Gilkey's name was being said all the time. The guy was just shredding, winning tournaments left and right. It was about damn time that we were all putting some respect on Gilk's name, because the man is just a grinder and very well deserved.
Yeah, it wasn't for lack of want when it came to Gilkey. I feel like something must have happened. I don't remember. I don't know. I didn't know Gilkey too much back in the Halo 3 days, but he kind of didn't really compete too much in Halo 4 or really at the beginning of Halo 5 early on, or Halo Reach for that matter. And then now here he is just coming back and dominating. So just it's good to see. Good to see. Deserved,
dude. Awesome to see him on G2. Also, by the way, awesome to see a similar storyline in this series. The fact that you, of course, have right now this team, BTH being up 2-0 over Triggers Down, and Triggers Down right now potentially continuing on the series. So another amazing match in this side of the bracket as well. But great to see Gilk on G2. But you're totally right. Well, one of the cool things about Gilkey for people who might not be in the know is, even though you didn't see Gilkey necessarily in the top 4 finishes at all these MLG events back in the day, don't forget Gilkey was at all of the lands. Like, Gilkey was always playing with all of the top players in Halo 3, and there's a reason that he's so good at this game. He's played alongside the best players in the game for a very long time, and like you said, it's great that he's finally getting the respect he deserves.
Now, the difference between the last game that we just watched and this one is that at this point in the score, we were coming down to the wire on time. You still got plenty of time left to work with here. 3 minute 37 if you are the red team. Like, I think Believe the Hype, they know that they have an opportunity here, but Triggers Down, I like this. It's the same thing with Instinct, right? Just not going down without a fight. They will be swinging all the way until the very last seconds of this matchup.
This is a much-needed victory for TD. Clearly, 2-0 down to BTH. And again, Believe the Hype, man. It's in their name that the team gets hyped up. Like, they really start to feel themselves. They start to challenge things they shouldn't and win when they're performing well. So to shut them down right here in Game 3 is an absolute massive must and huge play for Hysteria and Jacob's team.
Yep, another great play from Gilkey there, just sitting on open street and actually just hits the nade into the perfectly, picks up another double kill. And the great thing here is they could just play this slowly. Like you said, GB, with this much time on the clock, they know they're going to close this out with 14 seconds at some point, so they can just play for control over these next few moments, and they're probably going to be pretty well poised to just close this out with control and comfort.
Yeah, but you need to be careful, though, because what could be just a small, hey, only have a few points left, right? It could snowball, can get out of hand, Ninja, and then at that point, you're looking, you go bye-bye in the tournament.
It's happened, man, and it's kind of potentially happening here. You just start funneling in one at a time. It's like, guys, listen, everyone take a deep breath. Let's relax, and let's all push at the exact same time. Because again, they are at the disadvantage, right? They're the ones that are sitting out in the middle of an open hill. Just relax. Wait until all 4 of your teammates are up. Throw a nade or two, slay them out, and then just use your numbers to just,
This is it.
Finish it off. Here it is. 5 seconds left. Getting naded out. Hail Mary, desperate attempt. ABG getting taken out. Alumni with a double kill, and that is not going to be it. Best man stops it, but Fear itself is just in such a dominant position right now, playing smart, and he's going to fall in, collect the last seconds.
And there you have it. GG. All wrapped up there.
We got ourselves a series on both
Beautiful, man. So happy, man. No one wants to see a 3-0 in any side of the finals.
Yeah, especially this late in the tournament. And also, no one wants to see a break because we're going right back into the other side of the break.
100%. Yes. Oh, man.
Like, all tournaments should be like this now.
I know, right?
I feel like, dude, with arena shooters, though, like, this kind of is, like, I like this. I love this, going back and forth, right? There is a lot of downtime, notoriously, in these types of tournaments and events. And I feel like we don't have the luxury of being League of Legends and breaking down a 45-minute game and talking about, the draft and stuff. Right? Like, we don't have that, right? It's like, okay, here's the game. Here's what happened. Like, we can maybe analyze a player or two, but at the end of the day, I want to go into the next game. Let's get it going.
Dude, this is the new format. We're getting spoiled right now. This is how tournaments need to be.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
From a spectator standpoint, absolutely, man. And it's funny because
so long as we're recording all the gameplay, we're good.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Legit. What are you doing down there, bud? Two shot beat down. Come on, Brizzy. You're better than that. Kyle doing such a great job staying alive, man.
Yeah, and on Onslaught, I mean, that is not easy to do. So, credit to Chig just showing the veteran. Also, I'm glad he hit that sub goal. Hopefully, we can get him up to 10 subs, for the homie, for Chig, the legend himself. I've always loved casting Chig because you just always knew he was going to be a reliable player, you know, a solid hand out on the field, and I always appreciate players like that who just like to get the job done, down and dirty, you know.
Yeah, that's definitely Kyle, man. Kyle is. You said it perfectly. He's gonna be someone that's great to watch. He's going to perform. Don't really remember Kyle having too many bad games in his MLG history.
No.
They got a split. They got a split.
Just a great player, man. And you can tell he's comfy. I think everyone really is in their zone now. Everyone's comfortable. No excuses.
Yeah.
These players are playing some of the best Halo they've played their entire lives, and it's remarkable.
I think that if everyone had, like, you know, this is like a fantasy booking here, but if everyone had like a week to gel with their team, I think this tournament would have been even closer than what it turned out to be. Because then, you know, you start to see like the strategies form, and, you know, the captains start to step up, the in-game leaders start to step up, players start to feel hot, confident what shots they can take, what fights they can take. Like, oh man, that would have been super cool. But thankfully we have you know, a whole season of new Halo Infinite tournaments coming up in December. So make sure you guys all, you know, stay glued to that one. We'll be seeing some of these players again showing up, you know, with their squads, and we finally got our first flag cap in there in favor of the red squad here. Status quo, trying to end this series. Bravo.
Absolutely there. Wait, did I miss something about Chig? I think
we were just praising Chig.
Chat's praising him a little bit. Chat's going off on us saying that that we messed something up. So I think I was getting messages in from production there. But
did we? What happened? What did I do?
I'm not sure what you said, but you know.
Oh, I didn't say anything.
Pro Halo 3 player, the man holds it down without a doubt. But
yeah, that's what you're saying.
Let's talk about this. Let's talk about the fact that, remember back to the last game, we had seen like 8 total flags already at this point in the game on one of the Onslaught CTS that we saw. So very different here as we get towards the later rounds here with only 1 flag on the board so far.
Yeah, I think these players are just slaying out, man, trying to establish dominance and just get into that comfortable position where they know that they can safely pull the flag, because there's nothing worse. I mean, in a map like Onslaught, getting countered is such a high probability if you play it wrong and you overextend and you pull when you shouldn't. So both teams seem to be just really fighting for that control. What a great nade, man.
Dude, perfect. Even clips the guy coming down the stairs as well. 100 goes down. Dude. One thing I love about Flamesword is when we bring Flamepro back for these classic tournaments, the man just like puts on a show every single time.
100%.
Dude, sometimes just in a way where you're like, holy crap, dude, Flame is just going off and he's up to his usual tricks here again.
Flame is a player that was never really the flashy guy, right? You know, he's the captain of almost every team he's ever been on, and was always great at slaying out when necessary, basically filling whatever role he needed. And when you have a player like this that is performing the way he is right now, going on these sprees, man, it's scary.
That's number 2 there. It's getting real dangerous for Instinct.
Nice. I'm top mid. I'm top mid. Where are you guys at? I'm top mid.
Yeah, another Hornet.
They're running a relay. They're going it back. Oh, this is bad.
And here comes the spawn kill.
This is what we're talking about.
This is exactly what we talked about. Both players just instantly one-shot off of spawn. The pressure that they're feeling right now is astronomical. 2 dead. Love that holding select. You guys might not know that a lot of veteran players like Flamesword, they're in a position where they're comfortable. They're not being, pressured. Take the time to just hold select, hold back on their controller to see how many players are dead on the enemy team.
Dude, that's something about Halo Infinite. I remember I was playing when I was playing the Infinite Flights with some friends, and I was like, oh my gosh, thank God you can leave the scoreboard up, you can move around. Obviously, in Halo titles after Halo 3, there was times where you could not hold the back button to check scoreboard and keep moving. So like the fact it's just such a huge little thing that makes such a big difference in gameplay.
Yeah, really does. You know, information is key, right? Any esport, any game you play, information is always going to be important. But in Halo, you know, you have these slight moments where you have to make a micro decision that can affect the whole macro situation, and little things like that. You know, checking the scoreboard, seeing who's alive, how many players are going to be up, like things like that just add so much to it. Now there was an attempt there almost by Instinct to try and get that flag in, and they might just be able to do it, but it just depends on if they're going to be able to. There it is. Okay, so they get that first flag cap in for them. This is where we start to see Instinct get a little scary, right? They've done this before. They'll be down a few flag caps, and then out of nowhere they just start capping and capping and capping, and that is going to be where SQ cannot allow Instinct Ninja to get that momentum going, or else it's going to be curtains for them.
the higher caliber players, right, on the enemy team, that's the higher capability of them being able to just flip a switch and take complete advantage of any mistakes that you make, right, and just reverse, right, just flip the map on you, flip the score on you. It's a horrifying experience, man. You don't want to let a team like that get hot, right? So it just got to keep your foot on the neck of the lion, if you will. This is what Instinct needs to do here. Don't give status quo any room to breathe and keep this pressure up. If anything, I'd be overslaying right now. That would be my comms.
Definitely. Yeah, you just heard Elamite there saying, let's work on finishing these kills. That's exactly what they need to be able to do here, with the time starting to slowly tick down here on that 2 flag lead.
Yeah, got me. Our flag.
Try to get through.
3 dead.
All right. Yeah, 3 dead again, but you know what, though? They've been in this position before, and they've managed to fight out of it. It just depends on what the positioning is for the red squad. So far, the bridge has been solid control. This is going to be the 4 flag cap confirmed. There's just one more, and an Instinct will be sent home packing. SQ moving on to the grand finals of the Halo 3 throwback. They have to stay alive here, Instinct. This is it.
Oh my god.
We've seen it before, but not going to be easy. Not going to be easy.
Yep.
Not looking like it, man. That spawn trap is just freaking remarkable, dude. They're getting shredded by 4 players at the same time, and that's the game, dude. SQ advances. Flamesword feeling himself a little bit. And Instinct, unfortunately, heading home. Well, they're already home.
They are. They'll just now watch the stream. So
you hear Flames saying running laps down there. I mean, you got Ace and Flamesword playing on a status quo roster. It's gonna be a scary situation.
And this is it. But we're 6 minutes into this game, and it's already 4-3. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
APG BTH 1 away from winning. Sending triggers down home. Dude, what is happening?
Too, because it tells you just how differently this game type can be played. The fact that there's 7 flags in already at this point, where it was 1-0 in the other game, just so cool about how different this game can be. And depending on the exact chemistry of the team matchups, you will get a completely different game type depending on who you have playing against each other.
And you saw right there that patience as well for Maniac. No opportunity really to go into the base and try and make a cap happen. Has to sacrifice that top position. Also loses his teammate too. So this is going to be a bit of a regroup here for Believe the Hype. But the good news is, I mean, these shots from Maniac are something else. He is nailing them. Important to note, though, that, you know, the response back, right? At this point, TD just has to play it, so they need to try and get the control of the game back in their hands, and they cannot allow BTH to run roughshod on them in their base.
Fierce roster here, and right now we've got BTH and, of course, the B-Man, longtime member of Triggers Down, trying to send them home, and right now poised pretty well to do it in terms of both the score in the series and the game. Only one more flag to go. Still lots of time on the clock, though. This one could go a little bit longer.
Yep. We only saw that we literally just hopped on. We couldn't see the first 6 minutes, but both these flags could have been capped with just, you know, an absolute dominant spawn trap from both teams.
This could be the last one.
Stalemate.
Wow, big kill on APG to shut that down. That's going to give them just a little bit extra time. Dude,
actually,
oh my God, B-Man in the corner.
I mean, that is impressive, man. 1v1. Keep them going. Yeah, here it is, though. They got that flag. They're going to be moving this one, though. Player is going to go down. Maniac's out.
Trying to toss it up.
Yeah, it's just up to that last player.
Dude, if he had tossed it, that was game. If he had hit the toss, that was game.
Can't do it. APG, come on, you got to know it. You know you can't do it. You should have just stayed there and tried to slay out, and he ended up still getting elimination. There goes Gilkey, and that's the gap. That's the game.
Still cap.
BTH.
Still got it.
TD's out. Wow.
Very
Remarkable.
Well done. Believe the Hype will be moving on to our grand final to face off against Status Quo, which is awesome. You know, what a great series that we've had. Onslaught played in 2 completely different ways, but you still get a great contest between those 2 teams, and also no 3-0s, which, you know, I think we're all happy about that, right? You know, there's no 3-0s.
Never want a 3-0 in the finals, man. We want gameplay here. We're here so this lasts longer. We're not here to make this go by any quicker, man. It's the same thing. I'm cherishing every single moment, just like the Halo Twitch Rivals match. So
yeah,
and I'm excited for this finals. It's gonna be great.
To quote my buddy Magnetic, we're not here for a long time. We're here for a great time. And it definitely has been a great time here today. But folks, we're going to go to a commercial break. When we come back, we have plenty more Halo action for you guys here. The Halo 3 throwback with Ninja. This is Twitch Rivals. We'll see you on the other side.
Our green, one shot, got him. No, he's not dead. He's one shot green.
Down on weaker training, Cal.
We got him, Played.
I'm pulling this.
Cuts, one shot.
I'll go back from him.
One shot, sword. I got him.
I
got him.
Nice, Cal. One flag, maybe.
I got another one. I can't see him yet. Got him.
Nice, thank you.
I've got their sniper.
42 left.
Strikes by my window, hits my chest right in the morning, like a warning. Could have slept here for days. I felt your heartbeat, felt your mouth breathe, but it's not real. We were close to see the sun, but clouds got in our way, and so
Hold up. Let me know if you ready to get. Y'all let's holler up, we wildin' out. If you with it, ready, steady, go. Fight the good fight because this is war. This is war. This is war. This is war. This is still born for greatness, man. Hold up.
It's grand finals time, people. We got two great teams. Status quo, believe the hype. We're going to jump into the matches in a moment here. I'm Golden Boy, that's Bravo. Of course, this is the Halo 3 throwback brought to you by Ninja. Thank you so much, Ninja, for contributing to the prize pool, making this thing happen for these guys. Of course, all of us go way back, but it's always great to see some more quality Halo being played here today. Yeah, every day. Let's just do it every day. I'm okay to just
every day.
Back. We can do it every weekend.
Every day.
Yeah, hey, every Saturday, if you ask me to watch some Halo 3, I could do it without a doubt.
Yeah, why not? The best way to spend a Saturday. Let's see the bracket, though, and where we are right now. I mentioned at the top of this that this is the grand finals, but once we get the bracket in, we can see how we got to this point because we had 8 great captains, 32 fantastic players playing under the banners of 8 legendary Halo MLG teams. And here it is. So bracket A in our 4v4 side, Status Quo, Instinct, those two teams were looking like the clear front runners here, and that's why, Bravo, they ended up in the finals, and it was a great match.
Man, they had quite a run, and they put on quite a show, so definitely going to be a team to be reckoned with, but let's take a look at the other side as well.
That's right, because on this side, this one was a little bit different. Believe the hype, they were strong throughout, but Triggers down. They had a slow start, losing to BTH in round 1, and then started to pick up steam, loses round 1, loses round 2, and Ninja, they went to town. It could have gone the distance, but believe the hype, they walk away with the win.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Final Boss for getting Triggers down, that momentum that they needed to make it into the 3-over Classic and into the finals, but it wasn't going to be enough. They were taken down 3-1 just now. And dude, SQ, BTH, dude, both these teams right now are playing at such a high level, man. This is going to be remarkable.
Yeah,
this is going to be remarkable finals.
Instinct and Triggers down are going to play against each other. I think this is just to determine prize money. For both of them, and then we have our grand finals here. $36,000 for first place. Who's gonna walk away with it? Geez, your guess is as good as ours. But I don't know if we're ready for this. I hope we are, because I was told that we're gonna have an interview with the one and only Maniac.
Sir, Maniac.
Yes. So if it is ready to go, let's go ahead and open it up. There he is, the man of the hour. Maniac.
Big Dog
Niak. Is that a White Claw?
That's Big Dog Niak, okay?
Yeah, man, I'm just chilling. This shit's... Oh, sorry. I don't know if I can... This is easy.
Well, so whether you want to not swear or not, in this specific call, we tuned into several of your listen-ins, and you're feeling yourself pretty hyped, man. So, you haven't been able to bleep that out. But it's awesome, man. Dude, you're absolutely dominating, bro. Nick, have you been, practicing a little bit for this? I mean, playing a lot of H3, or did you just come in and you just start fragging right now, man?
No, man, I have not been playing much at all lately. I am surprising the hell out of myself right now. I don't know what it is. Prize money always helps me out. The extra 100K from Ninja, that kind of gets the adrenaline going, makes me go harder. I don't know what it is, man. I'm playing super good right now, and I don't know how. Yeah,
I think I know.
I don't know what's going on.
Do you think you know, Alex? What is it?
I think I know. It could very well be the Selena difference. It's the Selena difference, Papi. That's what it is. You out there living your life. Selena Gomez hanging over you. How did that even happen, by the way? Because I saw that and I was shocked.
You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to.
Oh, well, no, I'm saying just
I think it's just Niak things, dude.
I guess so.
Yeah,
you're right.
Golden Boy, I might have to tell you behind the scenes or something. You know what I'm saying? No, it's really just like a friend of a friend. It's nothing more than that.
Of course,
it's no big deal. It's just another day in the life for Niak,
It is, dude. Speaking of, let me ask about this. You're the only player alive with Snipe in a 1v4, and the flag is down in your flag, and you strong side your way backwards in. What's going, dude? When you pull out that flag cap, what's going through your head when you had to push into flag solo and strong side your way in and cap that flag?
What is that? A one-shot game?
I mean, it was Pit
Pit,
CTF,
bro.
I believe.
Pit is
Pit
CTF.
That
right,
game,
dude?
bro? The end of that Pit game, what I did, oh man, I was like, I am a perfect player. Yeah, that was.
I mean, dude, you got the no scope, took out the overshield, man. It was just flawless, bro.
The overshield. I saw APG throwing the flag in. I see Ian spawning down. Like, oh, Ian's just gonna stay there. He's just gonna catch it, cap it. No, Ian's pushing trainings for some reason. So I'm like, wow, I gotta clutch up. So I snipe overshield, and honestly, I thought it was chalked. I did not think we were gonna get it. But I was like, if we're gonna get this, I have to play this perfect. I'm gonna play it slow. I feel like most players would have kind of panicked, oh my god, we need a cap. But it's in situations like that, you just have to play it slow. You have to really analyze what's going on, even though it's so fast paced. You don't really have time to do that. But I think it's just one of those things from playing Halo 3 for 10 plus years, sort of I don't know, just knowing what to do in that crucial situation. I guess playing Halo 3 for 10 plus years helped me out there. But yeah, man,
you knew it. You knew exactly what to do. I mean, you did it blind too. You strong sided off of the first BR.
Oh, sick, bro.
Nuts.
Yeah. I got my final question, man. Anyone you think you got to look out for / take out in the finals? Are you looking out to shut anyone down, or are you just gonna kill it?
I mean, you got to look out for Ace and Tylenol. They haven't got off Halo 3 in 2 years straight for some reason. So it should be fun. I'm glad me and Aaron won the last Twitch Rivals, so I'm glad I can meet him in the finals here, try to take him down. He thinks he's King Halo 3, and I think I gotta shut that up. But I'm glad I'm playing against Ace. I'm glad I'm playing against Ace. And Tylenol. In Flame.
I know, right? Take me back. We are back.
Oh, man. Anyway, well, Maniac, I'm going to let you get ready for your match, brother. Thank you so much. GG's. Looking forward to seeing you guys in the finals.
Yes, sir. Cheers.
Good luck, dude. Cheers. You guys all have your White Claws, right?
I do not. I'm drinking water. You know,
I was gonna say water's the drink of choice right now. That's
the drink of commentators. You know, but I think Ninja just realized he got to go crack a brewski, so he's like, screw it. Yeah, and as he should. Also, I gotta ask him this. Ninja, is that a gravity hammer behind you? Yeah, it was a gravity hammer behind you, right?
He's getting it.
He's getting
it. Let's see this thing, dude. Look at that.
Oh
hammer.
my god.
Holy crap! That thing is so badass.
Yeah, dude. This thing's like 500 pounds. I'm actually just really jacked.
That is amazing.
Man, I've been trying to. You remember that company, Project Triforce? They used to make all the die-cast Halo guns. I'm trying to find that metal plasma rifle.
Ooh,
I regret never picking it up. That die-cast metal plasma rifle was so sick. I should have gotten it. You know, should have pulled the trigger on it. But maybe one day I'll find it in the secondhand market. See, you got yourself a beverage. You're ready to go, Ninja. So I think,
dude, let's get it.
There it is. All right. By the way, we want to remind everyone that during the match, or actually, excuse me, after the match, you in the chat are going to be able to vote on who you think is the Pizza Hut MVP. So voting will happen after the finals. Bear that in mind. So we want to remind everyone, after the grand finals, you could figure out who's going to be the Pizza Hut MVP. But
wait, we got a no scratch. I think
we got a no scratch.
Yes, no scratch.
The Jess loves no scratch.
Scratch the nose, okay?
Thanks, baby.
If we could get a breakdown of that at all possible, production, so we can analyze it, because I've really liked Jess's strategy there. Went in, just a very aggressive rub at the top. I don't know. I could break down no scratches for days.
True. I mean, that was quality.
It's just gonna turn into a no scratch rivals event.
Hey, you're not a caster if you break down and commentate a random thing.
True.
Cars parking, commentated. It's all training. All training to make you good. Guys, we hope you're having fun, by the way. Shout out to the folks who are in Ninja's chat hanging out, and of course the people who are here with us on the Twitch Rivals chat as well. As with every Halo tournament, make sure you get out there, tweet the stream, let everyone know what's going on. We have ourselves a banger of a grand finals that's going to be coming up. Status Quo versus Believe the Hype. And game modes are ready to go. So let's go ahead and see what we're going to be playing here in this grand final. And I hope it's Pit CTF. Is it there? Pit Slayer. Okay. So CTF Narrows, Construct Slayer, Oddball Guardian, and Bravo if necessary, Onslaught CTF, and Team Slayer on Pit.
I like it. It's going to be a good series for sure. Some good favorites in here. GB, you'll have to endure an Onslaught flag potentially, but hope this series goes the distance. These two teams have just been on fire all day. It's hard to choose between these two in terms of if there's one favorite. I'd have to say it's just going to be one heck of a final. I can't wait for it to go down.
Dude, Team Slayer Pit, man. I don't want to be that guy, but I think I'm gonna call it, bro. I want to see a game five sniper standoff. Or game 5, you know what I mean? Game 5, 49, 49, dude. It was so clean.
I wouldn't be mad about that. If we went the distance, that'd be great. Of course, I'm sure no one at home would be angry about that as well. So, I believe we do have another. I asked for the replay. We actually got it. Let's go ahead and break this down here because I'm telling you.
No.
Here it is. All right. Look at the strategy.
Oh wow, very different. Very different strategy.
Different. It's more of a
from the other side.
It's more of a it's more of a full wiggle.
Yeah. Full wiggle action.
It tickled a little. You know. A little tickle.
Also, yeah, I love just kind of. Well, also Jess took her time in the approach, right? She wanted to make sure that everything was right in terms of angles, in terms of the way that the scratch was going to go, and
that's right.
It was brilliantly executed. So yeah, shout out to Jess for sure.
I really feel like that, you know, between that and as well as with Enable's girlfriend, like that was just peak nose scratching. I tried to ask my wife, but she ignored me. So, you know, I mean, that's what happens when you're married for 13 years. You know, it is what it is.
At least you guys have wives. I got no one here scratching a nose.
Oh, bravo.
Oh, man.
Do you have a roommate or something?
Hold
you know,
wait, wrong side. I'm trying to scratch it, dude.
Oh, man.
I'm trying. Sorry.
Imagine. Wait.
Oh, well, we've had fun today. We've had fun. So we're waiting for the game to start up here. You know what, guys? I want to ask for predictions. I'll give a prediction as well. But, you know, I'll go first. Okay, I'll go first. Okay. I think what we're going to get is a game 4. Status quo winning 3-1.
I'm going game 5, SQ.
Okay, game 5, SQ. Bravo.
Just for variety's sake, I'll go game 5 BTH. Let's see it, baby.
Ooh, game 5 BTH. If you end up getting that prediction right, I'm gonna buy you a drink and run.
No, if I get that right, you're scratching my nose.
Okay, I'll scratch your nose. There we go. We'll do that. We'll have to rectify it. Okay, here we go, folks. It's now time for the grand finals here of the Halo 3 Throwback Twitch Rivals Tournament. Narrows Capture the Flag is going to be the battleground for game number 1 in this epic confrontation between Believe the Hype and Status Quo. $36,000 on the line for first place, and we have to remake the lobby. So we're back again.
That's just a warm-up, GB. That is just a warm-up. We want to get everyone ready for this because that was a test run. We want to make sure everyone in the chat is hyped, that they're ready to go. And yeah, I think that was just a warm-up. So I hope you're all ready.
It genuinely cannot be a Halo tournament unless we have an epic start to then remake the lobby.
We just wanted to show you what the map was gonna look like. Get you guys all teased. You know what I mean?
That's it.
Jumping into it shortly. We just wanted to get you, you know, just a little tickle.
just like a good nose scratch.
Yeah,
good nose scratch, man.
Like a good nose scratch. State Farm is there. So we will have. I think that works. State Farm, you're cool to use that if you want to. Just saying.
That's the next commercial, bro.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere.
Ninja can't hit nose scratch.
Oh, dude, imagine like someone working like a super professional job, like laser focus. They can't lift their hands. Like a good neighbor, they have a scratch on their nose, dude. An agent just comes in and just scratches it for him, bro. Dude.
Perfect.
Well done. Copyright that.
You got Twitch. You're welcome. All right, guys. Never said I didn't do anything for you. Here we go. Now time for the grand finals. And I'm genuinely do not know what to expect. I just want a great game. And we're starting things off here with the captain of Status Quo. It's Ace.
Here we go, baby. This is what we've been waiting for. The top teams here at this event, and who else but Status Quo and Believe the Hype. These teams have been on fire all day. If you're just joining us, this is Twitch Rivals Halo 3 Throwback. It has been an amazing day of games so far. We have some of the best Halo 3 players. I shouldn't just say some of the best. We have many of the best Halo 3 players to ever play the game. Absolutely legendary Halo players here, just absolutely performing today and putting on such a show. It's been a pleasure, and here we are, only 5 games to determine who will come out on top as what may be the final biggest Halo 3 event in history.
Brav, we are commentating Best Man in a grand final.
Oh, yeah, we are.
Just awesome, man. Chig in a grand final as well. Like, I'm just all about this, dude. This has just been fantastic to watch now. And, of course, folks, it seems like it's just going to be neck and neck between these two teams. But back over to APG and this squad. I mean, Enable's in a grand final, for goodness sake, of a Halo tournament. Like, it feels like, oh, my God, what a shot. It feels like the time just does not change, you know?
Dude, it's a beautiful thing. This has been such an amazing tournament. Everyone, all the chat in hype is, all the hype in the chat as well. Amazing to see so many like mainstays of Halo community in chat today. And honestly, these players just kind of like Ninja said earlier, like the fact they get to play for a prize pool this size, at a time like this is amazing, just because there weren't prize pools this large back in the day. And as we said, the first placer is taking home almost double what you took home from an MLG event. So much money on the line, and also let's not forget so much bragging rights on the line, because this tournament's going to be remembered. This is not an asterisk tournament. This is like a big event with some of the best players to ever play the game.
Yeah, this is literally the send-off for Halo 3. These two teams, status quo, believe the hype. And honestly, when you think about the histories of both of these teams, this feels like pretty right. And with the players that are involved as well, it's just been fantastic. But also, Townall, I mean, we have not had an opportunity to talk about him. The kid is disgusting. The talent is just absurd.
Absolutely. Just so impressed with what we've seen from him today. I think everyone is, especially when we checked in with the numbers last time. I believe he was plus 95 in the tournament. And now I believe the hype, though, on the other side is going to be the team we're talking about, because they will get the first cap of the game. It takes them 2.5 minutes to do it. Going to grab that 27-26 sniper, also in the hands of Enable.
Yeah, I have ours. There's snipe one hit. Ace is one hit, Brad.
Another one.
Good call there. On the body shot, was able to clean it up right away. APG on a double too. Townall, though, challenging the sniper in top mid. Is anyone there to really handle it, though? And APG is continuing to march forward, picking up a decent amount of kills here. But even with that, they still could not get that forward momentum going into the enemy base and try and pull that flag out. They have the lead, and that's something that they could be very happy with. Oh, dear. Okay, I was going to say, like, that could have... Oh, no! That sucks. Flamesword gets the beatdown.
Flamesword versus Enable, very long-time teammates there. There's going to be a little bit of trash talk exchange there. And by the way, can we talk about the way that body flew through that cannon in full, like, coffin death position, just arms placed crossed over the chest? I got to see a replay of that, too, because that body was sent to a death and a grave somewhere very far away through that man cannon. But still 1-0 here for Believe the Hype after a few minutes of play.
Yeah, and actually, someone in the chat just asked, Orms asked, did Enable play Comp Halo back in the day? Yes,
excuse me,
sir. That's where he came. Well, to be fair, man won a world championship in Call of Duty, so I kind of get it. But yes, he did, and he's been playing, COD for a while. But he came from Halo, like a lot of players that you know and love in other games. A lot of them started off in Halo.
Absolutely, and man, I remember back in the day playing against Enable and coaching against Enable in Halo 2 as well. So made a name for himself in H3, but a player who was on the scene in MLG events and performing as well in Halo 2. So now here we are, 1-1, just like that, game number 1.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Tied matchup here.
We're going low.
2 down as well for the blue squad. They're going to need to react off this. They know that the pressure is going to be approaching from on high, and they were anticipating movement low. It's actually going to be Ace with the rocks, and they do manage to secure that kill. If they get this kill here against Flamesword, that will be really huge for them, so that they can use that to continue to push and encroach onto the enemy side.
Absolutely now, and as each moment ticks by, all I'm thinking, GB, is I don't want this to be over. It's been such an amazing day so far, but so glad we get 5 games, we get the best of 5 games between these two teams, and we'll have to see which one's going to be able to close it out. But you got to think next flag is going to be a big one. That go-ahead flag cap puts a lot of pressure on the enemy team in terms of way you can play things. And when you do have that lead, you can really start to extend, try to get the right slays, and really start to put the numbers on the board.
Yeah, and just a reminder, everyone, if you're watching on the Twitch Rivals channel, you can go and check out all of these players and their individual perspectives, just like we are. And this is the way that Halo was spectated and commentated back in the day. There was no fancy observer modes and stuff like that. You just plugged in a HDMI cable into the back. You got the capture card and you tracked it. That was all you had to do back then. So you can go and watch the same thing that we're watching and go to the individual streams and their perspectives if you want to. That said, though, on board with Maniac and Bravo, he's got the sniper.
Hits a nice little neck shot there on Chig. Looks like might be clean up. No, actually, Chig's going to be the one that cleans up APG. But I got to comment on the fact that the sniper was just down, resting against top middle as if it was like gently placed there, which is something I may have never seen. I'm like, when I was watching through Maniac scope, I'm like, is that a snipe down resting against the top mid pillar? And sure enough, it was. So we're seeing some crazy stuff here at Rivals, but that flag is being run. It's being run very fast.
It's always a pleasant. I'm back, by the way. I had to eat real quick. It's always a pleasant little surprise when you stumble upon something like that, man.
Right?
Like, wait a minute.
It almost feels like it was. Is this
like it's supposed to be there, bro?
It's a trap, dude.
I swear, sometimes I've literally like been playing in an MLG game type, and it's like the rockets are delayed a little bit, and sometimes they'll be like top mid laying there, and it's like, wait a minute, these burned or like did this just like not supposed to spawn here?
Yeah,
a little cute little thing to happen every once in a while, very rare, but. Oh, we got a first standoff here, by the way, too.
Yeah, here we go. We haven't seen too many flag standoffs.
Nope. Let's see. And the flag has to be returned, by the way.
Rockets they were in a pure standoff there, and I think that was just a really smart play there by the red squad to just hold back and not expose where the flag is. I don't think anyone like really saw it at one point. He was kind of hidden, and even then, they're still managing to hold on to this thing, man. I think the flag should be coming back here in a moment, potentially, if they... No, never mind. N15 is actually pushed up as well. So this has been kind of rough to get this flag returned. Best man just hanging out in the back. But we'll go over to Chig's perspective. He's got the flag, 2 players down. He has help there from Tylenol. No better person to have in your corner at that moment in time. But this is just a good old-fashioned classic stalemate.
Ooh, Maniac, no! Nowhere. Are you kidding me?
Did he really? He just clutched it. He got the return.
Oh my Niak, dude. Somehow, I think the timing was so lucky. He must have come up from power up and just happened to push flag at the moment where no one checked flag. That's the only way he got there.
Yeah, it really is.
You just don't see that, man. There's so many things that have happened there. He just slipped through every single possible crack. Hit so many different windows to get that kill. And then he gets the retake. Like, that is a game-winning. That is a tournament-winning play that was just made. That's remarkable, man.
Unbelievable there. Amazing stuff there. They're going to get the 2-1 lead. And like we said, now the pressure is on. Believe the hype's going to be looking strong here. And Status Quo is going to have to try to do whatever they can to answer back because they are 1 flag away from dropping game number 1. And speaking of, Niak still dropping heads there as he picks up another one. And another one.
And another one. Like, he's not missing. And then APG hits a headshot of his own. That's all 4 dead.
Now he just needs to wait for that respawn there. Potentially it will be popping off in the backstage or in the corner. But that won't matter because they have that flag, and that is the game.
Wow.
I don't want to say I called it. Oh, well, at least I did call that BTH was going to win, but...
Just game 1, though.
No. I mean, like, game 5, right? We said it was game 5. That was a dominant game 5, man. Those back-to-back last 2 caps were insane. And that play from Nick, dude, you already know the guy's feeling himself. He said he hasn't even been playing the game. The fact that they're doing this well against Tylenol and Ace, who have been playing this game for the last 2 years, as you said. It might have been a joke. Maybe it might have been the last 2 months. But that's still way more practice and way more playtime that they have over every single member on BTH. It's remarkable that they just crushed them in game 1 like that.
It really is. And the fact that you also have Niak saying that he has not been playing and he's just surprised himself. And he's like just chilling, sipping on a White Claw.
I know, dude.
And hitting shots like this. I'm like, oh my God, this is amazing. It's so Niak. We're like deep in the Niak right now. And they're just performing, dude. It was amazing game 1.
Yeah, man's playing the best Halo that I've seen him play in a hot minute. So I'm just excited to see how this series continues on here. Status Quo, of course, have an opportunity to be able to bounce back out of this one, right? Without a doubt. And we are going to Heretic Team Slayer next. I don't remember the game.
Let's see. No, was it Construct?
Was it Construct?
Was it Construct?
Construct. Okay, it was Construct. So,
which I don't really think. Have we shown a Construct TS in full on stream? I don't think we have. Right?
No. We caught the tail end of one absolute dominant performance, and then we looked at one that was a steaktacular, but we couldn't actually see it. It was just the aftermath. So.
Yeah. So we're gonna get Construct TS from the break, which is always gonna have depending on how the teams like to try and approach it, right? And I do wonder, right? Like the chemistry is very clear between these 8 players and the way that they're split up. I mean, these guys are gelling, Bravo, and it is very scary how good they're getting so quick with one another that who knows what's going to happen in this next game.
Oh, totally. And let's not forget, like, a lot of these guys have played on different rosters with each other, right? So a lot of that's just like coming right back to them. And it's scary. But I think this one, like we said, I think all of us are hoping and expecting that it might go the distance. So game 2, just a huge game, right? I mean, like, Quo has to step up in this game. There's not really a lot of room for error. You don't want to go down 0-2 against a team like BTH with the way they're playing. So Quo has to step up right here.
Yeah, not in the finals, man. Like going down 2 in the finals can be pretty, demoralizing. Especially if like the start of the third game just doesn't go in their favor. It just can turn into this crazy snowball effect where they just get completely dominated. And again, Counter-Strike Slayer, beautiful map here. I believe it is camouflage instead of overshield, by the way, that is up on this map. Oh no, it is not. It's overshield. That's not right.
No, I believe it's camo. It is going to be camo, and it pops right in front of gold lift.
Right in front of gold lift.
So you have to jump up for the grab.
Yes, correct. You have to jump up for the grab, and the camo lasts a minute, so longer than normal camouflage as well. And we're talking about stalemates with Slayer, and this is actually this is one of those maps where it happens too sometimes. Now that I think about it, right? I mean, where like you'll have like 4 players who are all just hiding down low, right? In a clutch and intense situation, trying to figure out how they're gonna sneak up top.
Focus control.
I'm having flashbacks to when like Pistola snuck in with camouflage and got a backsmack on the player who had a sniper and sword in one of the MLG games back in the day, man.
It's true, man. It's this is super unique Slayer map, the way that this map plays, and you saw Niak himself up there getting the rocks right away off the break. It gave them a minor lead for just a moment, but essentially all tied up here, 7-6.
I like how, Ninja, you mentioned a specific moment of something Pistola did, and I'm like thinking in the memory banks of all the crap that Pistola's managed to pull off
it's hard to find. It's hard to find it.
But it's
to pull it out.
He does so much, even though he's not playing in this tournament. We still got to give Pistola love because he's the best. But that was a beautiful nade, dude. And you know what? We'll table the Pistola conversation. He's great, but Maniac, this has definitely been his tournament.
Absolutely.
I just find it so strange, man. I asked him that question earlier in the interview, thinking that he's gonna be like, yeah, man, I played a little bit, and and no, it's the exact opposite. The dude's just like, surprisingly, no, man, I haven't really touched the game. I'm just kind of destroying. It's like, okay,
dude. At this point, yeah, seriously. At this point, GB, these two teams close enough. I'm thinking, listening with the BTH side. What are you thinking?
Oh, I'm feeling that as well, my friend. Let's go to a Believe the Hype, listen in, and see how the crew try and bring this game into their favor. Enjoy.
Camo if we spawn low. Camo if we spawn low. C3, close street R1, close street R1 weak. Dude, what? I'm getting fucked.
Spawn gold, they spawn gold. You have camo?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try and shoot and distract. Sword and streaming.
Nick, are you working gold? Not gold. You guys should lift up open.
Yeah, get ready to lift up open.
Lift up now. Start distracting. Go.
Seconds behind you.
Go.
Lifting close.
Which tree timing?
One shot, top gold.
Nice, two dead. 0-3, 0-3 running in.
Yeah, 0-3 on me. I'm trying to watch.
One shot, dead.
One more. We didn't kill.
D3 somewhere? Yeah, lobby sword, lobby 3 of them.
Yeah. One hit. I got a double one. TC3.
Lobby one shot.
Close street, top it all. So lucky. Lobby, close lobby. Trying to go for this. Alright.
Open street, Ace. Yo, Ace is gonna be bottom mid.
C3, Tylenol.
Go for Ace, go for Ace.
I killed Ace.
The guy go 0-2.
Main ramp.
I got him.
C3, lobby.
Main ramp. 0-2, flame. Really weak. Oh. I died. It's 0-3. He has full snipe. Another one, 0-3.
I got your help.
Watch out.
0-3.
Everybody's on it.
I snipe.
Control fast.
Watch the gold. Go. Stay alive.
I have not.
Close. Oh my god.
You guys gold. Chig's weak.
Close street flame. Chuckle's gold, there's two there.
Pushing C3.
Ace, one hit. Get the rock, Brad.
0-2, one hit. 0-2, one hit. C3.
Watch out.
They're gonna have a sniper lobby.
Lobby close. I'm going behind you. I'm closing.
I'm going close.
I need it open, Nick.
All right, and we are back, and this game has been as close as it could possibly get, Bravo.
Dude, I mean, chat is popping off right now. That shot from Maniac on Ace on the closed street from open street. Unbelievable shot. They're down by 2 right now. So this game is just, I mean, this is exactly what you want in a Contract TS. We talked about it. This is the type of game you want. They can go different ways, Slayer matches, but this is a 1-kill game here as we hit the home stretch.
Look at the awareness.
I'm trying to think, man. First off, if you guys don't know, he's looking through the little glass panel right there. You can actually see if there's anyone sneaking up behind him, back gold. Very little little thing I learned later in the era of Halo 3. But I feel like these are just slaying so fast. This is like 4 minutes into the game. It's 4 minutes, and they're both almost at 50. This is ridiculous.
This is a very fast Slayer. As a reminder, like a lot of Slayers kind of average right around the 7:50, 8-minute mark is the average for a Slayer length, and we are going way faster than that here. Only 9 kills to go for the SQ side.
Or maybe not.
I think Maniac just wants to hurry up and get another slip of the claw, know what I mean? But who knows at this point. 42-40 though. Time continues to tick down. Town Hall with a massive double kill is actually going to basically wipe out the entirety of Believe the Hype here. And we could very well be seeing SQ coming back into this. And you know, we've been treated to some great games here today. I'm so glad to see Status Quo still fighting back as they should in this grand final.
Well, this is the moment we talked about, Ninja mentioned it, where you start to see the game slow down a little bit because they got low spawns, but it might be too little too late at the 8 mark where this game isn't really going to slow down. They're probably going to push and drop.
They could have done it. They had a moment. APG didn't get knocked there. Didn't get knocked. Didn't get just 4-shotted. Maybe he could have been able to help out and slow down some of the eliminations, but no, completely overwhelmed.
Yeah.
From Status Quo, and they take it. Here we go, baby. Here we go.
Another thing, though, it raises the question, right? Raises the question because the Slayer, and they have Town Hall on that team. They got Ace. You got to feel good about the slaying power of those two players. But can they make it happen, though, Ninja, in the objective? Because it's clear that when that happens, it's, you know, Believe the Hype. They kind of have that little bit of an upper hand so far.
Right. In Slayers, in Team Slayers, it's not as much playmaking as it is just kind of like just raw slaying power, right? That like, oh, you out-PR'd him, great job. Okay, now we have power weapons, now we have control, and we're just like kind of getting on a roll. But the playmaking that came out of ETH in game 1, that is what really has me still siding with them, right? Maniac just sneaking around and making that incredible recovery into making it to 2-1, and then they just instantly capped again. Like, that was something that happens in objective, and that is something that BTH seems to be way more comfortable with right now. So we'll see if Status Quo can start making some plays of their own in the next objective.
Yeah, that's right. So we're waiting for this next matchup to start here. Bravo tied up 1-1. We've been treated to an excellent series thus far. Slaying prowess most definitely for Status Quo, and it's not a shocker when you look at the BRs that are on that team. But now for game 3, where are we moving to here? I believe this is going to be Guardian Ball,
dude.
Yeah, that's right. So Guardian Ball. Ooh, Guardian Ball. Well, then again, though, I feel like Instinct was like, Instinct kind of set up the the playbook of Guardian Ball throughout this tournament. So I really don't know what to expect here out of either of these teams, Rob.
Well, I think if we get the same BTH we got in game 1, right, then we're going to see a dominant performance from them. But can, like, Status Quo absolutely do the same exact thing and just totally run this game as well? Of course, they're absolutely capable of it. So it just depends on if we're getting the same BTH in terms of objective strategy that we got in game number 1. If it is, they're going to take the game, I think. What do you think, Ninja?
I think absolutely, man. BTH seems to be. I just want to see the hands back. The hands. I want to see the sniper back in the hands of Maniac. We're not done. Like, we're not done. The show of Maniac is not done today. It's just getting started. So that's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, man. Yeah. The story is not yet written. We got to see what happens in these next few games.
Yeah. Absolutely. Now, people in the chat did ask for that crazy play from Maniac on a replay. We don't have it available yet, but our production team, as awesome as they are, we'll have it later, and we're going to relive it together.
We're going to let you see it.
Yes, we are.
We're going to let you see it again. All right. So we got you covered. That said, though, we should be starting up our next game on Guardian Ball in a moment here as we jump into the action now. There it is.
Here we go, baby.
One of my favorite maps in Halo. Aesthetically speaking, I'm a big fan of it.
Of course, man. This was such great design, man. Like, it is a art. It is an art to design a non-symmetrical map that plays well, right? In a competitive edge, and this is it, right? Guardian is one of those maps where it is not symmetrical, and it is a map that still just plays beautifully in competitive play.
So true. There's very few, right? Over the course of not just Halo, but like competitive FPS titles, very few maps that are asymmetrical that you're able to pull this off in, and Guardian's certainly one of them that shines for especially a game type like Oddball. So we'll have to see who can get an early lead here in our game number 3. If you're just joining us, it's 1-1 in our grand finals between Status Quo and Believe the Hype.
You know, while we were talking about the maps themselves and stuff, I just have to say it. Halo 3 as a video game, beautiful shot by the way from Ace. Halo 3 as a video game has aged so well. Like
it really has, dude.
It still holds up, right? Like visually, it still holds up. Aesthetically, the artwork, everything about it. I don't know what it was about this game, the art direction for the game, but it has stood the test of time.
Yeah, I don't know what it really. That's a good analysis there, man. Like what because Halo 3 was probably one of the biggest leaps that Bungie made with the design of Halo, right? I mean, I remember playing it, I was like, oh my god, this is so cartoonish, right? My very first game of Halo 3 when it came out, you know, I was turned off by it. But you know, as I played it more and more, I fell more and more in love with the game. And it was that unique style, that unique art style, man. The way that the shields light up when you're getting shot, like there was just something that just kept. It was just so aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah, oh, for sure, dude. It's Halo 3 is a fine wine. It's maybe the best example of a fine wine in video games. Like this thing just gets better, and it holds up the way it looks, the way it plays against modern shooters. It's amazing. So just huge credit to the team that made it, because this thing has stood the test of time without a doubt.
Time middle green,
for sure.
time middle green.
And by the way, look at the time, Alex. Sorry, yeah, I just want to say, do we notice anything, gentlemen?
Oh, the score being
17 seconds, 2 minutes
over the course of 2 minutes.
Yeah. The score being as close as it is. You know, these two squads are so evenly matched. And I know that sounds like you hear that in like every freaking esports cast. You know, these two guys are so evenly matched, and it's like, yeah, sure, whatever. But this is actually the case here.
Well, what's cool too is that you're absolutely right, GB, and you're so wise to point it out. And it really, I think a lot of it comes down to like respect for each other, right? Neither team wanting to step out and try to make the wrong plays and allow the other team to run up with the lead. So you're kind of seeing like mutual respect here in this game 3.
That's such a great freaking observation. Andy, like you're sitting here thinking one team is going to try to just maybe scrap some time. One team is going to try to do something, you know, cheeky. And dude, they are establishing, they are fighting for dominance right now and just fighting for map control, clawing at it. And I think we finally have seen it. And it comes with this massive camo play that was just made from one of my old teammates. Yes, I am being serious when I team with everyone in this tournament for a point in time. Best man.
Yeah, me too. Same. B-Man, one of my favorite teammates without a doubt through the years. Just an awesome dude, an incredible Halo player, and of course a great friend too. So right now, finally, great guy. So finally helping his team get the lead here in this game. He will play ball ultimately, but it will give them a nice little 20-point lead.
At 20 points, man, again, it's like the intensity, the skill level of each team and each player. Oh, did he get that sniper off? Sorry. I'm not sure if he tossed that sniper off. If not, it's going to spell trouble. But every single second counts. It counts more, right? I would say like that 20-second lead is like a 40-second lead against a bad team, right? Totally. Or like a 60-second lead. It's huge.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's kind of the best way to maybe sum up what we've been talking about all day is like Halo 3 is a game of inches, you know, and that's why it's such a beautiful game, is because there's all these little moments, all these little inches and wins that you can get throughout the series of these games, and the way that the games ebb and flow. That you know, if you've watched enough and played enough Halo 3, you recognize those important moments and just how much they impact every little inch.
Yep, from throwing off a weapon or play balling it.
Yep. I was just going to say, you know, having passed Valorant and gone into TAC FPS and then going back into Halo 3, but seeing how that phrase, you know, the game of inches plays out, because you would think that'd be the case in a tactical FPS, right? Because you know you're holding corners and angles, and you want to ensure that you got the right positioning and whatnot. But in a game specifically Halo, it's very specific to Halo that it has this flow to it that, you know, the subtle micro battles that happen each time play such a huge role in the overall effect of the game. Very few games have that, and it's really nuts. Beautiful backpack there too. It's just nuts for that to be in an arena FPS game that's been around for like over a decade.
No, yeah, it's the shield, right? I think it's a combination of the shield, it's a combination of the time to kill, right? That allows players the ability to stay alive. It's so difficult to stay alive in any arena Call of Duty, you know, game, right? In the new Warzone right now, you have armor plates in the Battle Royale. That doesn't count, in my opinion. But when you go back to the straight arena shooter, like you just have the like your health bar, and it's like you get shot a couple times and you're dead. Like that, there isn't that much room for plays to be made. But you know, in Halo again, there is. It's just gorgeous. Love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
Speaking of, I mean, look at that little moment right there, right? Maniac Maniac gets the green spawn, has to play this perfectly, and then is able to do that, and everything changes because Maniac got that green spawn because it wasn't being blocked. So you could just, I mean, the actual time that you could take to break down every single moment, you know, you could just go forever in the cascading effect.
You can, yep.
Yeah, but look at this game. I mean, tied up essentially right here at the 50-point mark.
That's why it's funny for, you know, like when we have analyst tests and stuff like that, and we're breaking down gameplay and stuff, and if we're able to just pull moments out, you know, which makes me really excited for Infinite. If we're able to like pull moments out, break it down, really what this player was thinking. I mean, goodness gracious, like the amount of things that people can learn watching this. And I think that as you learn, you start to appreciate it even more so. Just like the way that I appreciate the way this Young Gun Tylenol has just been on fire this whole tournament.
Also, how I appreciate his 9.5 sensitivity right now, dude. I'm getting dizzy watching this guy play. Is absolutely insane that he plays.
He's not using centered aim as well, right? Is this? I mean, it's kind of hard for me to tell. But because, you know, like the Skype kind of messes up things, but yeah, I mean,
I'm not sure. I can't tell.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. It don't matter. What matters is that he's on fire.
Yeah, when it comes to high sensitivity, man, I mean, I look at it as like the higher your sensitivity, like you can technically, you would think like you can make more plays, you can do more things, right? You can react faster, throw a nade, turn and start fighting faster if someone shoots you in the back. But it gets to a point where it like gets too fast and it harms you more than it helps you, and like clearly that is not the case for this man. This is definitely the highest sensitivity in MLG history and Halo 3 history, I guess I'll say. That has competed at this level.
Yeah, am I correct in thinking Naded played on 10 at one point, or am I totally off?
It might have been maybe during some online scrims. I don't think he ever did it at an actual event, but I could be wrong with that.
Yeah, you would know much better than I. Yeah, but yeah, I agree. Like watching him play on 9.5, I could never in my life. It's just insane to watch.
I got him. Last guy green. Naded.
It comes to a point where you just think it's just gonna hurt you. And
it's true.
I mean, he's literally got like the second most eliminations in the entire tournament, right behind his teammate Ace. So.
But you know what though, Ninja? Like, look, and this maybe is just the boomer in me talking, but as I've seen these players, man, evolve and grow, and the things that they're able to do, it really is just a different generation of player. You know, like they've just improved, and that's why I always say, like, the players that we see now, imagine if they were playing back in the day. I mean, goodness, the matches would have been out of this world. Oh, yeah, ball did not play properly.
That is a heavy ball right now. It's a sticky, heavy ball.
Oh wait, you can't get it to play.
You can't because he's right there with the mauler. Oh man!
Dude, another failed play attempt.
No, they got it. They got it. I was about to say, dude.
I mean, so to touch on what you were saying, Golden Boy, about the generation of players, this level of play, and I guess it's just like this. Let's just call it this job, right? But this job being a professional player or streamer, those things didn't exist back in the day, right? So I think it was you didn't have these young guns being able to show their parents and be like, hey, listen, I want to play a lot because this is what I can do, right? Whereas a lot more kids now are able to at ages 9, 8. Like I've talked to plenty of parents and they're just like, yeah, I let my kid play a lot. He's already won, you know, a couple $1,000 in X tournament year, and he's only like this age, and it's like that didn't exist, right? So you're having these. I mean, bro, you see, there are like 4-year-olds on TikTok that are like producing tracks, man. I've seen some weird stuff at like an incredibly high level. Like I'm talking like playing the piano, playing the guitar, like doing a quick little drum line, and he's like 5 years old. Like that is the generation that we're living in right now.
Yeah, it's true. A bunch of talented people that are out there, you know, and also to kind of add to that as well, right? Like I would even say the level of play is improved as well because of all the footage that exists out there, because of analysts and coaches, and obviously not in this particular instance, but it's just that, you know, the game has changed profoundly. But to that point, though, even with the game improving to the point where it is now, it is still incredible that we have these OGs, people who were playing, guys like Chicken Bestman, who don't compete anymore, right? And they're still hanging right there with everyone else.
Yep.
Yeah, and right now, by the way, score update now 116 to 59. We got some stats updates from production as well. Tylenol right now is a plus 119, APG plus 110. Also, Ace at plus 110, and Maniac in fourth with a positive 79. So just huge numbers from everyone in this lobby on both sides of the bracket.
it's just remarkable, man. I mean, 4 minutes left, by the way. We're just taking a look strictly to the game. Double kill. Look at that. Killjoy. Those of you know what that is. That means that Tylenol was just on a killing spree, and he was finally shut down, which explains that they're down by literally half the score, 59 seconds. They got a lot of work to do if they want to come back here. Only 4 minutes left, and you know, as we mentioned earlier, a lot of top teams, once they have such a big lead, and rather than just continuing to grow it, they're just gonna start overslaying as the enemy team gets overzealous and making worse plays.
Because there's nothing that they don't have to. The onus is not on them to go after for that ball. They can just continue to hold it off, and so long as they get these positions, they're perfectly fine to keep doing what they're doing. Burn that clock down. 3 minutes, 55 seconds remaining here, and status quo. They have that lead. It's sizable. Can believe the hype. Believe in themselves to be able to come back into this game here.
Yeah, the 66-point lead, certainly a lot of points on the board, but with 342, totally possible. So we'll have to see if they're going to be able to hold this one out, or if we might see a little bit of a run here, because totally possible in terms of being within the realm of a possibility.
I'm wondering why you ran bottom mid there. Like, we had all the information, and we saw that there were 2 players at gold, 2 players at snipe, and he could have just held the ball bottom green, but he opted to just literally bring it bottom green and run the, I don't know. Interesting. One of those things, maybe it's just a miscommunication there. Could be the nerves getting to him, who knows.
Yep. And 4 dead here, so that was a pretty big moment just in terms of the final rotations that we're going to have. They're going to nade snipe maybe off the map. It looks like it might have fallen off the map from that angle that we just had, but that was a pretty big moment there at the 3-minute remaining mark, just because they're going to keep putting time on the board here and make this lead even further and closer to mathematically impossible.
APG should be guarding.
Yep.
By the way, I do want to give an update off stream. Triggers down against Instinct. TD's up 2-1. Gilkey right now rocking a plus 122. So no shocker there that Gilkey is slaying out in that next game. We got a double as well for Flame Sword as well as the ball. So they're going to get this control right back in here. Status quo looks unstoppable.
Yeah, rough set of sequences coming in there for the other side on BTH. Status quo looking really good, and BTH going to have to play some perfect Halo if they want to get more points on the board.
APG's weak time, green lights, and it's two blue entrants.
Yeah, man, it's good to see Flame, man. I feel like Flame was one of those players who, like professional players, who kind of fell away from the competitive scene, started doing his own thing, living his own life, got really into shape, got really into a whole different avenue outside of gaming, and it's really it makes me smile, man. Just like seeing him already, like, not skipping a beat, dude. He's coming back.
Dude, when he jumps, I mean, we had a few throwback tournaments as well within the past like 2 years where he just right back on the sticks, and Flame is just like carrying, right? Like,
yes.
The guy can play the game. That is no doubt. If you take a look, only about 140 left on the clock.
I got your bag.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting down to the end. I think this might be mathematically, or it's getting to that point. It's really close.
Any mathemologists in here?
I'm not a mathemologist.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty sure that's it. It's 90 seconds.
Definitely helped me back then.
A mathemologist, dude. A math-scientist.
Math-scientist.
Math-scientist. I think that's it. That's it. We're going into game.
Mathematician.
4. It is mathematician. That's actually what it is. I'm just trolling.
Bottom green.
Yeah. As you guys said, that's going to do it. But the question is, what will BTH do to answer back? Such a strong game 1 too. So in terms of, like we said, in terms of the someone who was placing a bet on which team was going to come out on the objective on game 3, based on what we'd seen in the series so far, it would not have been foolish to place the bet on Believe the Hype. But they're going to have to see what they can do in game number 4. You hear him saying it's not their map.
Onslaught CTF, our production just let us know, is going to be game 4. Man, I'm not going to lie to you. I would have loved the pit flag. Simply just because
yeah, if he says it, if they let,
we're not going to see anything crazy in this. The most exciting thing that can happen in Onslaught really is, from a play standpoint, it's like an overkill extern maybe with a nade or something like that.
Yeah.
But it's still going to be good. Let's hope. I think this is going to be an incredible game 4.
Yeah, so with that, going to Onslaught CTF up next in our grand finals. By the way, everyone, if you're watching here on the Twitch Rivals channel, if you hover over the player, you can see all the individual player POVs. And if you want to go and check out the Instinct Triggers Down match that's happening, it might be wrapping up. It's been a long day. wrapping up in a moment if you want to go check that out. But also give a follow to all the people that were participating in this, because you best believe that when Halo Infinite drops, they're all going to be watching it watching and playing and seeing the tournaments. I mean, I'm really excited to see how co-streaming is going to work for Halo Infinite tournaments. Like, it's just going to be great. I cannot wait. And yeah, man, you know, this is just a great way to kind of sunset Halo 3 as we get ready for the next chapter in Halo's incredibly long legacy. Bravo.
I mean, yeah, what a special thing to do, right? We're 2 days away from the 20th anniversary of Halo, which is insane. So like, it feels like such a special month. And this is honestly such a big piece of that month. The fact that we get to get a Halo 3 cast like this back together. We got all the OGs in the chat. Like we said, we got old Halo like family, right? We got Mr. and Mrs. P watching the stream. I've gotten texts from so many people who are watching the stream. I know everyone's like tagging their friends and texting their friends like, hey, I mean, when I texted people, I was like, hey, this is a list of players playing in this tournament. They were like, no, come on. I'm like, this is actually what's happening.
This is real. This is real.
This is real, and it's really happening. And you've got a tripled prize pool. So this is these finals have been hype. It's been amazing Halo all day. And yeah, only 1 or 2 games left in the day.
Yeah. And by the way, you guys did want to see that Maniac snipe, and I was told by production we do have it ready. So if we can cue it up, because I actually was looking away at a moment there, so I didn't get to see it too well. But
look at the shields. Look at the shields, dude. My God.
Oh my, the fade away too, dude.
Enable slow,
that's just
Maniac
beautiful,
slow,
bro.
B-man's kind of aggressive. There you go.
Wow. That was good. That was good. That was good.
In slow mo, it's dope. But to be honest, in normal speed too, that thing was nuts. You even heard Maniac once again saying he surprised himself. He's like, "Oh my God!"
You start feeling yourself like that, man. And that, again, dude, it's kind of talk about what's going on next in Onslaught, man. No snipers, no power weapons, dude. Maybe that might have been the reason that they were doing so well in the first match. Not able to close out the second. Who knows? I mean, it's all BRs, all battle rifles. This is going to be communication. This is going to be team shot. This is going to be who can sneak around, be the sneakiest, and stay alive. Who can be the most annoying? And there are a lot of annoying players on both teams.
Yeah, and it's a really good point because, like, we also had in that contract game, you had, as you saw, you had Maniac with snipe control. Maniac actually had the first rockets as well. So you've actually had Quo winning games that had power-ups without the power-ups. So, Nin, that's a pretty good point. Like, BR gameplay has gone the way of Quo for sure.
Yeah, I was going to say, too, for Guardian Ball, man, it's like one of those modes where either you're gelling and you're clicking or you're not, right? And
absolutely.
It's a very, skittish game mode. You just never know what you're going to get out of it, especially if your team's not prepared for it or if you're just not mentally prepared for it. But, hey, you have no time to prepare as we get ready for Onslaught Capture the Flag. The name definitely stands here because it's just going to be an onslaught of frags left, right, and center. All BRs all the time. This game can either go the distance or it could take, like, I don't know, like a few seconds.
30 minutes.
Yeah, maybe like a few.
Oh, sorry, 30. Yeah. No, I mean, what's the fastest professional Onslaught match? Matt, I don't know.
Like match that we've seen?
No. Like in general, like in the history of forever. Like, what do you think? Or do you know? Wait, in the history of forever, and I mean, like competitively, like in a tournament, like professional players.
Yeah, no one's
You're asking about the fastest time in Onslaught, is that right?
There are 8 corners.
Yes.
I think we saw it earlier. I think we saw that 5-0 in like 3.5 minutes.
That could have been it, actually. I wonder if there's someone that kept track of those things. Like, I'm sure someone at MLG or
it's out there, bro.
Yeah.
It's out.
One shot.
Paulus says 2 minutes instinct.
And what's their window?
2 minutes in.
Which one?
Wait, was it? I already know it's one. That had been Roy, Cloud. It was that roster. 100%. Right? Wait, was it Roy, Cloud, Maniac, and who else?
Maybe under the base.
Who's the team with Thrust on it?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah, 2010 second event, Instinct 1 in 2 minutes.
Oh. I told you, man.
Fun of race, ace.
Gnarly, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, I told you someone had it. Someone had the info. That is the best part, by the way, about the Halo community, because we have so many people who care so much about the legacy and maintaining the information for professional Halo. That really, that's one of the reasons why this game, this scene, like we're never gonna go away. We're like a cockroach. We're always gonna find a way to come back. And,
by the way, shout out to all the Halo Wikipedias getting built out right now. So I mean, there's already so many legendary Halo stats keepers and records and wikis and stuff like that. But also, there's a team that's working hard on Discord to build out that Halo Wikipedia, which is pretty amazing too to have in terms of like record keeping purposes. But 1 minute of play, no caps on the board just yet. So we'll have to see how this one plays out.
It's kind of what happened at the beginning of the ball game too, just now in Guardian, right? Teams feeling each other out, trying to just establish that control. No one wants to make the first mistake. And again, just great shots from APG top mid, man. It's so important, like just fading away right there, getting an elimination, getting shots on ace, and then backing up and staying alive. It just goes a long way. It's a string of plays like that leads to caps.
Yeah, just look at his effectiveness, right? He was one shot at one point, backed away. Then he backed away again, realizing it wasn't going to be a winnable fight, and he's contributed to a double kill here, potentially even a triple. He might get this kill in Town Hall, and so much was done there by APG. It's a shame that they weren't able to get that flag out of the base, but really the credit has to be given to him for holding it down that long, bottom mid too.
Dude, that's also can be very disheartening, man. Like if I'm Brad right now, in the back of my head, I'm thinking like, what else do I have to do, bro? Like, you know what I mean? Like the dude just sat there, did so much damage, went on a quick spree, bro. Like was just absolutely fragging, staying alive. And it's like if your team can't like capitalize off of that and establish dominance and get control and get a flag on and a cap, it's like, dude, like how are you gonna win? Like what?
Exactly. He's just challenging from the perfect angles, like each time just navigating the bottom mid, using the mazes so well. But let's keep an eye on Quo here because they're trying to bring this flag in. But actually, some good names come in from Enable, so they're going to have to slow down the run.
Nice. 3 dead. Watch top. 2 of them. Last two.
This is looking like a possibility here for Quo, and yes, it is. They get that first cap on the board, and Status Quo one step closer to winning the whole shebang here at the Halo 3 Throwback Tournament at Twitch Rivals. But the work is not done yet. Far from over, as a matter of fact, is the pressure now. Let's see what Believe the Hype can do as they're looking to push into this enemy base now and ace them. They're going to need to recover out of this here, but they do such a brilliant job. The Killjoy as well, removing that. I mean, everything that could go right there, I think, for Status Quo at that point in time, it was great. Clinical.
APG was on another killing spree. Ace got another Killjoy. I mean, either Brad's baiting the heck out of his team, which personally I don't think is the case. It's very difficult to do on a map like this, right? Or like he's just literally destroying that hard.
I think
two killing sprees back to back.
Yeah, I think he's fragging out. But one of the good things about Onslaught CTF is that regardless of what the score might be and how many Quo gets on the board, I think they're going to know that at any point BTH can come roaring back and start to back-to-back on them. So this one is going to go the distance for sure. Even if you have 3 or 4 flags on the board, this one's not over till it's over. I know that all too well.
Oh boy, dude.
Oh, look right here, actually. 4 down now. This is where the next round of slays begin. And they're actually going to get the flagpole out as soon as they were able to make that happen. But they can't cap it, though. Is anyone there to receive it? Looks like it's going to be the captain. Oh, captain, my captain Maniac nails it, and we're tied up.
Beautiful play.
Big Dog Neok, dude. He's going to be the guy. He spawns right there on the flag box, able to bring that one in. Just like that, tied 1-1.
But there's going to be the counter cap.
There's the counter, though. APG clutch kill, gets the stop. Is it going to be enough?
Beautiful.
Oh,
yeah,
on it, dude.
I don't know how does he take any damage from that nade that was bouncing on the front jump. I thought that was going to spell doom and disaster for him, but somehow just able to walk right through. And just like that, they answer back on the counter 2-1.
Seems like APG's doing everything in his power, man. Like, he was the last one alive. There's 4 players left on the enemy team, and he stopped the flag. Like, he got an elimination bottom mid. Like, with the split second that he had, like, the window of opportunity where the guy was exposed. And, like, still...
Flamesword is just jungle gymming this map. Blindly jumps perfectly to top mid, then jumps onto their front fence perfectly, and just continues to slay into the maze. Great stuff from Flame there.
I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, I'm a big Enable fan, right? You know, I love all these guys. They're all fantastic. But man, I always take a Flame championship any day of the week. I just like cheering for them, you know. And now we actually end up having all down here for the blue squad. And the flag starting to get pulled here. Maniac, he's getting shot all over the place. It's like you got to keep your head on a swivel here in Onslaught, or else your head's going to be gone practically at the rate that this is going at here. That flag, though, is going to be tucked in the corner. You can't quite get it out of there, and I think that they just need to concede this. Yes, they do.
APG's watch out the B square.
Those of you guys watching at home, this could be it. This could be the final game of the tournament if status quo can keep this lead.
Two bottom middle.
Yeah, right there is a great play. The fact that BTH stopped that run, it looked like it was going to be a third flag that went in, but luckily they were able to get that stop. So we'll stay here at 2-1, just about 6.5 minutes of play, and only 3 flags on the board. So this, like we talked about, and Ninja, as you pointed out, there's been a slower onslaught, a little bit more respect, a little bit less just kind of all-inning and holding forward, a little more patience, a little more strategy.
Well, look what happened when BTH got their first cap, right? It wasn't clean, it wasn't perfect. They didn't set it up in the optimal way, and they got countered.
Yep.
Yeah.
So absolutely.
Well, they got 4 down, Ninja. They got 4 down, and I genuinely thought they were going to get ready for another round of slays, to try and stagger the spawns. But instead, they just start pulling the flag, and it's like that can either be the best decision or it could be the worst. And in that instance, it most definitely was the worst because it resulted in a counter cap here, and we could be looking at capture number 3 here for status quo. Yes, it is. 2 more, and Quo will be your champions.
Dude, Ace is about to go back to back, man, unless we get some absolute dominating performance coming out of BTH. Again, time is on their side. 7 minutes. It's so much time to be able to reset and relax, but it looks like this spawn trap is just out of this world. Best man getting double teamed. Gets a double kill.
He's still alive.
Dude,
still alive, man.
They don't finish the B-man kill, and they choked on the flag run. You might have heard it, I think, in the comms. I saw it certainly on the cam, on the POV of Ace, but they went for the front jump, and the flag got left behind. On top of that, you have B-man staying alive like an absolute madman in the bottom maze. I don't know how he lived through that one. You were just calling out how it was a 1v2, so we'll have to see if they're going to be able to counter here and going to bring this game even closer.
I don't know what we got to do.
Now, APG is running it. He's running the flag and getting slays, Alex.
I don't know what we have to do, guys, to convince Best Man to continue to play Halo competitively.
He's getting shot in the back point blank and 4-shot someone who was running the flag. Under that pressure, that's phenomenal.
Man still has it. They got to return that flag, though, and they have to capture this one. It's right there, and
there we go.
That's a cap. 3-2, folks. We got ourselves a game. We got a game.
This has been so good, dude.
Look at that. Look at that. Maniac just got the kill on Chig. You see Best Man jumping from one side of the map to the other, gets 1 BR shot in Chig. Maybe not expecting it, and he ends up falling in his own base. And Maniac is still alive. Just got another beatdown. I think that's 3 or 4 dead. And we're running the flag bottom middle. ABG needs to jump on this. Here it is again. 4 down again. Elam just spawned, and he's already being shot in the back. Flamesword getting spawn trapped as well.
Front their base weak. 2 front their base weak.
Should be good. That should be home as well.
Well tied up.
That is.
Tied up.
3-3. Tied up. 3-3, folks. Here we go. I agree with you, Spicy Lord Wave. We want game 5.
I want a game 5.
Oh, man. This is nuts.
Another one top B.
Please, dude. Please.
I believe.
One shot for the base.
One shot.
It's a little early, but please, that's all I want.
Need a flag. I'm here with you, Brad.
For the fact that this game just went from 3-1 to 3-3 that fast, this is just amazing to watch. And now only 2 more flags to go. We got about 6 minutes just under that before we hit OT, and we might not even need that much time based on how fast these flags are going.
Okay, but they do have to be careful here. A double kill from APG. His BR has been incredible, but so is Flamesword, though. The nade not going exactly where he wants. Flame waiting for him. Knows. He's like, challenge me, I dare you. He actually went after him. No respect given. Love to see it, though. And now this is where I think we're going to start to see some scrappy Halo being played, right? Just make plays, try to secure the bag and get the win. But if you are BTH, you want to force that game 5, ride that momentum into the Team Slayer.
By the way, Flamesword now leaning forward. As you can tell, he's no longer centering the cam. The man is leaning forward. He's looking
the old Nick strat.
100%.
Look at this.
Dude, I'm looking at it, man. Like, dude, I'm trying to give a quick shout out to APG. I know that he got killed when pushed from Flamesword earlier. But did you see when he was hiding behind dumpster? He took a split second and just did like a quick little jiggle to see if Flamesword was pushing. That is the discipline to not just try to like ego and challenge it and win that fight, right? He wants to win this so bad, man.
3 dead.
3 dead, and the flag is so. Oh, people! He didn't fumble it.
No! Maniac! Over there! The flag is still there. APG's down. Oh, but Enable's going to be there for the pickup. Yes, it is. 4-3. But they
overstand.
They can counter cap.
This is what happens. When you just relay the flag like that in a bad way where everyone keeps dying. Counter cap being set up. Let it go. Let it go. Reestablish control. Next cap wins.
4-4.
Not over.
Nice, Aaron.
It's going down to the final moments here. They got 3 down on the red side. Somehow BTH need to play off of this information and do everything they can to retain the positioning that they've had here. The problem here, though, is that status quo and the drop of a hat can easily turn this game around. But my goodness, what a way. Even if this is the final moments, what a game this has been on Onslaught. I can't believe I even said that.
We've been knocking Onslaught, but this game type has delivered, dude. 4-4. Next flag determines if we go to a game 5 or not. 3 dead.
Game hold. No. I love this, man. It's just the pressure, though, right? In the situation, 4-4, time's almost running out. We know it's gonna go the full length. It could go another 18 minutes. But like when you grab that flag, right? When you hear flag stolen, and you're like, wait a minute, they're on our base. Like, yeah, they're not running it, but it might make everyone just unnecessarily turn around and make a mistake and let your team push up. And that's exactly what's happening right now. Ace is one of the last people alive on his team.
Tashi in the chat saying he cannot clench his cheeks any harder, and I think everyone feels the exact same way as we are getting down to the wire, folks. 17:50 left on the clock. Flame is down. The approach is starting to happen here. What ends up occurring if they're able to lock this down, man, they need to be patient for the next round of slaves before they can go for that flagpole. They cannot take the risk, because if they do, their counter cap is going to come so fast that they would no idea what hit them.
I think it's going to be whoever honestly just goes for it, right? I think the most aggressive team is going to win this game right now. I think the team that just kind of forces their way into one side of the map, throwing the flag out, getting the enemy team to start getting flustered and making bad plays.
Yep.
It's just grinding out so hard. Going for the triple. Holy shit, man! I'm sorry. APG is just an absolute monster. That's 3 down. Last player alive spawning in the A side of the map. Sorry, B corner of the map. Flag's going to be running out. They have the spawns.
Bro,
I think they have complete control. He's got it. ABG, beautiful flag toss. He's going over. ABG stairs. Anything got to do it. He's taking it safe. Waiting out the grenade. Waiting out the grenade. Waiting out.
Shields back. Oh God! He gets the recovery here. The flag is going to get picked up right away by Enable, but Enable is going to go down there, and this is where the pressure starts to come through, hot and heavy. Best man, the last player left alive, trying to stop this flame sword. He's taking it across the map. He's got to hit the jump. He tosses it up to the top of the plat. This could very well be it.
Let's go, baby!
Yes, dude. GG and Status Quo are the winners of the Halo 3 Throwback Tournament. What a freaking game. I love Halo. Jesus Christ.
My God. That was the most insane. Talk about a heart-stopping, heartbreaking finish for the side of BTH there. Oh, my God.
What a game.
What a choke.
Dude,
there was one player left alive. One player left alive. And APG's running the flag. 2 players on his team were bottom mid. Like, you have one job. Don't let anyone jump up in front of your base and touch the flag. How did they blow that?
Dude, I can't believe it. They're going to be watching that one back for sure, but my God, here's the final cap, of course. Winning cap.
I thought he was going to get naded over it, bro.
Over it. But I'd love to see also if we have the replay of the APG moment where he went flag box, because for a moment it looked like flag box was going to help him avoid the nades, but he waited even longer, and you have to wonder if he just relayed upstairs because he had a teammate. You have to wonder if we'd be going into a game 5 right now. You really do.
I mean, that's a hard one to call, right? Because I believe that was a smart play. Had he gone up the steps, here's the thing. Had he gone up the steps, he would have died by a grenade at the front of the So he would have blown up no matter what. But here's the thing. Yes. If he had died, would that flag had landed on the flag platform and allowed his teammate to be able to capture it? So it's like, but you never know, right? Because the flag could have gone the other way. Like,
we need to see it. We would need to see it. We would need to see it because it looked great, right? And there were so many players that you saw the bullets just firing in front of them. Like people were just pre-shooting. So I don't understand how the person got there. Like, how did the guy get in the base? I have to see that gameplay. I need to see that clip.
Who even got in the base?
It felt like it was even multiple players too. Like
that's what it felt like.
Died right away. Yeah, we got it. Whether we check it out after the stream or on stream.
I forgot. We're doing a show. I need to get to the run of show here real fast to make. No, you don't get it. You guys get it. I'm just that was incredible. Like, it's just the reason why we all love Halo so much.
That's one of. I will say we knocked Onslaught a bit today. That's one of the best Onslaught CTFs and craziest finishes I've ever seen, for sure.
I mean, that's the only way to end this tournament. Yeah. Thank God. That was a beautiful game.
You know what? As a person who has hated Onslaught throughout my entire time playing Halo, I'm going to concede. And I'm going to say, on this day, Onslaught, you win. You win.
He's been converted, folks.
All right.
I've been converted.
All it took was, what, 15 years? 10 years?
It took a long ass time.
It took $150,000.
So let's it took $150,000 and oh my gosh. We do have the replay of APG's final moments here. So this is the flagpole as it happened.
2 players bottom mid, right? He has 2 teammates bottom mid right now, and there's only one person that should be up right now shooting him in the back. There's one nade that he would have died to that if he went stairs. And now, like, what's Nick doing? Like, how does Best Man can't let that player get in there?
Man,
crazy.
You're right though. The flag
got instant off of
box
that.
play, undoubtedly the right play.
Yes.
And then after
there was
that,
a nade there waiting for him.
Yeah, that nade made him go flag box, and then after that, it just went to pure chaos there in the end.
It really did. It really did. Well, guys, make sure you all get out there and vote for your MVP. Okay, you have Tylenol, Ace, Maniac, and APG as your choices. I mean, honestly, I think statistically speaking, it just makes a lot of sense. So go out there, vote, do your thing, all that good stuff. Oh.
We should as people are voting, we should give an update on the stats too, just to inform them a little bit more.
Oh,
You've
yeah,
got
go for it.
Tylenol, you got Tylenol plus 138. You've got Gilkey plus 126, Ace plus 111, and then APG and Maniac. APG is plus 86, Maniac's plus 73. So that gives you an idea if you're trying to decide who you want to vote on. That the ordering there was Tylenol, Ace, APG, Maniac. In terms of stats alone, of course, stats don't tell the whole story.
Yeah. Yeah, and also Wade did tell us and on our end on production, Tylenol insted that nade that when APG was going to push out, because I was like, dude, the nade was right there. Like he should have theoretically been able to run past it. No, he got blown up because he got insted. God, love that mechanic.
Wow, frags? Like how?
No, it was a plasma.
You don't start with plasma. So the guy, like the fact that he found one bottom mid, I think that's what they spawned.
Yeah. Exactly.
In the maze, right? They're in the tunnels.
Impressive.
They're in the tunnels.
Yeah, they're in the tunnels.
So he went and got him. I don't even know.
He must have. I don't know. I don't know how he slipped away.
It's just luck of the draw. It's just luck of the draw, dude. Like we could break it down all day, but that's just. Oh boy, what a great game. Anyway, guys, we're gonna take a quick break. When we return, we're gonna have so much more to cover and talk about. Don't go anywhere, folks. This was Twitch Rivals. Status Quo. They are your champions. We'll see you in a little bit.
Yeah, 2 in front of you. You have enough ammo to go for a snipe.
2 of a tree, 3 of a tree. I'm lucky, Ty. 4.
I'm no shield. I'm no shield.
All one.
I don't see anyone R1s.
All one. Nice nade. Yeah,
Golden shot. All dead.
4. Snipes up. Snipe is up.
Hey, Ty, watch sword. All right, let's go for this. Yeah, go.
Show me how to
Let me know if you ready to get. Y'all let's holler up, we wildin' out. If you with it, ready, steady, go. Fight the good fight because this is war. This is war. This is war. This is war. This is yeah. Born for greatness, man. Hold up.
Welcome back, everyone, to Twitch Rivals. And if you are just joining us, well, you missed one heck of a tournament. I am Golden Boy alongside Bravo and Ninja as we have the grand finals of our Halo 3 throwback tournament. A great way to sunset a fantastic game as we all get ready for Halo Infinite coming out next month here. And fellas, you know, we not only do we have the grand finals, we also had our third, fourth place match taking place. And I was told that it went all the way to a game 5. So of course, I hope you guys managed to watch that one if you're watching here on Twitch here. Actually, if we have the bracket, we can go ahead and bring that up and show who ended up walking away with the wins. But wow, that was just a bravo. What a great tournament.
Dude, and I mean, we were all just talking during the break there as well. Just the fact that we ended the tournament on the hypest game of the day is pretty amazing. I mean, we had some hype games today, but the fact that the end of that moment, it is up there with some of the most hype finishes and crazy like last second comebacks I've ever seen, or rather counter caps rather is a better way to put it, that I've ever seen in Halo 3. So that is just an amazing way to end this tournament.
I mean, we all thought it was over, man. You know what I mean? Like APG running it in, we saw that there's only one player up left on BTH or status quo, sorry, and I thought it was just a for sure thing, man. I thought APG was playing it absolutely perfect, taking his time, dodging the grenades. Somehow there's just a sneaky little player snuck in. Did the job, man. Won the game.
There it is. And your winners, Ace, Chig, Flamesword, and the young gun Tylenol, which can we just say what like this was my first time watching him play. And yeah, I'm sold. Kid's gonna be a god in Infinite. I have no doubt in my mind.
Can't wait to watch it, man.
Yeah, you know what I love too is a lot of people when they saw the space station pick up when it was Ace and Tylenol announced, a lot of people might have been like, why Tylenol over a roster of all the players that are going to be playing Infinite? And I think he started to pop off today and prove us why. I mean, Ninja, like you said, in terms of prize pool earlier today, in terms of prize pool and like the legacy of this final Halo 3 event, like this was the time to put on a show, and God did the kid ever do it.
Yep, that's right.
Sorry.
Go for it, Ninja. What are you gonna say? Go for it.
I was just gonna say, man. I was gonna say the number one way to make a name for yourself, the number one way to grow a stream without having to stream for 10 years straight is to be one of the best at your craft, to be one of the best at a video game. And right now, just going into Halo Infinite, this guy Tylenol shows up, proves that he wasn't just good when maybe none of the other like Halo professionals or Halo 3 pros were playing the game. Like still at a high level, dominates, wins, and now going into Infinite, dude's at an all-time high. I'm sure that Ace and Space Station Gaming are, they're obviously, thrilled. They're like going in. This is just what a way to end.
Yeah,
man.
It's true. Some could say Space Station Gaming is over the moon.
They might be. They might be.
Like that because because of space and stuff. Because like anyway. Well, you know what, chat, your votes are in, and it's time to reveal your MVP with a little help of our partners over at Pizza Hut, because just like Pizza Hut, no one out pizzas the Hut. So no one can stop today's MVP in game, and we're gonna unbox our MV Pizza. Hey. Yeah, it's good.
No, look at that handsome man.
I'm not gonna lie, I had no idea that graphic was coming, and that is perfect.
Wow, yeah, I would want that graphic to look. You know what I mean? Like if I didn't know what it was gonna look like, that's it.
This is also the only way I want my pizza from now on.
100%.
Really?
That's a sign of Tylenol, please.
Okay, if we could find a way to like screen print people's faces on pepperonis and bake them.
Make it edible.
Technology exists, GB. You know they could do it these days.
Probably. So, someone, Professor in the chat says, I'd eat that. So I don't know if that speaks to, your food taste, but Pizza Hut is delicious. So I guess that works out very well. Anywho, guys, we have had quite the show here today. And of course, we are going to be talking to our winners in a moment. So as soon as that's ready to go, let's go ahead and fly them in. All of Status Quo, chat with them. Ninja, I mean, this has been an incredible journey for these guys. Actually, never mind. Here they are. The winners of the Halo 3 Throwback Tournament. It's the quote, Status Quo, Ace, Chig, Town Hall, Flamesword. Ace, I'm gonna start with you, my man. How you feeling after walking away with the chip here today?
Amazing, man. Even better than last time. I'm the 2-time champ. Got the first round draft pick win and the captainship win.
2-time.
And I was thinking about this a couple months ago. I really wanted to see a Rivals before Infinite came out, and I'm just so grateful it happened, you know? And I was talking to Ty about it too. I even made a tweet about it. And it's awesome to be here winning it with him right now. It's kind of weird, but it's really, really awesome. Really enjoying it.
Awesome stuff, brother. I got to go to my man Chig. I haven't talked to you in a while, but one, it's great to see you. Also, how's it feel? You pop off here, you show up, and you're a champion. How did it feel to play with this crew today?
Dude, it felt good. I was getting carried through all the series except for the finals. I started playing actually well, so it was great. They're great teammates. Town Hall is insane, and Ace and Flamesword, of course. So I'm excited to see what they do in Infinite for sure.
Yeah.
It's gonna be nutty, man.
Yeah, of course. Actually, Town Hall, you're MVP. Our Pizza Hut MVP, man. This is the first time I got to really see you play. You're nasty.
I was on a
you got
big
tons
pizza.
of skill. Yeah, you were on a giant
dude,
pizza.
It's delicious, bro. Right? You were just covering up pepperoni slices, man.
Yeah, I looked over. I was really
you guys were so fun to
confused,
watch.
Yeah,
Thank you.
and so you're playing with three legends in the space, man. And I know that you've been obviously on the grind. You're on Space Station Gaming, expecting big things out of you guys. But great way to sunset Halo 3 going into this tournament. What does it mean for you to win the last big tournament of Halo 3 with these three unbelievable players?
I mean, I grew up watching them. Like Aaron said, we talked about it in Utah when we went down there for SSG. And we were talking about Twitch Rivals. It's just really bittersweet winning the last Halo 3 tourney. So
yeah, dude, you guys were absolutely on fire. Town Hall, tell me, everyone was starting to talk about it in the chat. How long have you been playing on like either 10 or 9.5 cents? How long have you been playing on a sensitivity like that?
I'd say ever since MCC really came out, I've been playing on that. I just
Dude,
there's a lot you can do in the game. So yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
True. Crazy,
Jeez.
man.
That's wild. Flame Sword, don't think I forget about you, Poppy. I see you over there with your beautiful, luscious locks of hair, well conditioned, always looking like a 10. The beard on fire, as always. Flame, you have come back and time again, you managed to be a part of these teams. And it's because of your excellent gameplay. We were complimenting you throughout the whole show because it felt like no matter what, you haven't dropped a beat. And I know like you came back for some Halo tournaments and then you take a break and, back and forth we go as does we all, right, with any of these tournaments. But you got picked by Ace. Did you feel like you were on a winning team the moment you got picked by Ace?
Immediately. As soon as I got picked, I knew it was going to happen. I knew that for sure, just based on everyone on this team's probably played the most. Or I feel like most teams had two people that really played a lot, and then our team had three. Because like I've still been playing, and like you said, I've always disappeared, come back, disappear, come back. But I'd say like since the pandemic, I've just been going hard for 2 years, playing Apex here and there, and a couple other games. Just getting ready for Halo Infinite, which I'm super excited about because it's like I'm going back to my roots and just back to gaming all day, which is something you just can't pass up.
Yeah, for sure. Two final questions. And this one's actually, because we know what's going on with Ace and Ty. They're going to be playing for Space Station Gaming. But Chig, when's the comeback, man?
Yeah, man.
Dude, there's something in the works. But we'll see. Probably an announcement soon.
Okay.
Go.
Flame, your rebuttal.
Low,
what about you?
There's something.
Okay. What about you, Flame?
Definitely competing. Pretty much got some interesting things, like kind of Kyle said as well, an announcement to come soon. Been doing a lot of things in the background, and I really can't wait to pretty much announce everything, the team and all that, because this is going to be a completely new journey for me. It's just something I can't wait for.
Damn. Yeah, you guys put on a show today, all four of you. Like GB said, it was a pleasure to watch you guys play. Like incredible to watch the level of skill you guys put on display, especially after all this time since Halo 3 dropped. So, yeah, congrats, guys. It's an amazing win.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Proud of you guys, man. Big grats. Enjoy.
Thanks, brother.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tyler.
Thank you,
man.
Yeah, good to see you guys.
Let's go.
Good to see you. Yeah.
Dude, good to see you guys. Let's go, baby.
You guys too. See you soon. See you in Raleigh.
Yeah, see you all soon.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
soon, man.
It's gonna be great.
You guys there?
Gonna be great. Can't wait to see everyone again. All right, well, there you have it, folks. The winners of the Halo 3 Throwback Tournament, Status Quo, walking away with a big dub, Ninja. I know for you, it has to feel great, to be able to contribute to a game that you started with, that you've found so much success with. How has it been? These throwback tournaments, man, and supporting it? How's it been being a part of this whole process for you?
It's a dream come true to be able to come back and again give something back to this community that I love so much, man. The Halo boys, they have a special place in my heart. They always will. And honestly, today was just another magnificent day, man. I'm blessed to be part of to have been a part of the community, the Halo community, and just big shout out to Twitch Rivals for also helping make this happen, and you guys being here to cast it. Thank you.
You bet, dude. Thank you for having us.
I miss it for the world. When they asked me if I was available to do it, they were like, "Are you free?" I said yes. It doesn't matter what it is. I'm here. We'll be there right away. So
Dude,
a pleasure.
Same here. Let's take a look at the teams.
That's right. $36,000 for first place, Status Quo. Believe the hype, of course, walking away with 30 grand. They're going to be okay with that. Maybe a little bittersweet, but I'm sure they're okay with 30K in the pocket. Triggers Down gets 24,000. Instinct gets 18,000. Classic, Straight Rip, and Final Boss and Carbon rounding out the bottom. But a who's who in professional Halo, in the legacy of Halo. Bravo. What a way to close out this chapter for this game.
Seriously, man, I'll just pick up where you guys left off, as we see amazing performances there from all these teams and healthy cash prizes for them to take home as well. But yeah, I'll just say the same thing. When I got the call that they were like, "Hey, it's a Twitch Rivals Halo 3 with Ninja and Golden Boy," I was like, I will do anything to cast that event with those two, because I couldn't wait for this, and I have been looking forward to it for so long. And like we said, as expected, boys, it went way too fast. It went by way too quick.
Yeah. We were apparently an hour ahead of schedule. That's how fast it went. Also, by the way, you see that delicious golden triangle at the top of Status Quo? Yeah, they're going to get themselves Doritos for days. A 1-year supply of Doritos for the winning team. So congratulations, guys, once again. And before we wrap things up, though, I do want to just take a moment to, of course, talk to a member of our community who has always meant the world. I would even say he is the voice of Halo. And we, of course, give our love and condolences to Chris Puckett, who lost his mother recently. Chris, I love you, brother. We all love you. You mean so much to the Halo community, and you know that we're all here for you whenever you need us. So, of course, and a big, shout out to Mama Puckett, who's been so much to so many of us, bringing cookies to events and giving us all the love. It even, not gonna lie, kind of chokes me up even thinking about it. So obviously we wish nothing but the best for the Puckett family. And not only was this tournament a celebration of Halo, but it was also a celebration of people like Puckett and the legacy that they have imprinted on Halo forever. So we thank you so much for everything that you've done. That's right.
Yeah, thank you, Puckett, and the whole Puckett family, for real.
Love you guys.
Well, guys, that's it. That's it for our competition. That's it for our show. Next stop, Halo Infinite. Before we close out, I want to give Ninja an opportunity and Bravo an opportunity to say some final words. So, Ninja, we'll start with you, brother.
Dude, again, thank you all the pro players and gamers who came and were part of this. Thank you for your time. Thank you for giving everyone who watched an amazing Saturday, an awesome experience. Thank you for everyone at Twitch Rivals, all of you guys taking this wonderful time off from the Saturday to work and put this production together. Alex, Bravo, you guys are amazing. Loved casting with you. This is a blast. And honestly, now I'm just excited that I can finally, stop smiling so much and because I'm going to be sore tomorrow. Jeez. That's it.
Bravo, what about you, bud?
Man, just echoing everything Ninja said. This was such a special day, and I had such a blast. It's like an honor for me to be part of it. And like Ninja, the fact that you work with the whole Rivals team to put this on, like this is like beyond what when someone was like, oh, what would be a perfect Halo 3 send-off? Nobody would have even thought of something like this. You know what I mean? Nobody would have thought of this kind of prize pool. Nobody would have thought of this event with this production, with this lineup. So this was like so special, such an amazing contribution. So it's amazing to be a part of it. Thank you for having me. Pleasure casting with both of you. And yeah, I'll never forget this day. These Rivals events have been so special and a throwback that very few people get to have, you know, in terms of nostalgia, in terms of the things they grew up on. This is like incredibly special. So thank you both. And thank you the whole community watching. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, it really has been. Of course, you know, for myself, I grew up watching those Halo 3 MLG tournaments, dreaming of one day being an MLG pro on the main stage, but to be able to not only be able to call a lot of these players friends, all of you guys friends, but you know, family as well. That really is what the Halo community is all about. We are family. We'll always be a family, all for a game that brought us infinite hours of joy. And now we look forward to the future with Halo Infinite, and I hope you all can join us in Raleigh. We're gonna have a great time over there. It's gonna be awesome, and we thank you all so much for the production, for Ninja, Bravo, myself, all the players, and everyone who contributed their heart and soul to the legacy of Halo. We thank you all so much for tuning in, and most importantly, we'll see you next time. Take care. Great, by the way.
Oh my
jeez,
God, bro!
Too much.
I had the pleasure of teaming with him at the end of Halo 4. We got a big tournament together. See, so just got to do it. On a killing frenzy, 10 in a row.
R3, one shot, backfire, one shot.
Here he is, dude. He's been putting on a show for everybody today so far, man. Sniping! Oh my God!
And as well, just recently announced to be joining. Oh my God, a triple!
Get it there! Overkill, sir!
Maniac just popping off.
Boop! Dude, he is just destroying. He's completely dictating this game into a double. Go for the triple. Heck yes! You killing frenzy, man.
Best man, the last player left alive, trying to stop this flame sword. He's taking it across the map. He's got to hit the jump. He tosses it up to the top of the plat. This could very well be it.
Let's go, baby! Let's go! Whoa, 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 whoa!